What is good, people? What is good? Hope you guys are having an awesome day. I made quite an addition to my watch list today. Just in case you guys want to add some of these. This was not my play. Just throwing that out there. This was a homie's play. But so was that actually. So right there and up. I actually did videos on every single one this morning. If you guys want to check it out on my YouTube, they are dated for today. But let me go ahead and I have to add some goodies here. 1 second, if you don't mind. I have to pin a post. I didn't realize like how long I was like doing those videos for, to be quite honest. So again, my apologies. Let me just go ahead and get Reddit, my Facebook group, and Reddit, Facebook group, and all that good stuff. Let's see. Facebook group. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Almost done. In the Facebook group, it's pretty cool because then we could actually go ahead and like share DD directly. Same thing with Reddit. I want to be able to connect on multiple different platforms. God forbid something were to happen. We're going to pin that. Okay. Right. And let me get my own thing here. Okay. I think we are good to go. I'm going to have to move some money around into a few different equities, though, based on my research from this morning. Tblt looks like, I don't even know. I can't even put words on it. Same thing with Goev. Like, I just can't even put words on what Tblt and Goev look like right now. Just watch my latest uploads. I did updates on them today. Like at one point or another, they were like breakout trending on Google this morning. And I just kind of went through, I found what I believe to be like more of like the stuff I like to go for. I like to go for, like mid cap, lower price, because it's all about percentage for me. It's all about like what can my P&L percentage go to, you know what I mean? So I want to make sure that there's a catalyst. I want to make sure that there's, just like different things, like who's holding it, etc. So I went through and honestly, like, I think I just kind of like avoided like 1 or 2 different stocks this entire morning. So then I just went ahead and I did YouTube videos on the rest. Now this one right here is London's largest pharmaceutical company, and then Pfizer did a spinoff, and it's this. And the ticker is weird as hell. It's HLN-WY. That makes me think Labu might be a decent thing, but honestly, like a good entry point on Labu would have been like a couple days ago. A little bit too late. This is really interesting. I did a video just a couple minutes ago on it. Before this big spike. I don't know. I just find it really funny. I do have some new subs in the house as well. So if any new subs are here, let me know. I will go ahead and I will, obviously like tell you about my indicators. That way you're not confused when you're looking at my chart. Basically, I don't know, give you any kind of breakdown you need. I like to accommodate all. Tblt should go for a ride though today, just saying. No financial advice. Tyde is up again. Goev was getting some attention as well. VRM was actually trending for a minute, but I didn't want to do another update. I already did an update there. Charles Payne yesterday was calling out Ken Griffin on Fox Business. It's interesting.
Inflation rates.
Oh. Guys, just so you know, there's a lot of like crypto issues going on, so just like be very, very careful with your cryptocurrency. That's all I ask. Just try to be careful. Oh, Connie. Connie, I think you're gonna get a huge run up. Not financial advice, but it might be my favorite. It might be my favorite position on Wall Street. Like just looking at the data, like pure. All right, now let me rephrase that. So I try to avoid, okay. So the SEC and the DOJ have done nothing for us. All right, as far as like BBIG, GameStop, AMC, etc. Right. So pure market plumbing play, right? I think Tblt might be the best play on Wall Street, percentage-wise. Because with like Tyde and BBIG, you're gonna have issues because they like the SEC held back the dividend for a reason, right? But Tblt has no like illegalities done. It's just like they should be illegal, but they're not. So there's really nothing that could stop it that I could think of. And there aren't any options, right? There's just warrants. So I'm expecting a delay around like whatever the stock price is plus 550, right? Like I'm expecting some. I think that's what it was. I think that's the exercise price. So like we might have like a delay on like whatever the stock price is plus 550. But then I think that we keep rolling. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this got halted a few times today. Or this. 1 second though, I have to let my dog out. My apologies. Yeah, I mean I threw some heavy money at it the other day. So I really hope I'm right. I posted a video on this and then literally it just popped. It's so funny. But yeah, I threw down a decent chunk of change on Tblt, so it's in my best interest for it to go up. Rdbx is finally doing something. Let's note that Rdbx is actually finally doing something. We're gonna look at Revlon and Rdbx's short interest. $93 and on threshold. Now, yesterday they could have been volume depriving things in order to create cheaper options as well, by like IV killing things basically. Short interest still just under 57%. I may try to exit my position today on my warrants, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but I do have warrants on Rdbx. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I just wanted to throw that out there. My growth rate is I think it's pretty impressive right now, but I've been streaming for like months before I was able to actually break the algorithm. So I just want to tell you like I'm grateful for you actually subscribing, because sometimes people just take my information and then just like come and watch my videos, but they just don't press a button. And I don't know why, because they could literally turn off the notification if it bothers them. But like 30 some percent of my audience, and I have a good like a good retention rate. Like my average watch time is about 40 minutes, which is above average. But 30, like I think yesterday was like 36% or 34%. Were not subscribed. So it just like I am very, very grateful for those that do subscribe. It helps me out tremendously. What is futures doing? Because this is wild. S&P down 0.2, NASDAQ flat, NASDAQ 100 flat, Dow is down 0.3. Did you see that glitch? That was weird. Oil's down 1.5%. Watch her swing on oil. Guys, watch her swing on oil. Just saying. So the problem is like bills, right? So I believe that we're at a point where like my girlfriend right now is my girlfriend is she's actually visiting her family in Argentina. So I'm here alone, and I think everything is at a low, right? So I want to buy a bunch of value stocks as well as like short squeeze stocks. And I would rather get a regular job than take money out of my portfolio in order to pay my bills. So that's my only issue about like the whole giving up thing. Pre-market, guys, I told you guys about this yesterday. Fuck. So that's my only issue. What up, James? Oh, Mullen. I have a lot of money on Mullen too. I have a lot of I'm bag holding bad on Mullen and BBIG. And thank you. You're also new too, so welcome to the channel. Thank you for subbing. Give me 1 second while I let my other dog in quickly. You guys play, and it's gonna work. Sorry, I have two. So it's like in out, in out. Out of curiosity, can I ask you guys? Can I ask you guys real quick before you dip? Can I ask how you guys found the channel, just so I could do more of it? Scrolling to YouTube. All right, dope, dope, dope. So just so you know, just so you have an idea of like my indicators and stuff, okay? Here, I'll go to, what do I want to go to? Let's go to Tyde, I guess. I want to give you a breakdown of my indicators. That way you're not confused. Actually, that's a little bit too tight. Maybe Tblt will be stripped more. That's a little bit tight too. Oh, I'm looking for something that's spread out. That way I could. Yeah, this will work. Okay. All right. So I run a lot of indicators because I like to snipe, and by what I mean by snipe is obviously I like to get my lowest entry price because percentage is everything to me, right? So this line right here, this blue, this bright blue, is a VWAP. Okay. I want you to ignore the gold one and ignore the red one for right now. Okay. So this is the VWAP. I think that this is probably one of, if not the most important indicators that there are. Right. This 13 EMA is green. My 24 EMA is like a darker blue. This pink right here is a 48 EMA. And then this rust orange is a 200 EMA. Okay. Now, the gold line that I had you ignore, that is a 50 MA, a standard MA, not an EMA. So 50 MA. And then this dark crimson line right here that I'm highlighting, okay, this is a 200 MA. And the reason why I wouldn't even have these on here, I wouldn't have the standard MAs, and I wouldn't have the PSARs. These are called PSARs right here. I wouldn't have them on my chart, but because I'm streaming, it allows me to give like right here. Oh no, I didn't even cross. I was gonna say like I could actually call for gold crosses, like fundamental gold crosses, without it being illegal, because it's literally what the chart is doing, you know what I mean? And then also PSAR symbols are lagging indicators. What they do is obviously like they'll back up my decision, like my viewpoint on something, and give like another verbal like verification or visual verification of what the chart is reading, and then obviously your standard MACD and RSI. Oh, and pivot points as well. I do run pivot points. So I know it's a lot at first, but I mean, if you're experienced, I'm sure you know that exactly what every single one means. If you're not, then I'm sure that you'll pick it up very quickly. It looks a lot better in like regular market hours than it does pre-market, but we'll see. We shall see. Before the market opens, bro, you should go check out my Tblt video that I just uploaded. I uploaded it like an hour ago max. Lab stocks. Okay, so this right here is a this is a pharmaceutical company. I just did a video on them, right? I usually don't like FDA plays, right? But they were trending on Google, and we've been having like bio runners, so I did do videos on them. I did a video on SNTI and SRNE this morning, and then also I believe that this is a bio play as well. I did a video on this. This was trending as well at one point. But if I were you, what I would do is I would honestly go check out the videos that I posted this morning real quick, and then just come back here right after, and you should be able to knock some of those out, like the ones that you want to. Obviously, you should be able to knock those out before the bell, because there are some things on there that are just like very telling. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I can really say about it. It's just extremely telling. The Tblt, for instance, the data on it suggests that the shorts are trapped at $2.60. And it has 200% short interest almost. Insane. And the FTDs are double the float, double the size of the float. Good morning, Z. Z, go look at my uploads from today, and then come right back. Go. I uploaded like 11 videos this morning, right? They were all trending on YouTube, right? Like they're popping, dude. Go, yeah, like just I would watch them and then just come back. Tblt, before you dip, Tblt appears to have their shorts trapped at $2.60. So I would start there on that video. And I also did an update on EV or on Goev. But yeah, do your thing and check out those videos and then come right back. I don't think that you'd be wasting your time, but what do I know? I don't know why my dog is crying. I love IDEX, dude, and you know, honestly, like, I actually have to hop on here and see. Hold on a second. I gotta see what I want to do with some stuff. Okay, Tblt might be the most like not like okay, all right, like not counting things that like are like have to do with like regulatory bodies. Tblt might be the best play on Wall Street without having to deal with the SEC. Straight up. Like it might have the best that like that good of a like a setup. One second, guys. I'm just dealing with some shit. I'm adding these to a different watch list on a different platform. Watch out on HLN. It could go crazy. Like Halion could go nuts. Same thing with SWN. SWN was trending twice. How's Rev do? Whoa! I didn't even see the news. Well, I was too busy doing fucking what's it called? I was too busy doing videos. I put out like 11 this morning. It's been Zynga, so I don't even really care about that. That's awesome. It's at like a really high, what's it called? So it's supposed to be increasing by 5.5%, the whole market. But let's see here. All right, that's actually pretty interesting. But here's a short interest on it, bro. Kapop. 93.13%. As far as it's actually down, but Rdbx is up. We could have literally like the most explosive day yet. Look at Tblt. I'm so fucking jacked. I like dumped as much money as I did into Tblt. I just wish I did it earlier. That's the only thing, obviously. What are you gonna do though, right? $335. Oh, by the way, one comment yesterday during that thing that we were listening to. I don't know if you guys like were like paying attention to that SEC enforcement hearing, but one thing that was said actually like was inconsistent with what they've been saying in court against SEC or against XRP. So with that being said, like they might have won it could literally cause them to win the case, essentially. It's very, very interesting, but yeah. APLD still up. APLD is probably going to keep running as long as what's called this, as long as Bitcoin is. I just want Tblt to go nuts. Like, to me, the fucked up part is like they're just like nothing illegal has to or nothing like there has to be like no regulatory bodies involved in this process. That's the best part about Tblt. The only thing that may happen would be like a circuit breaker halt. That's it. It's the only thing that I can think of, at least. I wonder how my videos from this morning are doing, since everything's kind of looking really, really juicy. Tblt just looks so strong. The metrics are just so far like supporting it that it's just insane to even comprehend. $340. Look at it go. I mean, like, this is just unreal. I'm sorry that like I'm not staring at it. It's just like I have to look at my metrics here because it's, I don't know, it's just important. It's important. Like the algorithm is very, very important to me. The Tblt video is getting probably the most amount. No, actually, definitely the most amount. Goev is getting the second most amount. Srne is getting the third amount, the third largest amount. And then AGTC is getting a decent amount too. I just updated the page, and now a lot of them are getting more views. So now Virgin Galactic's getting some. Oh. But Tblt is getting twice as many views as everything else, just so everybody knows. And it's being viewed in entirety by, like, that's the average. So like that's kind of screwed up. That never happens. Nobody ever watches the entire thing. I'm fucking jacked up for today, guys. I hope you guys are too. Hey, yo, Kyle. Yo, Kyle, did I ever add you to what's it called, bro? Hold on. I don't know if I ever added you to the group chat. Yo, go look at my uploads real quick. Go look at my uploads. I'll add you to group chat in the meanwhile. And I'm going to add you on Facebook. Gotta find them though first. Let's see. Activity log. Fuck. Oh, let me just go to your fucking profile for you. I hate Facebook sometimes. I can't wait for Web 3. There, I added you, and then as soon as you accept that, I'll just add you to like the group chat too. You made a contract. All right. Accept my friend request, and I'll add you to the group chat, and then I'll look at your contract that you have. That's funny as shit. All right, there you go. You're added to group chat now. Dope. Deal does equal deal. I love it. That's funny as fuck, bro. Yo, will you do anything crazy if Tblt hits like $8 today? Or seven? No, we'll call it 750. Because I mean, like, that's a far jump. That would be doing over 100% in a day. If it hits 750, what would you do? Is there anything that you do wild? Because I feel like that'd be funny as fuck. Tyde is up 3 point something percent. Let's talk. Yes. You get to pick. Just do, I don't know, do something crazy. 1 second, let me let her in. In the event of a shit show, there were oil stocks that were trending as well. Like Rig and SWN were the two most mentioned oil stocks. If shit hits the fan, those might be half decent plays. Not financial advice, but like if you just see like shit go sideways real quick, just watch out for that. Also, wait, there was actually CPI data coming from somewhere. I forget where, at 8:30. CPI data from Canada is low on projection. They're month over month. Wow, look how bad they missed on fucking... Whoa, hold on. All right, so this is the difference in value between imported and exported goods, services, income flows, and unilateral transfers during the previous month. They missed by double in Europe. That's crazy. Like it says that that's low impact, but that's nuts. That's a terrible, like a terrible miss. Oh, we also get crude oil at 10:30, and we get home sales at 10. So just heads up on that. Fear greed index. We are sliding up into fear, so that could be a good thing because like we've been like treading down here for quite a while. Maybe I was right about the bottom coming in a month ago. Who knows? Tyde at 122. You will go surf a big waves. Bet. Oh, creating a website? That's dope. What kind of format did you like were you using? Because I've built plenty of websites. I like solely for myself, but I'm just curious. Like, do you like WordPress it yourself, or do you use like an outline? Word. I use an outline as well. I like the what's it called? Oh, using Wix. I've used Wix as well, but I prefer to use GoDaddy. But GoDaddy's more expensive, so it just depends on like what your budget is. Um, I just I personally have a preference to GoDaddy. I don't know why. I just do. Look at this thing fucking go. Guys, this might be unstoppable today. I'm like, just throwing that out there. It's gonna be really hard for them to fucking bring this, like, to stop the momentum from it. Now, keep in mind, this stock was in the thousands before. This hit like it's all time high. I just wanted to Google its all time high just real quick because I don't feel like tracing it all the way back on the calendar. Tblt all time high. That's a market cap. That doesn't really answer my question. 52-week high, yeah. I'm seeing like 4,500. This is insane. Like the capabilities of this one is insane. I'm just throwing it out there. Not financial advice, but it is my clear favorite right now after looking at the data. I have to add some of these to the watch list on this portfolio now. Give me a second. Virgin Galactic looked like it was going to go on a tear, by the way, as well. It does that every now and then. Like, it'll just, like, get beat down, and then just, like, take right off. Almost done. Just want to make sure that I have like the new trending ones on my watch list. That way I could pop in if I really need to. See, this one is even, that's weird. That one's not even available on this platform, which I'm very surprised about. It's HLN. Weird. And SWN. Okay. SWN has the big three, as I like to call them. BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street are all like the top three owners. You need to find your plays, bro. Go to. I can't give you financial advice, but my favorite play on the market right now is Tblt. I would go look at the videos I uploaded today. Bro. Like I was up. Okay, go look at what's called. Go look at the videos I uploaded today, and those were trending on Google like early this morning. Like early this morning, they were trending on Google. And then right now, I'll look and see what's trending on Google for you as well. I might even just add to my list. There's no breakouts right now. There's one is SLNO, but that's it. But it's not even a breakout. It's just up a little bit. So it's not crazy like the other ones were. The other ones were going like ape shit. I said SLNO, right? Let's see. The fuck? Why are you taking forever? Okay. Oh, low market cap. Look how low that market cap is. What's up? Oh, gap up opportunity. Interesting. This might. Ooh. Buy. Oh, they're buying now. Okay. It's already at 42%. Holy shit. So add SLNO to this list, I'm thinking. At least that's what I'm doing. I'm adding to my watch list. And I might make a quick entry into it. Look at that shit, though. I might enter this, though, instead. But the percentage gains here could be crazy. Man, decisions. I hate being an adult sometimes. Yashira, welcome to chat. ENDP for me was a scalp. So I try to avoid pharmaceutical plays, but like, as you could see, like, pharmaceutical plays are how they've been sustaining the market over like the last like month. So those were just quick swing plays for me. I haven't been keeping tabs on ENDP. I can look at it real quick if that helps you. I even took it off my watch list. Look at that. All right, so look at this on the 4-hour. I mean, it's at a break right there. So it could very well start running today, for all I know. I mean, I'd be guessing though. I mean, like I haven't been following it at all. I don't want to lie to you. I have no idea. Is it worth $2 now? Jesus. You're in 2 positions this morning? Okay. RGS, remember, it could be a potential short squeeze as well. Let's not get too distracted though. GME is at 154. Vrom is up. Revlon's up. Like, let's not get distracted because they're like some of the monsters might do something crazy too. I'm just telling you what was trending. Tblt up 11%. I don't even want to look at it right this second. Top trending right now: Netflix, Mara, Riot, OR. What is ORGN real quick before the market opens? What is ORGN? ORGN. Oh, Origin Materials. Okay. Wait, how much are they? How much are they? ORGN. Ooh, they look like they're curling too. You know what? I didn't do enough DD on them yet. I did DD on the others. I just got to play the other ones. That might be a bomb play, but I didn't have time to DD them. I did full on breakdowns of these companies. What positions did you take? Out of curiosity. USCA? Wow, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Good luck. Good luck. I want everybody to do great, but you're crazy, homie. Okay. All right. I was gonna say like just like that'd be a very dangerous like a dangerous position just because like there's a lot of confusion based on the paperwork filings to the SEC on like what actually went down versus what didn't. I want to dump money into AGTC, I think, but I'm not sure. See, that's like the only one trading down. It's doing decent volume, but it's trading down. Not going fucking ballistic. But I found it the same way. It just makes me think that they were trying to keep eyes off of it, if that makes sense. I'm very like as I described yesterday. Oh, we have a fundamental gold cross as well. One more minute until playtime, boys. Well, you don't have to tell me all your trades. I was wondering what positions you took this morning. That's it. No markets open. Hold on a second. Tyde is at 5% as well. Go ahead, Tblt. Just do your thing. Go do some Tblt type stuff. What did I tell bro? That's insane. I literally was talking about DRCT like what yesterday, and I said that I put it at the same time on my list as APLD. That's wild. Come on. Let's get rid of this. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Cancel. Cancel. Go ahead, hurry up. Our EDIT and RGS do have short squeezes, basically. Like they're, and the shorts are trapped on Tblt as well. The shorts are trapped on Tblt at what is it, at 260. What a gap! I can't believe that gapped up like that. That honestly pisses me off like a little bit. Just a little though, not bad. Alright, pose, go ahead. Tblt is about to explode, I think. Good morning, good morning, good morning, buddy. Look at Vroom going too. I love it. Look at the top of my list, just insane. All things that I've just added. I just bought it in DRCT, even though like I'm late. I could have been extremely early, but it is what it is. I just don't want another APLD situation where like I hate myself because of it. And I'm gonna buy one SLNO. Just cause. Again, this is my $5. I'm trying to make a $5 to $1,000 thing. I'm getting hung up like under 15 bucks basically. That's what's happening. I'm getting hung up under 15 bucks. It's hard because like once you start to diversify rather than like going all in on something, it's like I mean, it seems to be going up right now. Woo! You went with GN LN? Oh man, you should have made that trade yesterday, bro, during after hours when I was talking about it. Some stock called Tblt, yeah, some stock is up 20%, bud. Fuck yeah. I have so much money on Tblt, it's like out of my regular portfolio, like it's kind of nerve wracking to watch the chart. I have a lot of money on VRM too. I gotta pull up a chart real quick. I might have to do something real quick. Yeah, I might have to do something real quick. Hold on a second. Let me get this bag up for you. Okay. $38.98. $38. No. 38.98. Alright, full transparency. I just entered into Srne. I halved my SkyX position because it's going down, and I felt like Srne was going to rise today. So I halved my SkyX. I still have exposure to it, but then I put like the rest into Srne. Oh yeah, it's look at DRCT, Kyle. If you really want to see percentage boom. Give me 1 second though. What do you want, Kyle? Hungry? Are you thirsty? You're buying deeper into what? What are you buying deeper into? I mean, you do you. If I was gonna buy deeper into something and not diversify, I would just keep throwing money at Tblt right now. Not financial advice. Like the stats are just like astounding on Tblt. The stats are astounding. Can I try Ouija? You're killing me with Ouija, but yes, I will. Alright, we're doing it on the 4-hour, bud. And then we'll do it on a 5-minute. 4-hour, you have your EMAs in line. Okay. Your 200 isn't until $1.65. On a 5, I don't know what the hell my dog wants. On a 5-minute, you're above the 200, and all of the EMAs are in line. It looks good from this charting standpoint, but that's just raw charting. No like nothing else. No, I agree. That's why I invested in AGTC. And that's why I invested in Srne. Because they're not going absolutely nuts. I've done my research. And yeah, I've just done my research. And I wasn't gonna let SkyX dip too far. So I pulled it. I can always put it back on, but I wasn't going to take a 10% hit. I ended up taking like a 6% hit or something like that. And that I still I still actually ended up like getting out of it, only losing 10 cents somehow. Like I made money and then I DCA'd deeper into it, and then when I pulled, I still have a position in it, but when I pulled, like that money was like a net loss of only like 10 cents. So it is what it is. I mean, like I don't care. I'd rather move it into something that I think could go boom than, you know, leave it there. Now I still think SkyX could go boom. Wow, GME is close to 160. It might catch some gamma at 160. Look at Vroom. Holy fuck. I'm afraid of a gap down right here, but that looks so bullish. See, look, now AGTC just turned green. I'm satisfied with my decision there. You do you, Kyle. Whatever you think is best, bro. Whatever you think is best. You are your own boss, and we just like share data. Like, so you know how like you're a journalist sometimes. Like, are you starting your own like company? I'm like a journalist, but I cover stocks. And I cover like the news surrounding stocks. One way to think about it. You're gonna day trade. Oh, okay. See, that's a little bit different. I'm looking to swing some of this stuff. Like a 1 day swing, maybe a 2 day swing. I don't know. Some of them might end up as day trades, but we'll see. I'm liking Rdbx moving and Vroom moving and ADN moving. That's very helpful. See, SLNO might end up being like a face plant. All right, guys, remember, do not draw lines like this ever. This is not how you're supposed to chart, ever. I do it because I just like to see the trajectory. I see the way that it breaks, and then I could draw off of it as well. That's the only reason why I draw like I am. Honestly, on some of these MOAS stocks, like MOAS, quote unquote, I almost don't care what the price says because I'm not willing to accept, like, and I'm not playing as heavy as options as I was on these as I'm playing elsewhere. So it's like I almost don't care to like sit here and stare at them. Vroom is gonna go fucking ape shit, I think. I love how I'm nailing some of these fucking predictions though. Like, God, it makes my fucking like my videos like on point. Yesterday I called out Lemonade and EVgo and they both ripped. Today, like most of the stocks that I've listed except for two, excuse me, are red and they're substantially like green compared to like, you know, how red these are. Tblt. Hold on. Here's Tblt for him. I just want to pull it up real quick. Dude, yeah, that looks like it's about to cup. All right, let me get Z real quick. I like Lucid right now too. That was Did you mean it right VBLT or did you mean TBLT? No, you meant VBLT. It's down 77%. What happened? There's no data on it. I don't know what happened. What new? Do you know what news there is? I would need to know the news, but it might be a great like rebound play. I just don't know. I don't know the news. Thank you, James. Bad news on bad data. Oh, I like that. What you said is VBLT? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm making a move on my what's it called on my cheap ass account. I bought one VBLT. Like literally, like I'm like scrounging for pennies on this one stock or on this one account. $0.43 on this one. What can I buy for 43 cents? Hold on a second. Bell, I got you in a second, babe. AGTC. Alright, let me see what my dollar wants real quick. Alright, what's up, babe? What can I help you? All right, later, Jack. Good luck on closing on the house. No, you need it because you're fucking like coffee's for closers, homie. You got this. Um, Connie, it's not like I don't want it to sound like that though. Like I don't want it to sound like I'm like an asshole or anything. Like 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 for dummies. Like don't throw that in there. That's terrible. Don't like that. You don't want like I don't know. You don't want to like feel like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Tblt. But GNLN, I bet it's going ballistic. I called it yesterday. What is it? What are they doing now? Oh, you made an entry or something. I mean, you're gonna want to watch at the 200, make sure that it could maintain the 200. Most likely, like that would be my game plan. Um, but like I'm just trying to like in order to get more subs, I'm trying to show my ability like in diverse different like ways, whether it be derivatives, whether it's like finding like screening stocks, like whatever. Like I literally showed the last 2 days how to find fire stocks and posted it. And yeah, like my sub count, it's like I'm plus 600% right now on the week compared to last week. So obviously, like I'm doing something right. But I also started to stream 24/7, and I started to stream XRP overnight, um, which might screw with my algorithm in a bad way. Um, all I know is that I need exposure. I need shares. I need like likes. As stupid as it sounds, like I need likes. I need subs. I need shares. I just need to be seen by as many eyes as humanly possible. Because if you are in here, chances are you've made a fuck ton amount of money, especially over like the last month. Like over the last month, you've probably made a disgusting amount of fucking money. And I don't want to like that's not me bragging. That's just me like calling it how I see it. Double bottom on Tblt, kind of like a short and double bottom. But think of like a bull flag right there. It'd be breaking it or about to break it at least. I'll draw it, even though I shouldn't. It might break it by the time I draw it. Remember, I draw body to body, not wick to wick for the most part. Unless I say that I'm going to draw it wick to wick. Yeah, numbers don't lie. Like, you're right. You're exactly right about that. Like, I, I'm pleased with my growth numbers, but the issue is that like, in order to become monetized, I still need to hit 1,000, and I'm only at 350 right now. So I'm not even halfway there as far as monetization goes. Give me 1 second. Let me let that in. My bad. My bad. I just have a lot of people blowing my shit up. Ever since I started like making these crazy fucking calls, seems like I became a lot more popular. I don't know. No, I mean I do know, but I mean like it is what it is. It's not. I wouldn't say calls per se. It's observations. Mullen looking good. Holy fuck, really? See. I'll be honest, bro. I love Mullen, and I'm like I'm 5 figures deep in Mullen. Like I'm not a whale, but like I'm 5 figures deep in Mullen. I don't care about Mullen until Mullen hits like 140. That's when I care about Mullen. I'll show you the chart. The chart is actually extremely drawn out. So at 129, it might see parabolic moves. And then in between about 136 to 140, it's barcoded a lot. And then above 140 is when it could go, like, it could go way up. At least that's what history tells me. Yeah, but see, so will my bills, Kyle. And unless I'm making money from YouTube, right, then I'm kind of beat. So I got to start making money. I got to get monetized on YouTube so that I don't have to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? By next week, I wouldn't say by next week, but I mean like within like the next couple weeks. I mean, keep in mind, I'm also, how would I say, like, I don't know, like I'm at a very high growth rate right this second. Just hitting resistance because of this trajectory line. Watch, here it goes. But like, I just need to make money from YouTube in order to sustain this type of lifestyle where I just kind of chill and chart all day. Just because I don't want to take away from my portfolio in order to live. Because I could make enough money trading to live. That's not an issue. It's just right now I don't want to take anything out of my portfolio because I think that I think that there's too much value on the like I think that there's just too much value out there. So I'd rather get a job and leave fucking straight stock in my portfolio on value plays. I know I could lose that on millions. That's fine as long as they didn't get to 260. What did they get to on Tblt? So they have shorts on. All right, so shorts are trapped on Tblt at 260, as per Ortex. That's what I say, bro. Like, and you know how you say numerical proof? Wait till you see this. You're gonna like this. Just because you said that, I'm gonna go ahead of here, right? No hands. Look at the date. On the 17th of last month, I called out VRM at 114. And then Trey came in at 140 and said that he liked the play. Like if that's not somebody like, you know, patting you on the back, then I don't know what is. You know what I mean? Also remember that usually we hit VWAP or the 200s before we make enormous moves. So keep that in mind too. You have a good day too, James. Oh, I don't think emotional. Like I just think factual. That's why I bought SRNE instead of SLNO or SNTI. That's why I bought AGTC as well instead of buying SLNO. I bought it when it was red. I just clearly marked that, obviously. But like, I'm all about making calculated decisions, and that wasn't a shot at you for buying SLNO. Like, I don't care. It's on my chart for a reason. You know what I mean? But I don't make emotional decisions whatsoever. But I am a realist, and I have to take that, like, things like that into consideration as well. You're in even deeper in SLNO. Let's go. I hope it rallies for you, homie. I'm so deep in Tblt that like I don't even want to like look at it being down right now, but like I know that this is typical. That was a bull trap, in my opinion. That was a bull trap. That's why I drew what I did. I drew that trend line. Oh, to the 200s. Watch it. I bet you it engulfs itself. It's either going to come down to this or this, do volume just underneath it or add it, and then it's probably going to engulf itself to the upside. That's my guess. Not a financial advisor, just my guess. So I don't know, this huge selling coming in. I don't even think I think I done. I don't even know if I entered it. I did enter a little bit. only have 22. I literally have one share of it. It is what it is. I don't even give a fuck. Watch Ttoo. That's Ttoo. Watch that today. I mean, you do you, dog. You do you. Think about like a bull flag though. Like that's what that is. If you look at the stats, you should not be afraid of little tiny sell-offs, and that's one thing that panics me about AMC and GME, are that like there's so many retailers that get like panicked when they see, I don't know, when they just see something crazy. Like they just get panicked. Like if they see like a big sell candle, like a big short or something, and then they just like they'll go ahead and sell. And it's just like, how are we, like, if there is a MOAS, right? How are you going to be able to handle the emotions? Look how solid this is building. SNR8 might go for a ride. How much of this do I own? Oh yeah, I own it on the other one. That's good. Yeah, exactly. I don't hide anything either, bro. Like I literally tell you guys when I'm taking a position, and I told you guys when I took the SRNE position. I tell everybody everything. Like I don't give a fuck. I told you guys when I took AGTC when it was red. I don't care. Like I just feel like most of the YouTubers that are out there, unfortunately, sold out. As terrible as it is to say, they did. They're charging to be a part of their community and this, that, and the third, and I think that's bullshit. I think that's terrible. But hey, come on. Oh, vroom, vroom, vroom. What are we doing? Vroom's making a candle here. I can't even move anything. I would have bought more Vroom, but I can't take money off EVGO, or off Goev, excuse me. Like, I fucking, there's so many tickers that like I just like look over every day. Aurora's up 8.5% today. Endo's up 5%, so there's your answer to your question. Yep. That's why I was up, like, dude, I knew it was gonna be like this. And that's why I did the Google trend searches, and that's why I posted the videos I did, because like I had a very, very good gut feeling that the market was going to be very, very fucking weird today. And I wanted people to have actual numbers with what people were searching. So like I basically went with like the highest rated, like the highest search like stuff, and then I just gave people like legitimate like exchange reported data. That's it. I called EDIT out 2 days ago before they started to short squeeze, just so everybody's aware. Same thing with RGS. Now, the whole thing is Tblt could be even worse. Tblt, their shorts are trapped at 260. You love that? I like that market when I'm on top of it. Which I win more than I lose, so I mean, like, I'm gonna have to agree with you, but like sometimes I like a steady market where I could like chill and do some other shit, get other like other streams of revenue going or something. You know what I mean? I don't have to be like as like glued to my shit. But with with the market so volatile, I have to be paying attention almost nonstop. Howl? What is Howl? What do they do? I'm sorry. I'm unaware of them. I'll pull them up, but yeah, low average volume, small to mid cap. I don't know about. I didn't do any research on them. If I did research on them, I'd feel more comfortable. But right now, like if I was gonna buy anything, I'd probably buy Vroom, or I'd buy Tblt, or I'd buy Revlon, or something that I've done research on myself. I know a lot of you are here probably because of my research, and that I thank you for. But like my whole deal is that I do my own research because I don't really trust anybody else's research. Like that might be like rough to say, but like I just don't trust a lot of people's research. And even if I do trust their research, I'll double check it. Get ready on Tblt, guys. Not financial advice, just saying. We just need to bust that 48 right there. Dude, all you had to do is watch my 3 videos that I posted on Tblt. Like, all you had to do is watch my 3 videos on Tblt that I posted to know the play for the most part. Like, you should be able to, what's it called? What do you mean they're on a monitor playing? Oh, word. Yeah, dude, like, as long as you watch those few videos, you should have a general gist of what the fuck is going on with Tblt. It is the most egregiously shorted play that I've ever seen in my entire life, with a crazy amount of FTDs and the lowest float I've ever seen, and lowest cap at the time that I got in, at least. That's fine, dude. Of course. Just, dude, if you could do me a favor and share my shit, that is the biggest thank you that you could give me. I'm not Luke. Welcome to chat. I'm not counting things that are like that have to do with regulatory bodies. I'm talking like straight up fundamental plays. BBIG, like AMC, GME, BBIG, Mullen, I would even say. Tyde, like they have SEC issues where like you're dealing with like a regulatory body. Tblt, there's no regulatory body whatsoever that you would have to deal with. It's just a straight up market plumbing play. The only thing that they might get involved with is if there's like a circuit breaker, if it starts to squeeze that hard. Now, it's not advice in any way, shape, or form. It's just my opinion. But, yeah, I stand behind that for sure. Tyde about to run? Let me know when it does, because I'm staring at Tblt waiting for this to pop. I actually made a Luke. I don't know if you saw it, but I actually made a long ass Web3 video about about Tyde last night. You should check it out. I'm big into Tyde. I mean, I have a lot of Tyde. Vroom is at 11% up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, if you could share that video for me, that would be fucking enormous for me. Like, no joke. Like, that'd be so fucking huge. I just need viewers from different areas and, like, different friend groups. And, like, I need to be shared enough times where people are like, oh, hey, like, I've seen that guy before. Maybe I should watch his stuff. And then things will really snowball. Oh, dude, that's dope. John forever. Forever. If anything, I would just write calls on it later on after things like calm down. But dude, it's not popping yet. I made a candle. When I say pop, I'm talking about. Let me know when it crosses over the 13. Let me know when it crosses over the VWAP, basically. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna stay into Tyde, and then I'm just gonna sell calls on it, like later on. And if you received it through BBIG, you got like check with your tax professional, of course, because like I have a tax person do all my shit. But like, I believe that Tyde was tax free as well. Yeah, I got all mine through BBIG as well. Yeah, it is. Yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't making another entry. I already have a lot because I have a lot of BBIG. So like I'm bag holding pretty heavy on Mullen and BBIG, to be quite honest with you guys. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit. But other than that, my plays are on point. But like as far as BBIG, Tyde, and Mullen go, I'm bag holding. But I think that they're severely undervalued. Look at Srne and look how healthy it's growing, guys. Look at how healthy that growth is. Aurora's up 10%, so the MJ sector is going up apparently. They usually move at the same time. like all at once. You know what I'm saying? I just bought 2 more VBLTs just for shits and giggles because it's pocket change and it's down 80%. Mortgage demand drops to 20. Oh wait, we got mortgage. We got news. Hold on a second. We got data out. I forgot. That's in a couple minutes. Okay. Look at existing home sales. We missed on on it. All right. So homes are now. We're missing on homes now. That's huge. So everyone's aware. That's fucking huge. What's it up? PGY. It's an acquisition company. Whoa. Who did they acquire? So they acquired Pagaya. I don't know what Pagaya is though. Again, it's now I would look into warrants on that if they had warrants and I wanted to play it. That's how I would play it. If I wanted to play it, that's probably how I would play it. Not financial advice, just throwing that out there. Yeah. If I was to play it, I would be playing the warrant side of it. And it wouldn't make sense yet, but eventually it would. But again, I trade like that's what I do for a living is I trade derivatives, so it's a little bit different. Yeah, that's funny. Very, very funny. Bitcoin run? Love to see it. Oh, look at Vroom. Look at GME above 160. I like that. AMC does not want to be above 18. Alright, so I already named myself the Revlon Don. What's next? Do I call it like the Vin of Vroom, or like I don't know. Like, say it goes ape shit. Like, what's next? The Vin of Vroom? Oh man, I could believe that. But then I could also believe a sell off on an options trap. They might not options trap it, but they could. And then that would be a very expensive fucking trap. Then they'd end up fucking a lot of people over. They even end up fucking themselves over, to be quite honest. Everybody see that news right there? FDA approval on a C word tablet. Spies Green. 394, I believe, was a key level, if I'm not mistaken. So we might jump once we hit 394. I could be wrong though. I like you, dude. You're funny. You're funny as fuck. Definitely a good addition to the channel. I appreciate it. Oh man. What are we doing, Vroom? Don't fuck with me. These moving averages are just getting themselves all like together. And this has to work its way over on top of the MACD. I do like Lucid. As somebody said it earlier, I forget who it was. I think it might have been Kyle, about Lucid. Lucid was also a trending topic on Google the last couple days, but didn't make any big moves. And it does have good short interest. I like APCX. A lot of people don't, but I do. I like XL. I've been saying that as well. I like QNGY. APLD is up another fucking 25%. I hate that stock. Hate it, hate it, hate it. DRCT went on the list the same day that APLD did, as well as SOBR and APCX. They all went, and WTRH, and QNGY, and ASTC. What is ASTC doing? Where is that at? ASTC, where are you at? You know what? I'll hate myself if it happens again. Bear with me, guys. I promise I'm gonna be quick. One more ASTC. Shit, I'm gonna do one more after this. Let me do this. What's my buying power? Okay. All right. Once I let one of my dogs in. I think it's about to go home now. Looks like it. Is anybody in here competitive? Like, is anybody competitive at all? Because if you are, then like, I would like to challenge you to something. What IVs for Revlon? I'll show you how to. Yeah, bro. Hold on. Applied volatility IV. For what date? Honestly, like, it depends on how you'd play it. Like, personally, I'd probably do like these sixes, but then I'd sell it when it hit like 590 something, and then I'd roll up to like sevens probably. But everyone has their own option strategy. Like everyone's different. Like some people might YOLO straight up like this week's, but I go with statistics rather than like this is not like my life is not a casino. Like this is my job, so I go with statistics. And it just gives me a better statistical likelihood of success. Yeah, Tblt is ready to go. At least it was when I walked away. Sky T. Oh god, I hope that they have something to do with like Sky X. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be so fucking awesome. Oh yeah, dude. Once this pops the fucking VWAP, watch out. And notice how it's doing it right at the intersection of a line that I drew. Just notice that. Like TA does not lie, guys. If you guys like don't like TA, you guys are not gonna like my channel. I'm telling you. Like I don't want to push anyone away, but like TA is how I figure out what I figure out. All right. So Ruben, the challenge is right to go into my bio, and there's a public what's it called? There's a public link, right? And I think for us to both get rewards, you have to throw 20 at it, right? To open a new portfolio. And we both get a reward, right? However, I'm at $13, and if you invest 20 and then get a $3 reward, you'll be at $23. So you'll have you'll have a jump on me. I'll have 16 bucks, you'll have 23 bucks. You know what I mean? And first one to 1,000 bucks wins. Watch out on ARVL on that one, on that announcement. You can't make this shit up, guys. I didn't even fucking look at it. I just took money off of it. Fuck. Alright, back to being emotionless. Fuck me, though. That sucks. I told you the other day I took a fucking position in it, and then I said, you know what? I sold it for Tblt, though, so I'm not even mad. Now that I think about it, not even mad. But that should be what's it called? That should be an ARVL type play. Just because that's what they do. They make buses like that. Yeah, I'm talking about. No, I was talking about. Look how like solid this growth pattern is, guys. It's just slow and steady. It just looks nice. It's not a small market cap company either. It probably doesn't have any short interest. Oh, it does. What do you know? Oh, God, this is funny. So they got news and they have short interest. I love it. I mean, I got in very early too, but I've been in and out, in and out, in and out. It is what it is. Look at her go. Right at the fucking look. Guys, TA is everything. I don't care what anybody says. TA is everything. Just like look at that. Look at that. If anybody ever tells you the TA doesn't mean anything, just take a screenshot and send that to them. I'm getting all fucking jacked up today. It's happening. Yeah, cannabis is. I saw Aurora was ripping. I have notifications set up for Aurora, so I saw Aurora was 10% up. I figured that the whole sector is going to get a boost for sure. Yo, if Z's play works out, wait, Bank of America joins surge a new. Whoa, $10 billion jumbo deal. Interesting. All right, so Z made a call earlier, if you want to call it that, about this company. He said that it's bad data. Like, it's bad news, but it came from bad data, essentially. So basically a hit piece, right? And it's down 80% right now. It's VBLT. And their target price is $5.30, and they're trading at 43 cents right this second. It might end up being a bomb play, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you want to go to the beach, dude, go to the beach. You don't have to wait for fucking my approval. You feel me? Well, I mean, obviously it's different, but like I've never gone big wave surfing, so Nvidia is still ripping. To notification of that, but I'm liking my little niche that I found. These like little like mid to like small cap or micro cap like stocks with like smaller floats. I've been absolutely fucking nailing them. I'm really liking this niche as opposed to going after mega cap stocks, etc. Like this has been working. Ouija, okay. It's life or death and giant monsters of energy. John, thank you for tuning in. If you really want to thank me, bro, just share my content as much as you can. Like, share my TBLT videos. Like, I made one literally before this even happened. I made one days ago. Like I would get my oldest TBLT video, share it, and say like that like my predictions have been on point. You know what I mean? Like something like along those lines. Like that would be the biggest like boost to me. This is a descending wedge. This should pop up. That would be the biggest boost to the channel because then like more people might join, and then obviously it's a snowball effect. I don't expect it to go that far, but I wanted to draw it all the way out. Rev needs a Red Bull. Yeah. Well, it's just egregiously shorted. They're probably like piling in FTDs, to be honest with you. I've like they tried to pseudo squeeze it, and I knew that they were going to try to pseudo squeeze it, so I didn't sell my shares. I just sold calls. Like, I wonder how many FTDs are going to pop up on the next report. Ruben, actually, you didn't. You didn't. It was a mod, Randy, but you are the one that made me take a second look at it. However, Randy is in my mod chat, and he always talks about TBLT. So yes, at the time you reminded me. That is correct. I'm not gonna sit here and dispute that, but I wouldn't have missed the play if that makes sense. Awkward, but I like you, Ruben. God. Oh my God. Go ahead, TBLT. Here we go, TBLT. 381. We want 381. $381. Come on. That's awesome. Um, I want you to share my stream again, or share my Tblt video again. Oh god, this is great. I'm having a great time today, guys. I don't know about you, but it's kind of the only thing that's not working for me right now is ADN and Rev, I think. PGY looks strong. I'd be in the warrants if I was playing it. But again, that you have to know the company that absorbed them. I don't know the company that absorbed them. Srne is looking strong as fuck. Like, bro, Tblt has no fucking ceiling that I could think like even like. If I could think of a stock that could possibly get share recalled, Tblt would be on that list. They have twice the float in FTDs and twice the float in fucking short interest. Like, that's scary. It's fucking scary. I'm riding Tblt. It's happening. I hope Bbig breaks its barcoding. Hold on one second. I just gotta share my channel with another friend here. Hey, I got 2 more subs since I started streaming. What's up, guys? AMC running, wait. India's 2-wheelers to be fully electric in 5 years. Okay, so watch for IDEX on that one then. I'm not even worried about AMC until it's it hits 18. To be honest, like that's how I feel. And like until it hits 18, that's a danger zone. 18.5 specifically. GME above 160, I feel like it's a little bit more dangerous. This looks like it's about to pop. Tblt, what are we doing here? This is cool in the RSI. I bet you that's what this is doing. This is just cool in the RSI. Hold on 1 second. Hey babe, I slept okay, I guess. I had enough time to go ahead and make like 11 videos before the market opened, and every single one of them, for the most part, is on fucking point, which is pretty dope. But because of that, the market's rolling, so I can't really talk. Let me hit you when I am done. I love you very much. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh no, my girlfriend asked me how I slept. I slept for like 3 hours or 4 hours. The only time I sleep half decent is when the market's closed or not going to be open the next day, just because like I think we're so close that I'm like I'm like tits jacked all the time. Here comes SWN a little bit. WTRH again. I want to see Goev. Oh, guys, remember, Europe stops being able to trade at 11:30, I believe. I believe 11:30 is the number for sure. So, that's interesting. Watch out for a double bottom here, potential double bottom. That would make sense, actually. Right there. I don't believe that PSAR. So, see the PSAR? See how, right after I say that, we get a green candle. It's still showing a red PSAR. I just don't believe that PSAR. No. I messed with one kind of AI chart, and I honestly like I was better charting on webull, straight up, like just my ability than like how I was trading on an AI chart. Now, like maybe a different AI chart would be better for me, but also if I chart on AI, right? If like some of them I can't stream, so that wouldn't make any sense. Never have I ever fucking figured out my SoFi password, so I have a shit ton of AMC, what's it called? I have a shit ton of AMC shares in there. I don't know why that I bought them in there, but I'm not going to be able to, what's it called? I'm not going to be able to sell them anyway. So, like, you don't have to worry about my shares as far as that goes. AMC is up to 1730. I just got SoFi Invest. I wonder if I could guess his password. Hold on a second. Let me just. Not like I want to sell my shares, but like I'd like to have at least some access to my stuff. And I don't have the same phone number, so like they won't like. I don't know why, but like they won't like let me swap phone numbers. It's fucked up. We're looking to break this line on Tblt. No. 1 second, guys. I'll be paying attention to you guys in 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out my fucking password for this one brokerage. Oh, oh no. I don't know. I think I lost it. What up, Rich? Oh, Mr. Karen got upset. He got very upset. He became a Karen. Mr. Karen became a Karen, and you know how I don't care about people's feelings. Like this is like what up, Rich? But yeah, so like I forget why, but he basically just got his feelings hurt, and then he left. So I don't know. You are the fucking best girlfriend in the entire world. Thank you for letting me know that. I already knew that, but I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to go ahead and look at that for me. I hope you have a great day, and I will let you know as soon as I'm done, all right? Love you, bye. That's awesome. I don't deserve that woman. I swear to God. Tblt, let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about, big ads. Why I take totes of this marijuana smoke. Yeah, we lost Mr. Karen. We got Kyle. I'm all right. I'm chilling. My PNL actually likes Kyle better, I think. Actually, I don't know about that just yet, but like today specifically. Wow, up 6% again. That's crazy. Oh man. PNL, your profit and loss percentage. Hold on 1 second. Srne might go on a run, guys. Like it might go on a fucking tear. Being very, very serious, not financial advice. They got news. Like they have short interest. Who are they? I want to know who the owners are. I forget. I covered this in the video, but I fucking forget. Oh, the big three. That's right. State Street, BlackRock, Vanguard. And if you want to go further, you can call DE Shaw too. But I call these the big three right here. Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. Bang. They're in almost every single major play. It's fucked up, but it's accurate. – Later, Rich. Please don't think about us while you're taking a bath. Um, do I drink soda to get me, I don't know, to just keep me up, I guess. I don't know. But you got to keep in mind, I'm streaming for like 12 hours a day. So normally I wouldn't like to drink this much soda, but I kind of have to kind of keep like my wits about me. Tblt is just fucking gross. I'm sorry. It is. I told you guys that this was a short squeeze 2 days ago. I might have told you 3 days ago, but it didn't really move too much that day and moved the next day. But nonetheless. You made 20K on VBLT already? Fuck yeah, bro. What's it up to? I mean, like, I'm just playing it in my what's it called account. I'm playing it in my like challenge account where I'm trying to like literally turn nothing into something. So like that's it. So like I bought like a little bit of it, but nothing crazy. Like my big money's going into value plays right now. Italy's Prime Minister Draghi, I have requested that a vote of confidence be held in the Senate. What does that mean? Is anybody familiar with Italian politics? You know how I feel about that position, dude. I can't give you financial advice, but you know how I feel about that position. Like I called out a short squeeze 2 days ago, bro. 3 days ago. You could have yanked some, left some in there, right? Hopped on the short squeeze and made your money back already. like like it sounds like you didn't have a trading plan going into that one. Where I know you're a good trader, Z. I know you're a good trader, and I know that like you know that you should have a trading plan. I know that you like know that about trading. So it just seems like you're not following your own trading plan on that one. Like, is that fair? Like, can I say that? I mean, I I'm gonna end the statement like this, okay? I'm gonna end the statement like this, okay? The last time that I felt like I had dead weight, I broke up with an ex-girlfriend, and I moved on to better things. That's the best comparison that I could give. But I still hit it once afterwards. If that makes sense. Is that fair? We might see Bitcoin at 25,000 within like the next hour if this pumps. I moved on to stuff. No, my girlfriend went to go visit you. You don't know the whole girlfriend situation. My girlfriend went to go visit her family because she hasn't seen them in 4 years, and she's from Argentina. And she like planned to get a new visa. And under Trump, it only took like a month to get a visa, but under Biden, she went to go like get a visa and she got denied for some reason. And the next appointment that they're allowing her to take is in December. So my girlfriend is going to be in Argentina until fucking December. So like I kind of did move on to stocks because now like I mean like there's nothing else for me to do. I don't know. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I might just like have her try to cross illegally because apparently that's like a good thing these days. Um, like we tried to do it the legal way and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, we tried that route, but the government didn't want us to do it legally, apparently. So now I think it would just be easier for her to go to the border and then try to like seek asylum and then whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to build a good thing in the meantime. Um, fact is like I was trading. Everybody else has heard this story, but I was trading for like 8 years total, but then seriously for about like the last two. I started watching Matt, and then it became more of like entertainment than like plays. So I stopped watching him. I started watching Short the Vix, and then he started to sell like a subscription package type deal, and I think that's bullshit because this whole movement is about taking money away from Wall Street, not from each other. So that pissed me off, and then like I just traded and watched Bloomberg for a little bit, and then a friend actually pushed me because he knows like that I like he knew my capabilities and like what I like specialized in before I started trading full time. Um, and he just kind of said, "Hey, you should just start your own channel." And after hearing Short the Vix and Matt say you know, over and over and over again. If you think it's so easy, then start your own channel. I just did. So, yeah. And they're right, it is hard. But that's why I need your guys' help. But in exchange, I'll never charge you guys for shit. I mean, donations and everything are always, you know, of course, going to be accepted. But I'm never gonna be. I'll never sell out to the point where like you have to like pay me a fee in order to like be a part of a group like that. I think that's bullshit. 28. I hope you do, Kyle. I'm at a so far like this like as of yesterday. I didn't look today, but as of yesterday, my growth pace from the previous week was up 623% from the previous week. So like all of a sudden, like I guess people just started paying attention to me or paying attention to my channel. Like I don't know what it is. This might be a double top. Watch out. Actually, we tried to test this like a few times. We'll see. Well, what I do now, Kyle, is I post decent amount of short videos. Like this morning, I posted 11 short videos, and I'm accurate on just about every single one for the most part. But then on top of that, I actually stream an XRP chart all night. So like my channel is almost like 24/7. I'm putting out just as like almost as much content as Bloomberg, who puts out more content than anybody else in the world. So like that would put me as the second highest like amount of hours like put in compared to anybody else. Goodyear joins Lockheed? That's fucking weird. Why would Good See, Kyle, the thing is I don't want to pay for I want people to recognize me organically. I don't want to pay for like I don't want to pay for an audience like that. Like I feel so I don't know. I just feel like dirty about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's not the same. Seriously, guys, don't be surprised if they fucking like option trap people, or if the whole vibe changes at 11:30. The whole vibe of this market might shift back to the upside at 11:30. We don't like as soon as Europe stops trading, like this session could change entirely. Or they might front run it and they might push it up before like the end of the market or before the end of the day for them. I mean, if dude, I would be greatly appreciative of that. I even have what's it called? I even like attached to my Reddit and my Facebook thing up top. I actually have like an Amazon wish list of items that would make my channel better as well. Like I just want to invest in my portfolio and let my let my work speak for itself. And like I don't know, like I would just feel better that way. I appreciate that though, dude. Like, if you're really down, like, I appreciate that more than you know. But like that's just kind of like where I'm at. It's just like because my full time job is this. That's the thing. So it's just like I need to get monetized so then I could use that towards bills. So then I don't have to take out of my portfolio anymore. I mean, bro, if you're about it, dude, like I'd be so grateful. Like you don't even know how grateful I would be. All right, yeah, so let's do that. I actually specialized in marketing before the C word. I actually specialized in marketing, so that's perfect. Workhorse group jumps on bigger. Wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. 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 Wait a minute. Didn't they get denied the original USPS contract? So who is going to be the what's called on that then? Who's the source on that? I mean, it does look like it's starting to curl up, but I don't want to jump the gun here. Seeking Alpha, I don't trust it. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry, and I know Kyle. I know you work for Seeking Alpha, but sometimes people are really, really biased on there. Like I don't trust them. I don't trust MarketBeat. I don't trust Benzinga. The only thing I trust are direct websites and SEC filings and FINRA filings and DOJ filings and the Federal Registry. That's all I trust. It's fucked up, but it's just how I am. Well, yeah. So yeah, you just had things published by them. I get what you're saying. But they, yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like so, it's like a 1099 gig. I get. I mean, I always work on 1099 because I was a salesman by trade, so I get it. Picture another fucking bull flag right here. It's almost like bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. Contractual, exactly. 1099. But you're 1099 pay. Now you like SRNE after like a couple percent. Hold on a second, I got you, fam. So it's the cap is just over 1 billion. 358 million shares are available. This is a large company. Like this is a large company. This is a big company. It's not a joke, right? Like, and then look at the holders. The big three: State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard. Right? Short interest 16.12%. Utilization isn't 100, but I'm sure that it'll get there by the end of the day if we keep with like high volume. What's this turnover rate? Look how low the turnover rate is for how much it went up. already at almost, well, we're 7/10 of the way to average volume already, and it's 11:30 in the morning. So the float's like I think it was like 384 or some shit. But this is a billion-dollar company that's owned mainly by BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. And they just got FDA approval. And it's literally sitting on the fucking VWAP right now. What are we doing, SR? Waiting for a boom. Guys, I say this every fucking stream at least once. Okay, usually before a big bang, something goes down to either the VWAP or the 200s, or both. The 200s are right here as well, so we might see it sink to the 200s before a large move. Or it might have just got all the supply that it needed right there at the VWAP. We don't know. On Goev, we wanted to do volume like above like 405. Especially 401 to be specific. Lonzo, they got the news that they needed, bro. They got FDA approval on an oral thing for the C word. Like, I don't think they need any more news to do anything. Especially if BlackRock has a huge stake in them, because BlackRock advises Biden. PSAR symbol? So, yeah, oral. That's correct. Yeah, nobody wants to take a shot. I mean, you're talking about that, and you're making a joke, which is actually pretty funny, but, like, during market hours, I try to be as serious as possible. I know you're new to stream, but, like, during market hours, I'm, like, ice cold as, like, I mean, as cold as somebody could be. And then I'll like fuck around pre-market and after hours, but like during market hours, I'm like glued to my shit because this is like this is my job. You know what I mean? But yeah, like as far as pills go, they got the approval and they advised Biden. So they're as long as there's a Democrat in office, BlackRock is going to be, you know, like probably pretty set. No, no, I have not. No, yeah, dude, yeah, don't worry about it, Kyle. You're chilling, bro. I just want to make sure that like we like, you know, flow like we're flowing in a positive direction. But as far as warrants go, no, I don't, and I do not know the exercise price of them. That's the most important part. You need to know you need to know the exercise price, and you have to know the expiration date. Yep, transparency and communication, buddy. That's right. That's why I actually enjoy agreeing to disagree with people, even though like that, it might be weird. It's just like it doesn't happen nowadays, but here it does. So that, like I think that's kind of cool. That's me though. This thing's gonna go pop. See that? Look at this. It's just gonna clear the 50 MA. Like this. I'm sorry. Not financial advice. This is one of the most obvious patterns I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. This 13 needs to twist through the 48 and it should go bang. Will it come down? I don't know. But it needs to push through that 50. If it pushes through that 50, we get the 13 over the 48, we could see a ripping. All you have to do to find out the warrants, though, specific, just so you know, is you just have to Google, like, HYMC warrant exercise info, and it should have everything that you need. You might have to, like, sometimes they make you, like, dig around in, like, the actual SEC documents to find it, which kind of sucks. But most of the time, you don't need to. Goev might be getting a little bit here. Okay, it's 11:30, guys. Heads up. Let's see if things change. Watch crypto. What's crypto doing? Uh-oh. Unless they're taking it out in order to put it in SPY, then I'm not liking it. Hi, Minty. You're new to chat. Welcome to the channel. That's dope. I mean, cool. I mean, as long as he made the decision, like he made the decision on his own. Was it? Let me ask you this: was it after watching one of my videos? Because that would, like, I don't know. If he makes a shit ton of money, that would make me feel good. You know what I mean? Like, was it after watching one of my videos? Or all of my videos? Because I did like 3 of them on it. Okay, that's cool. You should tell him to check out my videos, though. Like, I bet you he'd really like them. I appreciate that, Minty. Oh, you're in SRNE now? Z? I'm hoping we rip, dog. I'm hoping we rip. Are we gonna double bottom off the VWAP, or are we gonna do we need supply underneath the VWAP? That's my question. I didn't mean to do that, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh wait, we're getting candles right now on Goev. Hold on a second. Getting some love on Goev. I'd like to think that I do expedite this, like the speed of research, because I source everything as I research it. I'm not just giving you blind facts. Sorry about the dog. Bell, babe. Shh. So I don't give people just blind facts. I actually show you where I'm getting the research from. So it's basically just deductive reasoning, and then at that point, you either like my research or you don't like my research, or I guess a conclusion. See, I appreciate that, Kyle. You're full of fucking compliments, homie. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not like everybody else. It's weird. Like I go to my own fucking, like, my own tune. Like, some people don't have morals. Some people do. Like, in business, I'm a businessman. I get it, right? But the whole purpose of this was to like t- like stick it to Wall Street and make them like behave like, actual human beings and like how they should. It wasn't to capitalize on other people in similar situations as yourself. That wasn't a part of the business model. Like, that wasn't a part of it. So like, that's what pissed me off. That's what got me going. Go, 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 go. Come on, break that shit. What's spy at? I just got a trigger alert. Hold on a second. Spy 395. Oh, guys, we are above the. Are we above the monthly? If we hit 395.97, we hit the monthly trigger on spy. The weekly would be 413, but if we hit 395.97, apparently algorithmically that's like the long, what's it called, like that's like the long trigger for for spy. I mean, I don't know. My market, like the things that I've been in, they may have fluctuated like a little bit, but they didn't really like go down. They might have like gone down for like a second or two, but like the things that I'm in, like, other than like, I haven't been really paying attention to like my MOAS stocks. They might have fluctuated a little bit, but like these types of plays, like these fresh guys that I've been like, I'm kind of like trying to like prove myself, I guess, to people, because like I want people to see like my ability for screening and doing things like that. So I've been kind of paying attention more towards like that kind of stuff, like the newer stuff. The old stuff, it's just like you guys will tell me if something pops. Essentially, that's the way I feel about it. And on the new stuff, there's going to be less retail corruption because like most of them don't have retail players in them. Well, why don't you make that your mission? One was at 10:58, I believe. That's when VRM, I think, did it. It was at 10:58. And I did do that for Revlon when it was at like 110 or some shit like that. But I agree with you. Like, we're going to get a cup in hand on this, I think. See, the thing is, like, I'm handling like 4 different portfolios that I have going on and dealing with chat and trying to chart for you guys. So like I can't be clipping this and clipping that, unfortunately. So like if you want to, you know, that would definitely help me out. This is gonna pop up right here. Then we gotta clear that line, but I want to see how much volume it sucks right here. Pay attention to volume as well. Up, up, up. Mullen is at 111. 157 on GME, 1721 on AMC. Rdbx was looking a little bit prettier earlier, but now it's only up 4 cents. It's just doing volume right here. This is going to be a support line. 406. See how that like mid cuts all this shit? Watch. It might come down to here, but I'm not positive. I'm thinking SIG right there. All right, now PSAR. PSAR is still in our favor. Up, 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 up. Give me a handle. That MACD just needs to twist around. Go ahead. Get out of here. What up, Trish? How are you today? Trish is an OG, Kyle. She is an OG. Treat that woman with some respect. Put some respect on it. Yeah, you and I can talk later, bro. Absolutely. Like, how you feeling about Tblt, Trish? Go. FOMO might be kicking in right now. If he's saying SR, what's called? If he's saying that SRNE, because I didn't even look at the option chain. If he's saying SRNE options were jacked, then chances are FOMO might be already kicking in. Might have IVs like kicked all the way up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Trish. Oh, you know what, Trish? The warrants on Tblt are at 550. So you could buy TBLTW for 29 cents right now, and when this hits 550, then those will pretty much boom, and you might actually end up having a higher percentage than us. But that's if you bought the warrants. And again, warrants are high risk, high reward. You know that. Although I think the warrants didn't expire for like a good couple years on Tblt, so I wouldn't even. That's not a worry to me at all. Hive is still kicking ass. I gotta let Bella out or she needs something. Give me 1 second. This is gonna go boom in a second, guys. It's either that or it's gonna build a foundation before it happens. But as soon as this MACD twists around, like I would just stay out of its way, essentially. Wait, I'll stay right here for a second. Tested the 13. BBIG just popped a couple percent. Srne's up. See, guys, like I'm still in my AGTC trade, and I'm down. I'll admit it. Like, that's the difference between myself and a lot of YouTubers. Is like I will admit if I make a bad trade, and I'll tell you like how I fucked up. Like I feel like analyzing bad trades is how you become a better trader. This might form another cup before it handles. It would suck, but it might. Tina's in here. What is up, Tina? We're all in here crushing it. Absolutely fucking crushing it. Yeah. So I woke up pretty early this morning, and I actually pumped out 11 short videos before the market opened. So I was able to do DD on what's it called? I was able to do DD on like a few stocks that were trending, and they're kind of blowing up. So it's working out pretty well as of right now. I couldn't sleep, and it was like 4:30 in the morning. So I was just like, well, at this point, I might as well just get up and chart. And then charting turned into, well, I might as well make like videos because I hate making videos. And then I also thought that if I was able to like accurately predict some of these plays, which I did, then like it might give me some like, I don't know, it might put some more attention towards my channel. I'm basically just trying different ways in order to get exposure to more people. What's up, Trish? Lonzo, that's because people don't pay attention to, what's it called? I'm happy they have. I have a package. No way. Trish, you didn't. Hold on. Trish. Trish. You are the shit. Look at that. Which item? You are the fucking shit. I think I know exactly which one it is. Everyone shout out to Trish. Just saying. Everyone say thank you to Trish. Guys, this is incredible. Trish, I am so grateful for you. This should make, if it's what I believe it is, because I still haven't opened it. It should make we're about to have, we're crossing over the 13 over the 48. I think this is what's it called. I think if this is what I think it is, then it should make the stream quality so much better. So that, like, holy God. I hope the box opens. Oh, it's beautiful too. It's beautiful. Thank you, Trish. That's so fucking sweet of you. So sweet of you. Holy God, I can't believe it. So Trish bought me a mic so I could have better content and give you guys like a better experience. Look at her go. Look at Tblt go. Oh my God. Look at her go. Now we might run into something here. Now that's a stock line. That's not my line. Yeah, Trish is the shit. Like, and this isn't the first. This isn't the first time either. This is not the first time either that she's been very, very kind. That's phenomenal. I'm blown away. And plus, it's blingy as fuck too, guys. Got the gold one. I just have to figure out how exactly where I'm gonna put it. But I want to get this shit set up because I'm like so amped to use it. I don't know what this is for, but we'll figure it out. And then I'll put this over here because I don't think I'm gonna use that much. I want to show off the bling of the gold. $25% on fucking Tblt. Unreal. Now, if you got the original mod call out, I didn't take it originally, okay? But if you got the original mod call out, then you should be in this from $1 and like 50 some cents. But I didn't make my entry until later. So like I'm not gonna claim that I'm in it that low, but I have one of my mods is. I saw it. You didn't even. I was already gonna do that actually. Man, I am so fucking jacked up to use this thing. I guarantee that like we are hitting bigger percentages than just about any other like channel that there is like out there. I bet you we're hitting fucking bigger percentage plays. That's the best part. It's like a little like secret hidden gem. onion. That's fine. I'm making money on Tblt right now. And Srne. I'm down to make money on AMC and GME whenever they choose to do so. But they give me ridiculous numbers like they did on Tblt, and I'm going to take advantage of it. How do I get this to go in here? Yeah, we need Mullen to go. But guys, remember on Mullen, the danger zone is really like 136 and above. 136 to like 140 is like when it gets like spicy. Where did I just put the user manual? And yes, Trish, you are now modded as well, as everybody else can see. You fucking deserve it. You are an OG. There we go. Okay, guys. All right, now we're cooking with gas here. I'm getting this mic up and running. Oh, twist! Oh, yeah, twist like that. That's dope. This is so fucking sweet. No, I have a cabinet there. Maybe I'll just like make it like. Try to like decide here. I mean, I guess we could always try it one way and then move it around if we want to. Tblt looks like it's gonna take off again after it consolidates. See that MACD? That MACD needs to spin. Yeah, they could be trying to. They could be trying to what's it called? They could be trying a few different things actually. They could be trying to cool the IVs, so then it's cheaper to buy options. That's one thought. All right, how does this bend? Okay, so that's not gonna work there. I gotta try. Gotta move this around a little bit. I want nothing but perfection for you guys. Tblt is just gonna go on a space mission. Like, I'll look at the data in a minute, but like it should be pretty wild still. make money while I'm gone, not financial advice. I mean, I'd hope so. Look at Tblt busting. So this goes somewhere, but I forget exactly where. Where did I? Oh, it brackets onto this. Tblt just gonna go on a mission. It's gonna hit psychological levels at 4. You'd think. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm like kind of giddy right now. I'm just trying to like. Hey, I'm excited about this and trying to get this together. Um. Yeah, there were USBs. That's right. Trish, you were the best. Like I can't even fucking. Have a good day at work, Trish. Oh man, I'm so jacked right now. Okay, so okay, this may be a little mini issue here. 1 second. I might need to buy a converter. Or wait, is this point? Oh, I know I don't need to buy a converter. Okay, we're good. Bro, let's look at data real quick before Z has a stroke real quick. Like, dude, they just got good news and they're owned by the big three. I'm not even sweating it. They just got good news. And let me look at Tblt for everybody else. They're borrowing more. They're borrowing more. Oh my lord, that's so funny. They're borrowing more. Yeah, I just have no words for that. This is gonna go right here, so no one knows that. Maverick Energy announces acquiring OTC. Yeah. That's why I invested in it, Tina. Good observation, though. Because what if we didn't know that? You know? Fuck, I forget. I don't know. I forget what I did with the thing. User manual. Ha! I put it right in the box. I think Tblt has the numbers, but Srne has the fundamental side. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, hold on a second. So this connects to here somehow. Yo, that's like we are upgrading right here, heavy. We are upgrading heavy right now. Oh man, I'm so fucking jacked up right now. Like, oh man, no, wrong way. Fuck. This should be like a fucking rocket on Tblt. See the MACD? It's slightly red. Wait till it spins back around through the signal. We're gonna have to test this out a little bit. Oh, come on, be the candle. Go ahead, like a fucking rocket. Get up there. Get up there. You had 4 Red Bulls? Jesus, Z. No wonder you're making fucking crazy decisions and you're like impatient. No offense, but like, you know you're my dude. I think this goes like this. Bear with me while I'm trying this shit out. While I'm trying to figure out how the hell to manage this. Alright, $4. Hold on a second. You guys are still on regular audio, not Trish audio. Jet. The FDA, or from Bill Gates, Dr. Fauci. I'm just waiting for a fucking explosion right now. That's it. It should not add supply. Alright guys, you guys might want to watch your ears as well, because like, I don't know how loud this is gonna be.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to take the screen for 2 seconds. Sorry. Is this on? Do I sound different, guys? I'm sorry. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, it's different now? I'm good? Can I get one more? Oh, I sound different? I bet I do, because now I'm not coming out of a fucking, like, laptop. Goev's going out too. Oh, gosh, this is beautiful. Louder? Okay, I'll speak louder. Or I am louder. Like, I forget. I don't know what you're saying. Like, Look, this is insane. This is insane. Hold on. Guys, alright, so how is my volume? Is my... Okay, sound... Alright, volume's good there. I'm louder. Can you adjust volume on your end? Just because I don't know how to adjust volume on this thing as of yet. Alright, cool. Does it look good or no? It should be a little bit more professional than me just streaming straight off the laptop. Sounds cleaner? Good. I'd love to hear that. Now this is a full-blown short squeeze. Just telling you guys. The shorts are trapped at 260. At least they were. As of last night on Vortex. Looks professional? Thank you. It is a higher quality one. And I thought it looked like a little bit of bling, but like without going over the top. You know what I'm saying? Goev's pumping too. This is fucking perfect for my PNL. Oh, my PNL is like fucking my PNL is wet right now. I didn't get that reference, you're right. No, my PNL is fucking like it's soaking wet right now. Oh Lord. This is pretty sweet, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm amped. Here we go. Just go. Now we are gonna get hung up wherever like at 550 plus wherever the warrants are trading at. That's where we should get hung up at. And then in theory, the most amount of money would be made in the warrants if this keeps going. I think. Not financial advice. Again, totally theoretical. Trish is the best. Like straight up. Like I was not like I was shook when she said that I got a package. I was kind of shook. I was just not expecting that. And she got the perfect thing too, because like I could, like, how do I say, like, the other things I wouldn't be able to run unless I get them simultaneously. because I would need a professional webcam, and I would need a a mount for another monitor. But this is plug and play, so I can plug it right into the laptop. So like, she definitely hit it on the nose with like what I exactly needed. It's so fucking awesome. Go, 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 go. Get out of here. It's gone. It's gone. We might get to a point here where we're gonna start ignoring the RSI. That's it. We're erect. We are erect. Z, that's fine. I like your PNL before you took that AREB position. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I had to. You gave me no choice. Watch 450 just for psychological only. And right now, like, guys, like, we are going to go, like, this is like straight short squeeze mode. We might just start ignoring RSI, like, everything might be blown out of the water. Like, the 13 might not even be able to catch us. This is insane. This is insane. I'm up a stupid amount of money right now. I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are up a stupid amount of money. I made 3 videos talking about Tblt. 3 videos. 3. So like, you know, like the whole like 3 strikes and you're out kind of deal? Like that was kind of the vibe, I guess, on Tblt. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. When the data tells me I should. Right now it has 200% short interest. It has, well, just under 200% short interest. It has twice the amount of FTDs on the float. So once the data tells me I should get out, that's when I'll get out. I'll start to ease my way out. But like, I'm deep. I'm deep. Oh, your dad is fucking jumping for joy right now, I bet. Alright, watch this. They're gonna probably try to sell off and try to scare people. I'm not even intimidated. Like, watch my face. Seriously. Like, it's... I don't even care where they bring this. They could bring it back down to here. I wouldn't even care. Huh. It looks like they're just cooling the RSI off. I wouldn't get my hopes up, Z. Or Zip. I forget that I call him Z and you Zip. I wouldn't. You have to ask Randy, because Randy's the one that made the call. But it was at $1 and some cents. I got in at 2 something. So I had a late entry. I will admit, I took a later entry. I mean, I'm still up a ridiculous amount, but this is a 4-banger for him. I just feel like there should be like some like elevator music going on right now. Or like the Jeopardy music. Do do do. Is it like it's gonna twist through the signal? Or is it just gonna separate from the signal again? Because I've seen that before as well. Connie, I can't tell you when. The data is telling me. Let me refresh. There's still 198% short interest on the float. You do whatever you want. I can't tell you what kind of decisions to make, what not to. I'm not even thinking about selling my shares. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just enjoying the ride. This has, in my opinion, the craziest fundamental setup as far as like FTDs and short interest. Like, without any kind of, like relying on any regulatory body, right? This is the craziest setup in the entire stock market, in my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, so, I mean, like, that's my opinion on it. I mean, all we could do is people could trade speculatively, yeah. I mean, if you're up and you want to take money, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, but, like, I trade off data. Like, am I a perfect trader? No, I'm very fucking far from it. I'm down right now on an AGTC position, a very small position, but it's still down, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm really heavy on this. I know how fucked they are on their position. The data supports a squeeze setup, so I'm just gonna see what it has to offer. But I can't. I wish I could help, but like I can't say like enter, exit, blah 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 blah. Like I can't do that just because I'm not I don't have my Series 7 or Series 65. But I can tell you what, like, when I decide to, I can tell you. I just, like, I can't tell you, like, the exact time, because then that would be, like, coordinating, but, like, I could tell you, like, afterwards or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna, like, I wouldn't wait long. Like, I would, like, just so it's not, like, the same exit and entry, you know what I mean? Like, I just say, hey, like, I'm, like, reducing my position. Because chances are, I'm gonna scale out. I'm not gonna be just like all out. I'm gonna be like, okay, here's 10%. Here's another 10% out. Here's another 10% out, and just move it down down the line. That way I know that I'm not, like, missing the top. Because chances are they're probably going to pseudo squeeze this, like they try to pseudo squeeze Revlon. Yeah, I have my AC on, but well, I guess it's 89 degrees. I have my AC on because I like it cold, and I mean, I'm wearing a hoodie. You know what I mean? I just like it cold, and I like to be like bundled up. I get you. This thing's in a fucking rocket. Alright, so we're going to draw a horizontal right here. So this is going to be a support line. Support resistance line. Tina, where are you from? And Connie, where are you from? If it's 100 degrees there. Insanity. You're from New York? Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was... No, I have Tblt straight up. We're approaching a point where I wish that I had them in warrants, though, I think. Not financial advice. We're going to be getting to that level very, very soon. Like at 550 plus whatever it's at, not financial advice, I think that would be where it would be smarter to be in the warrants directly, but I'm just not even gonna move. I'm fine. I'm so far up. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna chill. I could swap over, but like, what if there's a huge candle and I miss a huge candle? You know what I mean? But that would suck. I'm satisfied where I am. It is what it is. That's what we do, Con. That's what we do. Nothing but bangers. Nothing but fucking bangers here. Watch go EV as well. TTOO might do something as well. Yo, back. What's up, buddy? Nothing but bangers on this channel. I swear. So now I gotta move my drink to this side, though. That's the only difference, really. Keep in mind, this is an earlier line that I drew. I didn't just draw that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get up there. Probably a lot. That's why I am my own stop loss. Probably consolidating under the $2 level. AMC looks like it's chilling under around 1750. It does not want to go for 18. Like it's. VRM hit 193. Yeah, so it's so what they're probably doing is they're probably hedging for. They're probably like starting to hedge for 2. And then they're gonna. Now the problem is though is if they hedge for 2. Wait, hold on. I might have to move some positions. Hold on a second. See, I really like SkyX though. Fuck me. I'd have to sell SkyX, and it's down, and I don't want to take that L. Hold on. I gotta look this up. SkyX. Yeah, I don't want to take that L. Sorry, guys. I have to. Yep, not move my SkyX position. This is beautiful. In the short term, but in the long term, who knows? Think about it like that. And also, Z, you have to remember that this is a micro cap and a micro float with jacked numbers. That other play that you're talking about was that's a news play, and it's a higher cap like company. And yes, thank you very much. Please like and sub. I would appreciate that. Big time. Because all we do is call out bangers. I called this out 3 times in 3 short videos before this happened. One of them as early as today. This morning. Like, I literally talked about this morning. I talked about this morning, too. But, like, I talked about all this before it happened. And then bang. Watch right here. It's gonna go right off this cursor. I know it's fucked up like this, but watch, it's gonna go up again. Because, see where this red wick is, obviously? Yeah, 17 likes with 19 people here. Come on. 21 people. Throw me some likes, guys. If you don't mind, like, I need to go ahead and I need to get I need to get on the algos. I need to get on the algos. And honestly, if you subscribed, you would have known about this play a long time ago. Bang. Watch it twist through the MACD. Hold on 1 second. Hex is up 11%. Oh wait, man, I'm So hold on a second. Somebody commented on a video. Oh, it was 31 minutes ago. He might be in here. VT. Man, I'm exited for this. I think he means excited. SI at 180% more than GME before it squeezes could be the play of the year. Can you talk about the reverse split and maybe further dilutions? I'd rather play the squeeze. And play the numbers as is for right now. Okay. Oh, what up, VT? What's the float? The float's like 2.13 million shares. So the FTD's double the size of the float. And then on top of that, it has like 200% short interest. Don't be surprised if tomorrow there's like a little bit of a pullback, and just to scare people. I'm not sure that there's gonna be, but it might be just like they might do it to scare people. And then, like, I think of it like a slingshot. They yank us back, just to send us forward. Like, just don't be panicked if we drop a decent amount tomorrow. Not financial advice, just like common sense. No emotions when you're trading. No emotions. At least I like it works better for me when I have no emotions. Amphasar receives FDA approval. Okay, AMPH just got FDA approval. Yeah, Tina, this was a great run. But it was so easily predictable too. Like the numbers just like they added up to this. Like I don't know how more people didn't know about this play to begin with. Or maybe they just did and we like the market was suppressing it. I don't know. Here we go. Come on. Up, up. Up, up. See the MACD? We got a twist. She's getting ready. She's cooling off. Cosmos Holdings announces agreement to acquire... Okay, so that sounds like a Canna, you guys know what I'm trying to say, a Canna play. Yeah, I'm so amped about this mic. Does it look good? Like, does it look, like, is it blocking my face too much? Does it sound, like, is the sound quality good? Like, I just want to make sure that, like, you guys are happy, like, as happy with it as I am. Oh, good? Okay, cool. Now, do you guys see why I bought SRNE rather than SLNO or SNTI? Like, do you guys see why I bought this instead? The big three... the FDA approval, and it wasn't a turbulent like a turbulent price change. It was slow, steady, and precise. All good, all good. All right, yeah, 3 all goods. So that means I'm gravy. Guys, I called this out fucking yesterday. Oh man, that's so funny. I called Hive out yesterday too, but I will admit, EVTL is making another run, and I said that I'd rather be in Joby because it's like a higher cap, more developed company than EVTL, to my knowledge. So I'll take that L on the chin. Those were sincere thoughts. But EVTL is running again. Like, running a little bit, not much. Nothing crazy. Tblt is not waiting for power hour, Connie. Are you crazy? Tblt is grabbing a sandwich or a hot dog off the, you know, from the corner, and then running right back to the office. Like that, that's my belief, at least. I mean, you know, with oil down, I thought that Gush would go down too, but it just didn't. You're waiting for power. That's fine if you want to wait for power hour. I wish that they'd slow down with the turnover percentage as well, but regardless, the data does not indicate enough of it, like enough for me to be worried about it. I mean, you guys could get worried if you guys want. Like, if you guys want to stress over a 50% gainer, be my guest. But I certainly will not. They're borrowing more. I mean, I just want to see what's going to happen when we hit the warrant side of things. Because when we hit the warrants, and the warrants then become like a factor, that might throw like a weird like spin on things. Look at Arrival. Backed. How long have I been telling you guys about these companies? I called out Lemonade yesterday and LEV. I might not sell until I see triple digits, dude. Like, I have to see data that makes me want to sell it. If that makes sense. Like, that's what I have to see. I have to see data that makes me want to consider selling, or at least scaling. You have to remember, the 52-week high is 105. And yes, it doesn't have the best financials, but this is more of a plumbing play, in my opinion, than like a fundamental play. The only difference is that, like, the SEC hasn't screwed us on this yet. That's actually really dope on ACVA. Hold on one second. Let me look at this real quick. Not my play, though. I'd rather put more money in Tblt. I think that it might be a great play, but I saw insider sales, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Analysts are saying to buy, but, I mean, I usually go off the whole, like, reverse psychology aspect. If insiders are selling... I mean, they did sell up there, though. How much did they sell? Oh, only $3,000? Oh, no, sorry, $35,000? I mean... And then a lot of sales up there. Who holds this, actually? SoftBank. Do you trust SoftBank? So I just wanted to show you guys how, like, I just had to, like, extend the line out, but I wanted to show you guys that the TA would still be accurate, if that makes sense. It just, I drew it too short. We wanted to wait for the 50, I guess. I already did all the math. So I already did all the math, okay? Taking into consideration, and now this is current float and everything, right? The all-time high would be equivalent to, I believe it would be $105 a share, or $103 a share, something like that. Now that's counting inflation, that's counting the splits, etc. And then that's the all-time high, and then counting both splits as well as like the most recent like relative high, it was like $50 and change. And that's using like an inflation calculator and like the all-time high and all that stuff. I actually did that on a stream, I believe. I could be wrong. Revlon. ADN, guys, is under $3 again, just so everyone's aware. ADN is making water-powered batteries. Just so everyone is on the same page. Yes. H2O. Water. Like, hey guys, I have to go to the gas station. Hey guys, I have to go ahead to the faucet. Like, Greece literally gave them $823 million, and their market cap is $154 million. Think about how laughable that is. Warrants, probably. People are probably hopping into warrants. If I were to guess. Yeah. Tblt... Okay, so in short squeeze scenarios, I think it's absolutely ludicrous to put a price target on something, because in theory with the short squeeze a price can go as high as like the people that are holding it are willing to like hold it. Like there's no cap. Okay, so the longer you hold it, like they might lock the float and it like issue a share recall, but you could keep telling them no. Because it's your property, you can keep telling them no, and then they have to keep coming back with better offers. I mean, that like, it's not financial advice, but you know, from my readings and my studies, That's what I've been able to come up with. BMO is acquiring a group. Guys, if you guys don't know, Greg is over here. Everybody clap for Greg, okay? He's over here just literally posting DD non-stop. Non-fucking stop. Everybody give him a fucking clap. Straight up. I don't see you guys clapping. Come on. Give homie some love. Alright, Zip's giving him some love at least. Alright. Woo! Alright. Nutrient to acquire Brazilian AG retailer Casa do Adubo. Like, he's like posting like good DD nonstop. Goev. I just want to keep doing volume above the $4 level. That was really killing me yesterday. It was killing my vibe. EVTL, almost at $6. Oh. Randy just messaged mod chat. Like, as if he's not in... Wait. Bro, you should be on stream. I'm over here, like, basically, like, congratulating you. Like, I want to say, like, 5 different times. I didn't know if you were in here or not. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I forget what I was yelling about. Something was going crazy. A lot of nice movements today. Like, you see how it waited for the 50 MA to come up? All technicals, guys. All technicals. Now, they might get blown out at some point, but not yet. This looks like a bull flag. This kind of looks like a cup. Hopefully we handle out. Looking for the MACD to spin up. More DD, SPSC just caught news. I only have a limited amount of money, and I am chilling on my positions. But he just shouted out SPSC has news. EVTL might run above $6. I'm not positive, but it might. I don't want to take my eyes off the Tblt chart, excuse me. However, EVTL might run, and I want to mention it. If it does happen, of course, I want, like, if you're interested in it, like, let me know if the chart needs charting, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, it could be complicated, or it could just be like a straight up space case, kind of like how this was. Like they could start going ahead, and I don't know when the warrants are activated on this. You know what? That actually might be a great play. Let me see, because if it's $5, like the Tblt ones are, then you could be really talking. But okay, I think I googled this before. I think it's 11.50. It's 11.50. Never mind. So, Tina, the thing is like, where I've been crushing it lately is like in mid to micro caps with lower price tags, right? Because the lower the price tag, right, the easier it is to, like, you know, double up, triple up, etc. And we've been doing a lot of that, so I'm gonna kind of stay in my lane. And I'm not going to be chasing the higher priced items unless it's like something I intend on holding for a while. Just I don't know, just because why stop doing something if it's working for you, you know what I mean? That's just kind of how I feel. Like the highest cap company that I'm like actively trading might be this, what's it called that I took today? This oh, that's up here. This pharma play that I took today, Srne. That might be like my biggest like trade cap stock. Now holding stock different, but as far as a trade goes, like that might be like the one, like the highest that cap that I'm trading. Yeah, better the percentage. That's what this channel is about. It's just all about percentage gains. Look at this. Look at this. Cup. What's happening here? Down to the 48 with that. We're waiting for a handle. Waiting for a handle. Come on. Makes sense with the MACD as well. Not financial advice. If you guys are looking for another entry on Tblt, I don't know if it's going to see below 450 after it jumps up again. And that's when I turn my attention to Bitcoin. And SPY. As soon as you say something like that, it makes me want to go ahead and just watch SPY. Now, that still does not affect my position in Tblt. However, it may in other areas. It could also be coming down to slap some like stops out, fill those orders, and then jet back up again. Because guys, that happens a lot. People put stop losses in a lot. And think about how many people are gonna like miss out because they had an order in because they were away from their shit, and then bang, they got out, and then all of a sudden now like the price on something is sky high. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. We're not red on Bitcoin yet though, so I'm all right. Bitcoin was used to save the economy during the C-word crash. So, in all reality, like, Bitcoin could be worth what it was pre-C word and lose market dominance to coins with utility. ETH, Cardano, XRP, etc. I do not like Bitcoin one bit. I just got something in mod chat. Give me 1 second. Oh, I have to add... Oh, no, this is a group chat. What, Greg, do you know what channel Liz Clayman's on? Can I stream that, or no? Because I would stream it if I could. Yeah, like, it could, Tina, it could go down to those types of levels. Like, if you notice, ETH is holding 1,500, much better than Bitcoin is holding its levels. Jet. Go, 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 go. We want to get out of here. Come on, clear this stuff. Clear the 50, to be honest. Oh, come on. Clear the 50. Clear the 50. We have 30 seconds left on the candle. ADN has $30 back. Clear it, clear it, clear it. 15 seconds left on the candle. That was an early new candle. It literally says 52 still over here. That's weird. Come on, break that 50. I mean, it's just forming another cup. As I always say, guys, sometimes we run into formations where it's cup, 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 cup over and over and over again. We might be in a scenario like that right now. It kind of looks like the beginning of one, potentially. Or we could just catch a handle and just kind of go vertical again. I would much rather just go straight, like, erection. But Fox Business. I could stream that, I think. Someone remind me at 3:45 to put on Fox Business. But remind me at like 3:40. That way I could like have a couple minutes to do it. Lemonade. That's a solid business that is up 5%. Canoe. Still doing volume above 401, so that's all I really care about. Ttoo has FDA approval and has been just going down. I don't get it, but maybe the tide will change. Sloppy looking inverse head and shoulders. Maybe a drunken head and shoulders, we'd call it. We just want Tesla and Apple to keep going up. If Tesla and Apple keep going up, like, everything else should kind of flow that way. The Qs have 302, almost. Like, we're in pretty good shape right now. I would like TLT to drop. Wow, WTRH is ripping, guys. I don't even want to click off Tblt. I had the desire to for about like a brief second, and then I was like, wait a minute. This thing's really pulling. During their last earnings call, Elon said that they were on pace for a 60% growth rate. I want to hear if he talks anything about a battery in regards... I want to see if Mullen moves based on the earnings call. We could actually stream that, too, if you guys want to. I'm sure you guys are down. Right? So, I mean, like, based on what he said last time, I would assume so. But who knows? However, the market might act in an inverse way because of, you know, reverse psychology, like I was saying. And it might pull back. If they miss, how do I think it'll affect the market? A normal market or the current market? I feel like that's a fair question. As sad as it is, but I feel like I have to say that. If you mean this market, who knows? Because they could do reverse psychology. They could they're literally playing psychological warfare with us. That's what's happening. However, in a normal market, typically because of how heavy it is on the index, it would typically bring it down a little bit, but not right now. I don't think. Like I don't know if it really would. It might have an inverse effect. Like I said, TTOO received FDA approval 2 days ago or 3 days ago on a breakthrough medical device, and it's trading at 15 cents right now. It went down actually from like after they received the FDA approval. So it's just not a logical market. What's up with Mullen? Do you want my honest opinion? I think that a lot of the holders believe that, like, believe in the technology, right? Like they believe in all that, but I think that they lost a lot of faith, including myself. I think we lost a lot of faith in the CEO for not even like mentioning anything about or confirming a Fortune 500 company. Like, it could have just been handled a lot better. All he had to do was like issue a memo and say, "Hey, we're in a quiet period. I can't. Like, I'm sorry that I know that I meant to, or I promised to say this, but I just can't do it." Like, that's all we needed, and he couldn't even do that. So, I think it's an excellent opportunity to pack your bags on it if you wanted it and you actually believe in it. But I don't really believe in the CEO as much as I once did. Alright, it seems like there's a lot of cannabis companies acquiring other cannabis companies, from what he's saying. Like, that's like the second or third one that I've read so far. So, there might be something stewing in that department. This is a huge cup, by the way. Huge cup. I mean, it's like an inverse head and shoulders, but like now it's like a huge cup. If I were to go to a 3-minute or a 5-minute, it might just kind of look like a gigantic cup. But now I'm looking for a handle. That's what's up with Mullen. Like, and until we get news, they're probably just gonna keep shorting it, and people are probably just gonna keep selling it. Like, I don't know, because they're giving up on it. But ultimately, I think we'll have the last laugh. So I'm not even stressing. I think so, but I think that you're late on an entry. Because I got an update earlier that Aurora was up 10%, and that was like a while ago. I said it on stream. You may not have heard me, but I'm gonna see if we get a pullback before I were to make any kind of entry. Now that's something I could get behind. Alright. So, Yellow Corporation signs agreement with U.S. Army to join partnership for Your Success Veteran Employment Program. Ticker symbol YELL. Y-E-L-L. I didn't even look at the stats, but, like, that's... I'm not in a position to make an entry into a different company right at the current time. But... I don't know. Just out of principle, like, it seems like a good cause. I'd have to research it, obviously. But I do like that cause. Any money that I had right now would go deeper into on Tblt, probably warrants though. Not financial advice. But like, if I was looking to make a new position, it would probably just be deeper onto this, but it'd be in warrants. That's what this is probably all about. This is probably like a buying session for them on warrants. Picture like, you know, like a line from there to there, basically, coming down, and it would create kind of like a wedge format. But I think that we're going to break it anyway, so I'm not even going to draw it. If this doesn't break it, then I will draw it. DWAC is slightly up. Light work. Light work. It could literally go sideways the rest of the day and I'd be fine. Like, if you can't be satisfied with a 56% day, 40% day, something like that, like, anywhere, I mean, like, then there's something wrong with your brain. Oh, see, I like that. I like that trade. Luke, I've been talking about this play for like a week and a half now. All we do on this channel are like hit bangers. That's it. That's like, I haven't been counting as of late, but like last week or the week before, there was like an 8 trading session period where we had 10 tickers that hit over 100%. I mean, like, it's been almost like unbelievable. VRM, downward channel, okay. Alright, what's SPY at then? Hold on a second. I want to see SPY. If I found support at Bitcoin at 23.5, I bet. Oh, just lost it. I just got it back. How much is that company, Tina? How much is it? How much is each share on Yale? And how much of the? Do you know how much of the company is on float percentage wise? I just don't want to pull this down because I know it's gonna go apeshit, and I don't want to miss out on the hype candle. Just note that the warrants are under 40 cents right now at 117. You know what? Oh. Yes, I'm talking about myself in the third person. I mean, dude, you do you. I'm gonna trade the data, but you do you. Downward channel. Yeah, Revlon needs, like, a bump of coke or something. Wake up, motherfucker. We got 393 back on SPY. We're pushing for 23.6 right now on Bitcoin. $395 on you. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. All right, that's very, very intriguing. Thank you, Tina. Alright, it's about time. It is about time. Look at the MACD. Just pay attention to the MACD. Look at that. It just has to twist right back up to the signal, right on this line. Compress, come on. It's going to trade in between the 24 and the 13. Come on. It might come down to this line right here. Up. Yep, back where you belong. Get up there. Above the 24. Talk about trading the entire, structure. Guys, this is why I run a 1 minute chart. A lot of you guys probably aren't used to a 1 minute chart. But running a 1 minute chart has its perks. One of its perks is to see how the candles structure themselves. Like this one right here was basically no change in price, but it had, you know, a little bit of range to the upside, a little bit of range to the downside. This one is more of a hammer candle, okay, showing that, you know, it came down, but then ended up finishing a little bit higher. And hopefully this one does the same, or just jets up. But the whole thing is it's about, like, chart structure and candle structure. And then that's, like, ultimately how you could snipe entries. Okay, that's really stupid. I don't know why they would do that. Well, I know why they would do it, but we have to start caring about ourselves rather than caring about everybody else. We already sent them like $60 billion. Or something like... I don't know the exact number, but still. Maybe... I think it might have been actually more than that. It might have been 80 bill. Pop. I don't believe this PSAR. Like, PSAR's lag. I don't believe that PSAR. I think that we're having a change in direction, like upcoming right here. Look at the RSI. RSI is under 50. Unless it shoots all the way down to the 48. Because that, I mean, that's possible, but a little bit of demand to get that twist up to the signal, and we'd be Gucci. 20 seconds left on the candle, but my timer was off last time. Yep. Are we really gonna keep on this downtrend? What's this? What's the data looking like? Guys, they borrowed 2.42%. We're talking 197.99% on the float still. They're just hitting us with... They're hitting us with shorts. Anybody who's selling this, in my opinion, is either inexperienced or a dumbass. Not to be rude, but, like... At this point, you should know what you have. Here we go. Ah, so I was a candle off. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Now we want to break this right here. Obviously. I liked it better right here, but I mean, now it's looking like it's starting to handle. I don't know if it's gonna continue through there or bounce back down and then drive through here. As far as Srne, that might be a better fill. No, that's probably like around the same fill that I got, I believe. Yeah, Tblt is gonna be its space case. What? I'll tell you what. Can a mod go ahead and clip where I said, hey, like where I talked about ape shit, and then I said, you know, watch this, and then obviously got the pop, because that'd be pretty dope. Because I was a candle off. Sorry. Kyle, can you like look back like maybe like 3 minutes ago in stream? You'll hear me say something about ape shit, and then I'm calling for a candle. It doesn't happen, and then it happens within the next candle on Tblt. Alright, cool. But I was literally a candle off. Look at it. Alright, wait, watch out for a double top, guys. Hold on a second. We need to clear this. We need to clear... It's important to clear this. What's Bitcoin at? 23,620 something, and they say that the entire market doesn't run off like Bitcoin or. Oh man, Bitcoin has no use case. Think about that for a second. Bitcoin has no use case. XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, and form, other than price tag. Somebody tell me I'm wrong, and if you do, please tell me that you have, like, a reason as to why you believe so. $393.50 on SPY. I mean, I'd be okay with a cup into another cup if it really wants to be that difficult, but I don't know. We might just go straight erect again after this zone. I'm unsure. I think that a lot of this has to do with the warrants, though. Thank you very much, Luke. A lot of people don't compliment me on my TA, although I feel like I'm pretty good at it. But thank you very much for that, because it took a long time for me to practice TA, and look at that go. Well, look at it go over 5. Go ahead. But yeah, it's definitely an underappreciated like part of my game. So I am very grateful for that. For that nod from you. Let's see. 393.75 on SPY. Push. We want to finish this candle above. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Run it. The further separation between this yellow line and the signal, like the MACD and the signal, the better off we are. Yeah, Bitcoin's a joke. The only reason why it's worth what it is because the inflation rate is 1.77%. That's it. Like, XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form. And it's deflationary, it's not inflationary. Bitcoin is still being, like people are still mining it. Like, XRP gets burned after, during each transaction, a little tiny bit of XRP is, gets burned over time. Piece by piece by piece by piece. Now, XDC is also a separate deal. that I think is very worthwhile to look into. XDC is going to be used by the DTCC in order to settle trades through Corda. That's CORDA. If you want to research it later. This is gonna bust. Over. And get going. Come on. 520. I'd have to click off to Ortex to look at my level 2. Yep. That's what we do. Tina, you know all about it. All we do is hit homers. Come on. Go ahead. Get gone. I don't even want to draw a line right here, but like... Now, it could get ugly if we twist down. We don't want down. We do not want to go down below that resistance line. Or if we do, we just want to tap that 13 and then come right back. But we want to go ahead and we want to stay above that line. Preferably, we're just, like, hopefully we're just cooling down the RSI. I just don't want to shoot back down. I think we're good. It would have already happened by now, I think, if we were going to. SPY is strengthening. 394 change. It's just consolidating at a higher level. I think. I mean, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, so there's no sure thing, but I believe that we're just consolidating at a higher level. Oh. Back up, yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Up. Yeah, it's gonna eat some supply right here. I'm not worried. It's gonna eat supply, it's natural. I wish it was above that line, to be quite honest with you. But it's okay. Notice how the candle ended right on top of the line. I love it. That's awesome, Kyle. I'm happy you did. Greg, I'm gonna check out your DD in a second, my friend. Great. Dude, good job. And if you extended... Alright, so I also want you to know that, like, if you extended your line to the back side of that channel, if you extended that up, right, it might actually clip the tops of those red candles as well on the way down. If that makes sense. Like, it might all be linear. Ugh. So which big wave? I don't know. I hear that France gets some crazy waves. But, like, that's some, like, if you're not a professional, you might die kind of waves. So, like, I don't know if you want to, like, really be, like, doing that kind of stuff. At least I saw a documentary similar to that. So, I don't know if you should do that. SWN, mentioned that at the beginning of the day. WTRH. Oh, man. Getting a candle up on TBLT. What's Goev doing? 413, okay. Hopefully we're twisting through the signal. We just don't want to form like a weird looking head and shoulders here. That's kind of like my fear. I don't think we're going to. I think it's going to be more of like a cup, another cup formation. But we'll see. RGS curling up. Dope. So, I've been talking about this. Wow. Okay. RGS has shorts trapped at 59 cents. I don't have that big of a position in it. But yeah, they have shorts trapped at 59 cents on that. Just saying. At least as of like yesterday. I didn't check into it today. Yeah, that's a grown-up candle. I think we're gonna get a grown-up candle here in Tblt potentially. So like I'm like hesitant to pull away from this fucking chart. Like it's just like it's kind of addicting to see things playing out kind of how you pictured them. At what point does somebody get margin called? And at what point does that margin call like result in a series of margin calls? That's what like my question is. Like if I were to ask one question, that would be it. At what point, like what has to happen in order for, you know, in order for just like a domino effect sequence? I mean, they already delayed the cat system 2 more years, which is like really, really screwed up. That's probably like the most screwed up thing that they could have done. And nobody seemed to really care. Like, yeah, there's like some like retailers that actually noticed, but like a lot of people didn't even notice it. And don't feel bad if you didn't, because like the company's pretty big, but like the cat system would have literally fixed all of our problems. It's to literally go ahead and go through transparency and check on like each like dealer's or each like institution's margin on an hourly basis. And if not, then it would close their positions and, you know, obviously take care of their issues. But the SEC pushed it off for two more years. Meanwhile, they want to talk about protecting us. Alright, come on. Grow up. Make like a tree and leave. If you're not going to leave, at least grow. Come on. What did I say about Blackstone the other day when it was at $89? This is too easy to chart. We need 520. See, I believe that this is kind of like how easy it used to be before the whole Wall Street bets scenario. To be honest, like, I used to trade pretty heavily before then. I didn't trade as actively, but I still traded. And and I felt as if the charts were easier to handle and like I guess judge, compared to now. Now it's like most charts are a little bit rough, but like this is acting like a chart, kind of like how Revlon was acting. Like it just it was much easier to define. You know, like in some sense. Watch this go down to the 48. No? Alright. I'm surprised it didn't go down to the 48. The pink line. If you're new to the channel. I'm waiting for it to reverse itself. Alright, see how the MACD is underneath the signal? All we need is for the signal to twist back through. Like, we really don't need that much here. These moving averages might want to catch up. Like, that could be a thing. Makes sense. PSAR switch, but I don't know if I fully believe it. I think that it might come down and do volume underneath the 48, but I don't know if it's going to last. There's the 48 for you. Tyde still down 4.3%. TTO slightly up on the day. SkyX is coming back. I have belief in SkyX after doing the research on it. Lucid's up $1 since we talked about it. XL's down from where it was. I am very surprised that Twitter is going on this rally, because I think that they're going to lose the court case. I'm not surprised that LiDAR is down because they had a nice day yesterday. I'm not surprised that Works is down because they just had a deal close yesterday, so everybody's probably selling their profits. McLaren has turned to its shareholders once again to keep the company afloat as a British... Who... Now, are they owned by a parent company? McLaren? Because that makes me think about something that I don't want to really talk about unless, like, it's who I think it may be. I talked about Bbig. Fucking son of a bitch. Sorry, guys. Ugh, I've been talking about Bbig for a while now, and Bbig is up another 40%. God damn. Unreal. Unreal. Did they just gap up? Like, or did they must have just gapped up and got news yesterday. Son of a bitch. That's killer day. I forget why I even liked them, but there was something about them that I liked, and they ended up on the chart. It is what it is. Can't hit them all, even though I'd like to. I could try to hit them all, though. That's for damn sure. I promise I won't be long doing this, guys. Okay, so just two companies, just the racing and then the regular automotive. I wanted to see if it was part of a bigger, like a bigger picture. Look at the warrants, guys. Not financial advice. Look at the warrants. Hey, I want everybody that's in the group chat to look at group chat. If you guys don't mind. You should probably do that. Not financial advice at all. Don't worry. And if you guys want to be in the group chat, feel free to go ahead and go to the top of chat, join the group, and say, hey, can I be in group chat? And at that point in time, we will go ahead and add you. No problem. Tina, are you in group chat? I don't even remember seeing your name there. We lost 394 on Spy. So, I just explained it, bud. Go to the, so in chat, right, scroll up all the way to the top, join the Facebook group, and then just post, hey, can you guys add me to the group chat? That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Wait, then post. Then you need to post in the group. What's it called? You need to post. What's it called? Post in the group and say to add you in group chat, and I'll add you. That's not a problem. Perfect. No, that's good news for us. Screw Wells Fargo, though. Low key. Let's get the curl. Just needs a curl. Hyundai doesn't expect to need outside funding to develop the flying taxi it's working on. There's already a flying taxi company, Joby, J-O-B-Y. So they already like they're not first mover. Like, I applied for a job with Joby. Like, that like the company is legit. Like it's basically gonna be like Uber or Lyft, but like drone. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's good that they don't need funding to develop it, but there's one that's already like the FAA. That's who handles flying. Like that's already approved. At least in some areas, at least that I'm aware of. Spin up. I guess RGS didn't keep that, huh? Hammer candle. Are we gonna get a reversal? If we get a yeah, I think we are getting a reversal. Nice. Again, watch out on the warrants, guys. Not financial advice, just saying. This needs to pop, though. Or else you could lose a lot of money on the warrants. But, I mean, with the data being the data, it, like, statistically should rise. Meanwhile, in China, CCP tanks on the street. Oh my god. I think AQST might be very undervalued, and I don't think enough people are know how undervalued it could be. They produce Suboxone, which we already covered. Suboxone is responsible for $1 billion worth of revenue every single year, and AQST is trading for like $30 million market cap. It's got to be laughable. I don't know how they've come up with these, with these evaluations, but like I want to know what it takes to be an analyst that can go ahead and change like a target price, because I think that I'd be better at it than some of some of those that are currently doing it. Like Vroom was like 40 some bucks last year, guys. And then we had the used car bubble. But they're built to, what's it called? They're built to, like, their whole business model is based on lazy people. What did the C word do? It made everybody lazy. And of course their business suffered because, like, it was so easy to sell a car. I mean, you could post it and 10 minutes later it could be sold. So, like, of course they're going to get cut out. You know what I mean? But now that things are supposedly strengthening, then fundamentally that, like, idea that they're, less valuable should go out the window. RGS, yeah, that's because people are probably loading up on options because it's probably going to short squeeze the Kingdom Come. Not financial advice. Here, let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Actually, alright, so first I'm going to do this and refresh. Alright, so they returned a little bit. We're still at 196%. RGS. Now, I know utilization. I understand. Like, you don't have to explain. $30 days. So, what, June 21st? June 21st, they topped out at 70 cents. So that means that the shorts have to be stuck at an average of about 70 cents on RGS. It's at $1.05. So you have 35 cents on the shorts. According to Ortex. I mean, like, again, like, you have to account for T+2 and all that happy stuff, but, like, the price really hasn't moved on RGS to the point where, like, you're seeing, like, a potential short squeeze scenario. Like, there hasn't been that kind of volume on it. Why is AQST low? Because not enough people, like, you know how we're stretched to the point where, you know, like we want, like, we would like more to, you know, throw down on companies, like certain companies, or, you know, whatever the case may be. So are the banks. Like the institutions, like, they're running low on money too. Sorry, I'm just gonna crack my back a little bit. Ow. Like, that's all I got for you. I can't think of any definitive answer other than the fact that, you know, people are just hurting on cash. AMC does not want 17 or not want to be at 18. Because of the fact that if, like, it got rejected so hard going for 18, if it doesn't get 18 today, watch for a potential drawback, like an option strat. Not financial advice, but they might be baiting people into buying options. Or maybe they already have done so, and then they're going to try to burn theta this evening, and then drop it in the morning to try to scare people, and then try to buy, like, after, like, when they're cheap. Like, that would make sense. Kind of like how it made sense how they barely did any volume on a lot of stocks yesterday, and now we're seeing, like, some rippers. Because they dried the IVs up, and when you dry IV up, it makes options cheaper. All theoretical, of course. If you are just sliding in, if you guys could throw me a like and a sub, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Definitely need to get some more likes and subs. I can never have enough. That'd be even better. That would be even better, dude. If everyone wants to throw me like 4 likes each, that'd be excellent. I didn't want to have to draw this line. I didn't think it was going to stretch that far, but looks like it did. We're chilling on the 50. Just chilling on the 50. No big deal. But do you see what I mean about it being like too easy to chart? It's not. if one pattern fails, it quickly goes into another pattern that's very recognizable. Spy drop too. Oh, well, I'm a big fan of you for being a big fan of me. And welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just believe in outworking everybody. That's it. I want to outwork my peers. What up? What up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have a feeling this might be Kyle, but hello. Get ready for pop. I figured. Where's the pop? Anybody got some soda? Pop. Oh, come on. I was hoping to perfectly time it. We have 15 seconds left on this candle. Here we go. New candle. We just gotta worry about this line right here. We gotta get over and clear this. And then we're gonna be shooting for an intraday high. What's the intraday? 518? Alright. Like, this is just such a predictable formation. Like, look at this. That's just consolidation, guys. Alright, take the line. Go ahead. Take it. Alright. Come on. And 518. And 518. It's gonna stutter at $5. To go surfing on a huge, like, you agree to go hit a huge wave somewhere. And it already hit $5. I mean, yeah, I guess. We need strength in crypto, I think. It's not high enough above the MACD. It might not make it. How are the Qs? Okay. Alright. Let's get a push. It's a hammer candle at least. Alright, here we go. 318. Or 518, excuse me. What up, Jack? What up, Jack? Yeah, but it won't... It's staying away from 18. And that's scaring me, because there's a lot of contracts that have to be hedged for at 18. Right? At least as of yesterday there were. It's making me think that it's staying away from 18 for a reason. And I hate to say it because I'm in it, but I could see a potential pullback. Just like think about like the reverse psychology aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Extra butter pumps. How about some extra stock pumps? Because I think Tblt is ready to go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Right up. It's having so much trouble with this fucking line. Like 160 and 18 are like kind of like my two levels on like for GME and then AMC. 160 and 18. I want to see them hit it simultaneously, or at least like within like a decent interval. I can't believe Bbig also went up 40%. That's insane. Like, it's just not what I'm, like, loaded in. Just kind of, like, a kick in the pants a little bit. Just a little, though. Let's see. QNGY flat. Are we gonna get it right here? This candle's looking a little bit more aggressive than the other ones were. DRCT up 65%. So of that day that I posted there, that I like made this sheet that I have next to me, and I put them on my list. Out of my 5-star ones, which there are 1, 2, 3, 4 of. So far, one of them was APLD, and then the other one is WTRH. So that's 2 for 4. The other 2 are SOBR and APCX that have not popped yet. They haven't made a big pop after, like, I put them on at the same time. You guys are gonna laugh, but the way that I tried a new screening process when I did that, right? And then, like, the new screening process was by this might form a cup and handle. It was actually by going through public, right? And looking at their newest, their newest, like releases, okay? So, like, the new securities that you're able to trade. And then I just went on there and I looked at low cap, low float stocks. And then I just went through the Ortexes on them. And that was my form of screening. QNGY is on that list. DRCT is on the list. That's number 4, and that's the one that popped today. I had that ranked 4 out of 5. QNGY I had listed at 1.5 per, like stars. Like a star and a half. I think because it had low utilization at the time. I think that was like the main driver. Oh yeah, dude. BBIG, I'm so, like, I'm bag holding so much on BBIG and Mullen that, like, it's like painful to look at. But you have to like think about the fact that BBIG was targeted by the SEC. Remember that. Their dividend got pushed back by the SEC after the SEC approved it. This is just volume under the 48. I'm not worried. It could be double bottom actually as well. But anyways, the what's it called? They were pretty much targeted by the SEC. That's a short to the 200s. Guys, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Oh, baby, come on. This line is going wherever that ends up going. That might be it. Because of that. Let's see. We'll go down again. It's going to go... I'm going to drag this line as low as whatever candle this goes to. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Go vertical. Go vertical. I'm sorry, I got distracted from your question. What up, Flex? Oh, yeah, BBIG. So they were directly targeted by the SEC, okay? They own... Alright, so... Like, you know that they own 20% of TikTok, right? If you take their 2019 evaluation... and ignore the other 15 businesses that they own, including Lemotive, which is TikTok's largest competitor, right? Watch out for a boom boom. That alone should make the stock worth $50-some a share. I think it was like $53 and change a share. I think that's what it was when I like calculated, based off TikTok's evaluation in 2019, and then I paired that with the amount of outstanding shares, etc. It came out to $53 a share, or something like that. I mean, and that doesn't account for the 15 other businesses, give or take, that they own. Doesn't account including like Lemotive. It's just one of those laughable valuations to me. So I'm content. It's just a waiting game. I can go ahead and I could stay longer than they could stay solvent. And I'll be honest, it's created an unhealthy lifestyle for myself. I literally study stocks all the time. I study stocks. I'm pretty dead set on it because I believe that this is a once in a lifetime chance. This is, to me, it could be like the Great Depression meets the .com bubble. With crypto, Web3, all this stuff, if you do it right, and you study you study everything, and you know how everything, or at least have an idea how things are going to go down, I think we are at a time where it's the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history. You could create generational type wealth, with ease almost. It's just going to take time. And as long as you're patient, and as long as you play your cards right, and not over leverage or do anything stupid, you should be fine. But none of that's financial advice, obviously. It's just my thoughts on the situation. So if they do a reverse split, right? Why would you be afraid of that? Why would you be afraid of a reverse split? I would actually, what's it called? I would go, Tina, I wouldn't even sweat it, to be honest with you. There was a big short that was thrown in. Why would that make you nervous? Because that would make me amped, actually. If they were gonna do a reverse split, that would make me amped, and I would actually want to buy more probably. But that's just me. I'll watch a double bottom. Off one, either the ends of the candles or right here, hopefully. But like, if you think about it, right? If they were to do a reverse split, what does that mean? That means that they would have to then electronically count the actual shares again. So then if any other like potential synthetics, quote unquote, I can't say on stream like whether I believe or I don't believe, or like, guys, I have a lot of BBIG. Like, I've been in this game for a little while. I get, like, you know what I mean? But it would count. It would go ahead and make a correct count, and we would do like a Cryptide dividend all over again. If that makes sense. But instead of like waiting for a reward for holding, right? Because that's how the shorts got us. The short, when this SEC screwed us like that by delaying the date, right? It made us like, if I believed in shorting, which I don't, if I believed in shorting, I would have shorted BBIG myself. And the reason is because it held retail's money hostage. It held our money hostage. We couldn't, take it off with fear of losing our Tyde shares. So every single day we just saw these enormous fucking losses. It sucked, right? But this time, if they did a reverse split, right, then what would happen is there'd be no reward, okay, because you're just literally going to have the same market cap, and each share would be priced more. So what they would have to do then is like, they wouldn't then be able to short us like they were able to previous. I mean, they could try, but again, I think that the company is undervalued as is, so I don't know. That's my whole take on the situation. BBIG, I think, has so much promise, as does Cryptide. And I think that ultimately, Cryptide is going to be out of this world. I actually did like a 9-minute video, if you want to watch it. It's in my uploads. I posted it last night. I actually did like a 9-minute video explaining why I think Cryptide could be like just out of this world. It comes down to like low market cap, battle-tested apes, a low float, low overhead, and a high growth business model. So it's not even just like a market plumbing thing. It's also like we could form extremely strong fundamentals very quickly, and we'd be a first mover. We'd have a first mover's advantage as well. Sorry, I got out of hand there. Is Tblt gonna bounce back? Big ads. Big ads, my dude. Hold on a second. I can't say yes or no, you know that. But I could show you numbers. What do you think? Like, this is where they're probably, like, if I was a hedge fund, I'd be buying warrants right now. Not financial advice at all, just saying. But if I was a hedge fund, I'd be buying warrants right now. And straight stock. Like, I'd be probably going like 50-50 or like 75-50 or 75-25. Yeah, the numbers, like, and plus keep in mind that the what's it called, the with T plus 35, like the FTDs are twice the amount of the float. I'm not even sweating like any of these candles to the downside. In fact, I'm actually welcoming them. Like, please, short us more. Like, please. Give us more short interest on this float. Please. Like, this could be like getting in, like, the GameStop, right? Now, I don't want to go ahead and like make a direct comparison. I'm making like it could be like scenario. This could be like getting in GameStop originally. Like there, where's the ceiling? Can somebody name a ceiling on the stock right now if it were to go ahead and get pushed up really high all of a sudden? Because I bet you guys can't. I know I can't. Like, if we were to go ahead and have a crazy squeeze in Tblt, right? Where does it stop? It stops, like, with the weakest link. It's gonna come down, touch the VWAP. That's what would make sense, at least. I doubt it'll come down all the way to 200, but it is possible, because there is a support line there. See, I don't agree with that PCR symbol. $30 seconds left on this candle. Grow, 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 grow. Pop it and go. We're about to get 394 back on SPY. Just got it. Push. Push. Alright, Bitcoin to 24,000. Let's see. Wishful thinking, but we'll see. That hurt. Wasn't expecting for it to open up like that. See, like, how can you agree with that PCR symbol right now? You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's a lagging indicator. Goev is at least doing volume above 401. That was a killer yesterday. Green. If we get a green candle here, that would be 3 little soldiers. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. I kind of want to look at some other stuff right now. I don't want to be staring at the same freaking thing all day. Especially one that's like, the numbers are so jacked on it that, like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't even have to worry about. This is up another 10% since the last time I looked at it. Someone might want to look... like, I'm not going to open a new position, but if you are looking to open a new position, you might want to see what the news is on this. Or why it popped. It popped in after hours yesterday. That MACD's starting to spin. Ttoo had a banging day yesterday. They were up like 40% or 30-some%, and they're up another 4% today. They have a contract with NASA as well. So does MNTS. MNTS had a good day yesterday as well. Dune, I have a metric done of warrants. Look at Carvana. Guys, I told you, what, yesterday at 21 something about, like, Carvana, and it's up 18%. It just doesn't like 20 at all. Like, every single time it goes near 20, it bounces way up. It did like that, like, this is like the third time so far. Ooh, this looks juicy. Hold on a second. Oh boy. Alright, so we need to get some crossovers here on the moving averages in order to sustain this. And just for the record, guys, right? $617, $114 is my entry. Kyle, can you clip that for me if you want? I want to go, like, I think that would be a good clip because I mean, like, literally perfect timing. It's so close. Hold on a second. We need to keep above this 200 EMA though. Come on. You're on the beach trading? I love it. My goal is to make enough money, right, hear me out, to buy a catamaran and be able to, like, be on the internet and stream, okay, and, like, you know, I'll fish and, like, you know, I'll have, like, a huge catamaran, but then be able to trade while I'm on said catamaran. That's my goal. So, that's where I'm at. So, like, that's your goal. That one right there is my goal. I believe it was, like, the name of the company was Silent. Oh, what the hell is it? It's basically an EV powered catamaran. And it's solar powered, so, like, it's just completely electric, and so, like, your carbon footprint's like 0, and you do, like, I don't know, you could cross the ocean. It's large enough to do that. Like you don't need to be that great of a, like, I actually have a boating license. But you don't need you don't need, like, to be, like a legit captain. And you could actually, like, set destinations for autopilot, etc. So, yeah, that's kind of, like, where my head's at. It would be dope, especially if I could go ahead and I could set autopilot on, and I could trade and be on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, I'm sailing wherever for like, cause you know, off solar power, and then at the same time, you know, I'm still able to stream. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. We're consolidating on Vroom. Hold on a second. This is gonna be fun, guys. You guys stretch out for a run, or I don't want anyone to pull any muscles. To the 200, or then after the 200, what we really have to worry about is VWAP. 13 miles on a bike. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I did 11 short YouTube videos before 8 a.m. today. I didn't enjoy that because making short videos sucks, but that's how I reach you guys, so I need to do it. The more of you, the better off I am. Look at Mullen. Mullen's trying to push to go green, maybe? We might get a meme push. Are we gonna make the push towards 24,000, like I said earlier? That'd be pretty sweet. Watch room. Watch the VWAP though. Alright, Virgin Galactic's moving up a little bit, and in the past we have moved with Virgin Galactic a little bit sometimes. Tblt's waiting for something else to happen, I think. It could be Bitcoin, it could be SPY, it could be... I think that it's waiting on something. It's kind of like... It's coasting. It might be a warrant thing. It might be... letting the warrants calm down, and like they're trying to absorb as many warrants as possible. This is like a perfect double bottom. We just need to follow it through on the EMAs and I drive that VWAP. We drive the VWAP and we're looking pretty good. The 13's on the 200. 13's through the 200. Now we need to push. Push, 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 push. It is overbought right now, though. I don't like that. This is not ready to, like, full on. This is not, like, full on, like, well, I guess it does have full on short squeeze numbers, but they're not as juice as Tblt's. So... I don't know if it's ready to go ahead and just make violent moves. It might have to calm down on the RSI. Come on, get up there. You didn't really miss much. Tblt is just kind of hanging out. if you were to backtrack, there would be a decent clip of when I started watching this chart, where as soon as I flipped to it, it just popped, and I showed everybody the entry price that I had. If you wanted to clip that, I mean, I'm just following your, what you had said earlier. But this thing's ready to explode, I think. It's just waiting for the EMAs to catch it. And we gotta chew up whatever supply is in the way. It was literally, like, down here, bro. And then I pulled it up, and it just shot. And then I showed everybody my entry price. I mean, it was like, I don't know, what, like 10 minutes ago? 5 minutes ago? Just skip to when I switched to Vroom, and as soon as I skipped to Vroom, that's pretty much what I'm talking about. Alright, AMC needs to get to at least 1750. I really want to see 18 out of it because of the amount of shares that would have to be hedged for. $1.4 million would have to be hedged for at 18. That's why I think that 18 is very critical. Looks strong, but I mean, there's a red line at 1750 for a reason. Getting a rip and spy. Hold on a second. Hold on. This could be what Tblt is waiting for. If we're gonna shoot on spy, watch TQQ calls. Not financial advice, but TQQ calls could be very beneficial if this ends up absolutely ripping. Like, yeah. Oh, I don't even want to say anything about it. That's it. Oh, it's so hard not, like, just, like, spewing from the mouth, like, things that I want to say, but, like, I can't. Yeah, did you get it, Kyle? Because the timing was kind of perfect. That's why I say, like, it's worth the clip. Just because I clicked on it, it went bang, and then, like, I mean, it's just in position to just go. There are so many options at $2 and then $2.50 that once it hits 2, they might immediately hedge for 250, and at that point, where's the ceiling? It becomes a question of when is enough, especially when the stock's 52-week high was like $40. Like when is enough? Notice how this did some volume at the VWAP. She's ready to spin up. VRM. It might be simultaneous as well. Cup. Need a handle. Vroom. Come on, take 180 and go. Key levels. In between 13 and 24. That's it. Off the lows, though. See, this was just to scare the shit out of people, I think. Also, if you're just sliding in here, if you guys want to throw me a like and a sub, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. It costs you guys nothing, helps me out a whole ton. TLT is barely green. I would like to see it dip out of that. And green candle. Engulf, please. Notice how the 200 is now above the VWAP. That might be like that might have had to happen. Like sometimes weird like things that you wouldn't think of have to happen. Like who would think that the 200 would have to be above the VWAP? You know what I mean? But that could be the catalyst that it was waiting on. But I feel like it's waiting on something. I feel like it's waiting on a movement. I showed you guys SPY already and how that looked like it was looking jumpy. I can't believe MNTS is having a red day. I mean, yeah, they just had a really good day because they were recovering from a really bad day, but like, guys, they have a 5-flight deal signed, ink dry, with SpaceX. You could count on one hand who has a contract signed with SpaceX. I could think of NASA. But that's about it. Maybe they have somebody with 5G that they're under contract with that I'm unaware of. Maybe they have a contract with Tesla. Like, obviously you'd want to intertwine your brands and, you know, create revenue that way if you could. I mean, hell, look at Apple. That's Apple's entire business model. It's literally just, like, it's just vertically integrated. Same thing with Sonos. Sonos does it too. They vertically, like, they vertically set up their businesses because it makes you have to buy, like, keep buying their products. Now, I hate Apple products because of it, but the Sonos sound quality is so good, and the competition, like, I'm a music junkie, it is what it is, so like the sound quality on everything else is terrible to me unless I'm like at a show or something, but for like a home entertainment system, there's nothing that touches Sonos. So it's just like, but anyways, back to that, like a vertically integrated business model creates, like, you know, creates demand on its own. Ooh, look at this scare handle. Ooh, oh, okay. Okay. Who's buying a dip? Not financial advice, but who's buying dips? Look at the RSI. This is great. 25. Man, this is crazy. Like, oh man, this is beautiful. So many people are selling right now, and they don't even realize, like, they just hopped on it as a momentum trade, and they're probably taking L's right now because they probably got in late anyway. Look how much they borrowed. So, like, do you guys see how it jumped up like that? It was just at 196 and change. Now it's at 197.99 again. It's just a short. Just a short. $26 on the RSI. Okay. I might buy more somewhere. Hold on. I won't do it in that account. I'm not even gonna fuck around with that account. Shit, I don't want to sell that. That sucks. The company that Z shouted out earlier, just so everybody's aware, okay? They're still at the same level. They're at 40. They're actually at 42 cents now. They're 79% down, and he said that it's false, or fake news. That it was basically a hit piece. There's been a lot of hit pieces written lately, so he might be right. I have not been able to confirm, but I do trust his DD. Make that decision as you will, but that could be a huge game changer. Like, even if they were just to return back to even if they were to return back to like the original pricing. I'm waiting for a boom boom. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get it on Vroom as well. Vroom's lining up. Alright, look at this. We're looking for an EMA gold cross. Go. Just go. They're gonna drag it out. Let's see. I wonder if they're gonna time it up with Tblt. Arrival's killing it. Arrival's gotta be like that, a part of that deal that you mentioned earlier. They did mention earlier this week that they were gonna restructure the business as well. Let's see. And then also the Crimson line, which is also right here. When this gold one crosses it, that'll be a technical buy sign as well. That'll be a fundamental gold cross rather than just an EMA gold cross. Sky X is coming back a little bit. They just consolidated after they came up above the 200. That's what took so long. Alright, cool. Did you get it? All seem well? Alright, cool. Cool. Anything happened since then? I pretty much timed another Vroom one pretty well again. But, like, you don't have to go ahead and do it twice. It looks like it's gonna jump. It just has to go through the VWAP. Like, alright, so that was, like, literally, like, less than 5 minutes ago. Like, it was 3 candles ago, actually. It was... Like right here, I said something, and I was like, "Here we go," and then bang, it went. We're gonna have a little bit right here, a little bit of resistance, I'm thinking. I mean, dude, like, whatever you think. I'm down for whatever exposure, because I need to get my subs up. That's the issue. I need to get my subs up ASAP. You would think that being accurate, as accurate as I've been with some of these calls, you'd think that that would do it. But no. I mean, I dropped the ball on EVTL and Joby today. But still, long term, I still think Joby's a better company. From what I know about EVTL, it's more it's just more established. And they're backed by Toyota. $17.33.32 on AMC. Did it really? So that's really manipulated though, because like the SEC, or like the document that they filed with the SEC was really like, I don't know, it was very oddly written, I'd like to think. I don't know, but I would be like, if I had $10 million right now, Tina, I would go ahead and I would probably go like 50-50 on warrants and straight stock. And this is not financial advice. And I would DCA in on every dip. But that's if I was a millionaire, which I am not. And I'm not able to give financial advice, so, you know, you'd have to have a tinfoil hat on in order to listen to someone like me. You know what I mean? I'm an idiot. On Tblt, let me look, because this looks like it's gonna rocket. As soon as this MACD twists up, like, here we go. Hold on a second. Wait, fuck. I want to pull it up for you, but at the same time, I think that this is gonna turn. As soon as this spins through this MACD, it might be getting volume or supply here at the 200 and the 48. Like, I'm kind of ignoring this PSAR. And I'm expecting for it to twist up at some point. I don't know if it's going to take an extra candle or not. Okay, I also made a video this morning about SOXL. And I also talked about it last night. For anybody that was here, I did talk about SOXL, by the way. That's a 3 times bull ETF. That would have banked today. Like, I gotta look at it because I just want to see. I mean, you would have been, you pretty much would have doubled your money. All right. What that is that's a software, or that's a semiconductor 3 times bull. That's what that is. And then they did the CHIPS bill. The government had the CHIPS bill vote. Why did I don't know why that switched me over. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I appreciate that you'd take that kind of time. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. It might hit, I don't know if it'll hit $4 even. That might be too obvious. It's either gonna stop here-ish, or it's gonna come down to here, I'm thinking. But like, look at the numbers. The only thing I don't like is the amount of turnover. That's it. But, like, there's nothing we could really do with that. I'm just waiting to see data that supports an exit, and I'm not seeing data that supports an exit. I appreciate that. Again, complimenting my TA is kind of like, you know, like big ups in my opinion, because it's like, it took me a long time to be half decent at TA. And I'm not even great at TA. I'm just like half decent. Like, there are some people that are great at TA, and I give them kudos. My goal is to be on their level one day. However, I'm like, you learn something new every single day. Just like everything else in life. I mean, like, you get better with experience, so like it just, the longer I do it, the better I'll get. It just, getting to a superior level is just so hard. I'll get VRM. Don't be surprised if you just all of a sudden see $2 on this. Like, it might happen just like that. But if it hits $2, then we could see kind of a domino effect into 250. And that's just because of, that just because of gamma. You get FOMO, you get gamma, and it would just be a shit show. Again, watch. There might be a potential gap up opportunity on MMAT. That's would be like a 100% gain. Just saying. Like, it sold off the other day on an SEC filing, but the filing wasn't even that bad, and it essentially cut the price in half on MMAT. And they just got. Wait, do I think I still have MMAT in my one portfolio, because they have. They got 2 U.S. patents yesterday as well for batteries. How much are they? Because apparently I don't. They're 98 cents. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. This platform takes so long, but I'm trying to do it on, like, trying to, like, do some things on public. That way, like, if I make a crazy play, nobody could say, oh, no, you didn't. Because then I could be like, well, hey, you should probably check this out. I have 16 cents left, so what am I going to do with it? I'm probably going to dump it into that TTOO that I like. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Alright, cool beans. Like, how do you have a breakthrough medical device get passed by the FDA? And this is one reason why I don't usually like FDA plays. But, like, they had a breakthrough medical device for Lyme disease, and if you know anything about Lyme disease, you know that it's incurable. Okay, but it's a test for Lyme disease. Anyways, they've been getting pushed down ever since they got approved, and they're only 15 cents. Like, I just got shares at 14 cents. Like, I just got Phil, so I don't know. It makes no sense to me. That's why I think the less regulatory bodies that I have to deal with, the better. Especially the FDA, because the FDA is subject to basically getting bribed. Whatever drug maker has the most amount of money will get their drug passed. Sad, yet true. If this happens at this, I'm gonna just, I don't even know what I'd say. I'll give myself the extra candle, just in case. So I really like intersections, guys. Wherever my TA leads, right? Wherever there's like an intersection, I'm usually pretty darn close to the intersection. So we'll just kind of throw that up to see if anything happens by there. And while we're doing that, I want to look at VRM quick. EMA Gold Cross. A little bit of a gap, though. And we're going to be coming up on a normal gold cross as long as we get positive price action. But we shall see. Up, up, up. That MACD's above. I can't tell if the signal or the... Okay. Alright, so the MACD's above the signal. Might have to twist down underneath the signal and turn back up again, which would kind of stink, but we are going to be looking at a lot of resistance here with all these crossing moving averages as well as the VWAP right in front of us. Look at SPY. Here we go. What did I say? Bitcoin at 24,000, eh? What are the Q contracts at? Out of curiosity. Alright, so for anybody that's like that is unfamiliar, the TQQ is 3 times the NASDAQ, the SQQ is 3 times inverse the NASDAQ. Typically, the Qs are going to move with Spy. Spy's on the border, breaking out. It's getting a gold cross right now. Come on, maintain it, maintain it, maintain it. Where's Tesla? I think we're fine. I think we're gonna be fine. This just can't double top. If that double tops, then we might like have a rough time. However, she looks hungry. As is Bitcoin. Go ahead. We just lost 23.9. Go ahead, VRM. Watch Tblt is probably gonna pop it around the same time. We actually might get what's it called Goev to go at the same time too. Look at that! Look at Sky X battling back as well. That was down pretty big earlier. I know because I almost moved money out of it, but I didn't want to lose my positions because I felt like it was going to do this. Come on, go ahead. Run, 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 run. I want to see both of you go. Wait, I want to see the EMAs. Alright, we got a fundamental gold cross, it looks like. Yep, fundamental gold cross. There is still... remember that what I said here, there is still a gap. Not a fan of that, but... hey, beggars can't be choosers. Oh, the warrants are so cheap on Tblt. Oh, man. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Just so we could look back at it later and see how I would have done. Right? Oh, wait. I should have wrote the price there. I didn't write the price. It's 27 cents. 27 cents. Haha. Bull trap. Bull trap. Now we're underneath the VWAP. Making its way to the MACD. It doesn't really look like anything's going to happen by my line, but sometimes things just randomly happen at the intersections that I draw, so the way that this was charting today, I just wouldn't be surprised to see a grown-up candle in and around that line. QNGY, APLD, still going crazy. Works got really good news, if I'm not mistaken, and then they're taking a break. They're cooling off. So this is the hourly. RSI starting to cool off. Let's see that. 30-minute, it is cool. What about 2 hour? 2 hours still a little bit hot. How's a 4 hour? 4 hour still a little bit hot. What's a daily like? All right. Oh, you know what? We were pushing the what's it called? I didn't even realize. We're pushing the 50 and then the 48 MA or EMA. Huh. Okay. I'm a lot less concerned now. See, sometimes you just gotta like zoom out and look at the bigger time frames. That's the downside about looking at a 1 minute chart. Okay, like, yes, sometimes, most of the time, I get a much better fill. However, sometimes then I lose sight of the overall picture, rather than, you know, if I was on a longer time frame. SFT has been slightly like going up every single day since like I feel like 80 cents or maybe high 80 cents. Just a fraction here and there, a little bit, and they have a pretty decent balance sheet if I'm not mistaken. Palantir's up almost 9%. Okay, it's to produce toys. Okay. Oh, later, Tina. Anything on... Oh, oh, Jesus. 340. 340. Okay, good thing it's not 340 yet. Let me go ahead and let me put a thing here, because she's leaving. I'm sorry I wasn't looking at my chat. I was just kind of preoccupied on ranting. Let me put an alarm on. But it's got to be like a stock alarm sound. That way I don't get DMCA'd over it. And like all of my fucking alarms are... Alright. Current... Alright, that works. Let's see. 4... Or no, wait. 3 what? 340. 3:40 p.m. Alright, 24 minutes from now. You wish you took profit at the top? Is that what you're saying? Big ads? I mean, I wish that I had a crystal ball. Then I would have perfect instincts and be able to bottom tick and top tick literally every single play of the market. But what is the hindsight gonna do for you overall? Just think about it like that. Like, what can, like, oh, I wish I did this, I wish I did that. Like, think about that. Like, bro, I pass on Bitcoin. I'm gonna tell you guys, and this is very, very damaging to, like, my emotions, even though, like, I don't have emotions during trading session. I passed on Bitcoin when I was in high school, okay, in order to buy a gram of pot instead, and Bitcoin was at $0.25. So I got high when I could have had a nice little pile of Bitcoin. I also sold Doge probably a week and a half too early, 3 weeks too early, 2 weeks too early. I don't know, something like that. So now, after I do my research into something, well, now I do more research into things, to be quite honest. I'll do more research into things, and I won't be so, like, I don't know, I won't let go so easily. So, like, if that makes you feel any better, big ads, like, I don't know, but I mean, like, we all wish that we would have got out of, you know, something at the top and then got back in at the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, that comes without saying. SkyX, guys, I'm telling, like, I made a video on this, okay, about why I think that this company is pretty incredible. And look at this. This could be forming a cup and handle as well. From the end of market yesterday. Be aware. You guys are put on notice about that. Not financial advice, but at least pay attention. And that line is at $4.70. I want to know what Bitcoin's doing. Can I get 3 little soldiers? 180 and a half. SPY 395.50. Okay. We just lost a key level of 23,750. That's just like psychological key level, but key level nonetheless. Your biggest lesson learned was to stop second guessing myself. Yes, create a plan. Everybody should have their own trading plan. Yes, very, very good observation, bro. That's one of the reasons why I started, like, streaming, is because I didn't have a trading plan when I lost all that money after I made all that money, and that's why I gave it a third of it back. Like, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that at all. That is an excellent point, dude. I'm happy that you brought it up. AMC's at 1750. I hope that we catch some gamma and head towards 18, because then we could really, really do some damage. gap down on Tblt. I doubt it, because that's probably a short. So I was wrong with my vertical. Oh well. I told you guys I'd probably be wrong with it anyway. I'm happy you said nearly every time that you second guess yourself. Because sometimes, if you're thinking way too aggressively, right? Like right off the rip, you're like, say that you're thinking way too aggressively, and then you second guess yourself and say, hey, maybe I might be more, like it might be a better idea to be like more conservative in this fashion. Sometimes that could be very helpful. Like, I don't want to discourage anybody from, you know, doing something wild and making a shit ton of money, but at the same time, knowing your risk reward is huge. That's the whole thing, is knowing your risk reward, and then executing upon your risk reward, in my opinion at least. Again, I'm not a financial advisor though, so you guys do you. Ooh, 181. Come on, go. Oh, she's close. Oh. It is flex hour. It is time to flex on these funds. Shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. Hope you guys are getting ripped and rich on the beach. But let's see what we got here, because I want to see what's going on with VRM. Did we ever fill that gap? No, we never did fill that gap. So, like, we basically gapped above a gold cross, which is a little bit like we gapped above 200, like the EMA 200 and the standard 200 for the most part. I mean, like, yeah, it's a little bit into the 200 EMA, but yeah, I would like that filled, but it doesn't necessarily have to fill it this second. Bitcoin's coming down, as is SPY. They might try to theta burn into after hours. It would make sense. And then they could actually rip after hours. Like they could try to theta burn, if that makes sense, into after hours, and then it would be smarter for them to start a short squeeze, just saying. Like, if you think about it theoretically, right? Again, not financial advice at all. If you think about it, it would be smarter for them to start a short squeeze in after hours, because if they do that, then they don't have to deal with people FOMOing in with options. And then if there's no, like, FOMOing in with options, well, then they don't have to delta hedge, and that saves them a fuck ton amount of money, and they could basically cover for a discount. That's one reason why I stream all after hours, because I feel like it could very well happen in after hours. Yeah, a lot of people can't trade in after hours with cheap brokers. That is also correct. He makes a very, very valid point. A lot of people don't even know that they can trade after hours, even if their broker is able to. Some people don't even realize that they can. Like, they don't. I feel like those people need to, like, dive deep into, you know, some literature But some people don't believe that they could even do it themselves, but they can. So, like, there is potential of it actually happening in an after-hour session. That's why sometimes when I see, like, you know, somebody slapping that, like filling the book and slapping the ask, and I see, like, these huge candles, I'm waiting for a follow-up candle. Notice, alright, so if, gosh forbid that this were to happen, okay? Revlon, I just want to say, Revlon was #1 on the S3 short squeeze list, I believe, and the Fintel short squeeze list this week, earlier. If they were to start it in after hours, right? Low volume, right? Which means what, guys? They would be depleting the IV, which would then make the options cheaper. AMC's above 1750. See, look. Okay, this could get crazy in after hours, guys. Especially with the what's it called? Especially with the at the SEC thing that we have to listen to. Oh, what's going on right here? Hold on. Sorry, my percentages are going to be better on VRM than they are going to be on AMC. They're like, it just is what it is. Same thing with Tblt. Like I'm just like looking at price tag, guys, and price tag has like I care about like P&L percentage. Dude, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, I like the stock. I like the stock. I've never liked a setup better than, like the numbers better than what I like on Tblt. I've never liked a stock's numbers as much. Nearly as much, I don't think. I'm trying to think, and like it just, I really liked Revlon's at a certain point. I still like Revlon's, but I don't like them as much as I do like Tblt's now. But guys, remember Tblt has shorts stuck in this, like stuck in at 260 as per Ortex. Is what it, you know, I was able to average out the age of the loans, but like that's a rough figure. I mean, that's not gonna be like, don't take it for gospel, you know what I mean? Don't take it 100%, but it should be somewhat accurate, or at least damn close. What's going on with Tblt? Yep. As soon as you said that is when I got your comment. Or as soon as I clicked on it is when I got your comment. It's funny. Man, here we go. Here we go. I mean, I guess, honestly, if I drew a bull flag from right there to right there, it would be breaking trend there, but I mean, I might be reaching. $84, or yeah, you see that 184? Let's see. Go ahead, push the 200. Go ahead, break it and run. Break it and run. 85 on VRM. We are going to be coming up on the VWAP, though. And the 13 is about to touch the 48. RSI is a little bit hot. Sorry for my dog. Oh, come on. Up 10% on VRM. It might bust loose. I don't know which one's going to bust loose first. Oh, come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to look at Bitcoin and SPY. Go ahead, Tblt. What's up, bud? I gotta let my dog out real quick. One second, guys. You wanna go inside, buddy? Ah, back right in time for a nice candle. Almost like I queued it up. 186 on VRM as well. SPY, come on. Come hang out. I'll tell you after I see what it does here at the VWAP. It's high. I mean, it's in the. I think it was like 400 or something like that. But I'll tell you. I'll give you an exact. I want to see what. Okay, it just busted right through this. This might go parabolic. Might, not definitely, but it didn't even stall at the VWAP. Alright, I'll tell you right now. Give me 1 second. It's just under 400. 396. Ah! That was close. My phone's gonna be going off in a few minutes here. I mean, I don't know. You have to be a really, really bad hedge fund manager in order to short this at this point in time. Like, to think that you could like undo something by doing the same exact thing, like, you're just compounding mistakes rather than just correcting them. As much as I wish that would happen, I think that there are too many people that have weak hands. And, you know, they might say that they have diamond hands, but I think that a lot of them are going to actually be made out of glass. And I don't want to, like, I'm not shilling it, or I'm not doing, like, I'm being realistic. We're talking about life-changing money. There are going to be people that sell early. It is what it is. We've been down this road for 2 years ish. Like, just think about it. Am I pumped for GME today? No. Let me tell you why I'm not. I'm not, because too many people are bullish. And I think that they might try to do a pseudo squeeze, or they might... their whole playbook is open. Like, just so we're all on the same page, like, their whole playbook is open. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to remain objective and not let emotions blind, like, the way that I'm trade, or that I trade. Like, I don't want to be over bullish and then end up, you know, eating a face full of hedge fund. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, no, I'm not. Because I think that they're going to end up pulling some kind of stunt and then push it off. But at the same time, it's like, how far can they really push it off before it becomes a gamma mistake? My thought is if it didn't squeeze already, because I thought that it would have. I thought that if they were going to squeeze it, it probably would have already squoze. It would have squeezed last week. That was my thought. Or even the week before. Now that we're this late in the game, I'm wondering if they're waiting to see if the OCC, that's who handles options, okay? I wonder if they're waiting to see if the OCC screws with the options chain in a weird way. And then I'm wondering if they're going to basically squeeze it themselves via, you know, like a gamma squeeze into a short squeeze after it becomes cheaper. Because then there would be more shares in order to cover with and trade back and forth to each other. Because, I mean, we all know it's basically, what's it called? It's it's algorithmic. You know what I mean? So, that's my answer to that question. Yep. Yeah, dude, like, I don't feel any emotion. It's, I don't know. It is what it is, but I just don't feel any emotion. This is a nice candle on Tblt. Alright, hold on one second. I want to get this other thing here up, but I want to make sure that I'm muted on everything, so then we don't get a bunch of, like, static, basically. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this down here. I just want to get this queued up. This might pop. This might pop right on the what's it called? This might pop on the like on this interview that we're about to listen to. Like, who knows? Fox Business Network. Okay. Alright, there's my alarm. Alright, 5 more minutes. I'm watching it, but I'll turn volume on once. I see. Alright, let's see here. BlackRock to $100. Huh. That's funny. You're absolutely kidding, right? Because, like, that would not be funny at all. Honestly, it'd probably get pumped right into Blackstone, if it did. But yeah. Yeah, that's not cool, dude. Don't do that ever again. Oh, loss of... Okay, so first of all, you're wrong. Second of all, don't say something unless it happened. Don't say that, like, something went to a price tag. Please. Okay, unless it actually did. because like you just had me kind of like freak out for a second. When I didn't need to. And you're citing the numbers wrong. That's not what happened. Why is this... Hold on a second. Is my caps lock on? It like logged me out. That's your target. Okay. Okay, so say that's your target. Don't say, you know, it's going to something. Like, I don't give a rat's behind about your target. Like, what's your target on Tblt? Now let's go there. Okay. Alright, I guess he got booted for being a D-bag. Yeah, there has been. Look up K-Buyout. No, I know what it is, but he claimed to have his own, what's it called? He claimed to have his own blog or something as well. And honestly, like, alright, so he's citing news that's true but false at the same time. It's like half-true news. Right? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Wait, it's on right now?
He is trying to get kicked off the case. His name is John Deaton, and he is with us right here live next. Closing bell, we're 19 minutes away. Dow is still up about 58 points. The NASDAQ, though, the star of the session, a gain of 1.6% or 194 points. You can't miss the last 18 minutes of this hour.
Alright, I'm gonna shut that off while it's a commercial. Definitely don't want to get DMCA. I kind of like how this thing twists like it does. Because I could just like push my mic right towards it. No, yeah, but what bothered me though was the fact that I own BlackRock. I own BlackRock, so for him to say that, like, that's in my like, I don't even look at portfolio, if that makes sense. So when he said that, that made me think like, oh shit, I should probably like go look. And then I don't know, what if I made a trade? What if I made a trade based off something like that, though? Like, do you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't just come in and say, you know, Tesla to, you know, $8,000. Like, okay, well then maybe MNTS might go up, you know, in sympathy. Because they have a contract with them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't like random ass, like, calls like that unless you say that you think it's going to a certain level. That's totally acceptable. It just, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not gonna have that on my channel. No thanks. Volume at the 200. In between the, notice how it's doing volume at the 200, in between the 200 and the VWAP. Why would I look? Because because BlackRock is over $600, and if he was actually serious, right, I would have lost like thousands of dollars. That's why I would have looked. And you basically, oh shit, you basically have no choice but to look if somebody says that when you have that kind of money on something. Because, like, even if they're joking, you still want to just double check and make sure that, like, I don't know, like, double check on your shit. I mean, with a name like that, you're right. I shouldn't have just, like, been nervous, I guess. But at the same time, yeah, I don't think that... I just wouldn't pop in anyone's channel and just give a random price on a blue chip stock without saying, I think it's going to go to this level. Well, so... Some people, like, people that I speak to, I think actually are bots at first, and then end up not even being bots. Like, that's how many bots I've encountered. It's kind of fucked up. Give me 1 second, real quick, while I let my other dog in. I want to do that before this interview. God, that would have sucked if I just made a trade and sold BlackRock. Or bought something with the expectation of selling BlackRock, and then, like, realizing, like, oh shit, like, shouldn't have bought that. Like, then I'd be cash dry. And yeah, I mean, like, it just... Not something I want to do. I want to see 18 on AMC. You guys know that already, though. Oh, here we go.
Sure signs that the crypto winter may be thawing.
Tell me if it's too loud.
Tear over the past week. Now, Bitcoin earlier today breached the $24,000 ceiling. Right now, it's just slightly below that. It's getting a 0.5% gain here. We're at 23,594. It's seen gains of about 20% over the past 7 days. Ether was higher earlier. Right now, it is slightly down 1.25%. But Ether's had even bigger gains on the week, up 44%. And take a look at XRP. Now, it too was higher earlier. It's down about 1.5% at the moment, but it has seen year to date a problem, more than 55%. But all that could change on the outcome of one highly publicized court case between the SEC and crypto company Ripple. Lawyer John Deaton is very much a part of that case. He's been there since the start, representing 68,000 retail investors that hold XRP. He joins us now with Charlie Gasparino. Charlie, take it away.
John, obviously the case, if you look at some of the motions, is going in your favor, going in the favor of Ripple. It seems like the judge is siding with them on motions for discovery, on document requests, including Bill Hinman, that former SEC chairman's notes involving his speech that Ripple says is a big part of their case. And you've been right there all along since the beginning as amicus curiae. And now, from what we understand, they want you gone. They're trying to get you off the case. What happened?
Well, Charlie, thank you. And thank you, Liz, for having me back on. It's crazy times. They're reasserting that things that they've already asked to the judge. I made a YouTube video where I did a satirical mock cross-examination of former Chairman Clayton, and I infused scenes from My Cousin Vinny, and I tweeted a few things that were harsh criticism, and they told the judge that I shouldn't be granted amicus status because of that. She rejected those views, granted me amicus status, and lo and behold, now they're arguing that I should be thrown off the case.
Right. Well, just so you know, I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying I agree with them, but they described you as violent. I know you're a Marine, but you don't look that violent. But they said you said you wanted. There was one thing where you satirically suggested you would smack Jay Clayton, the former SEC chair, in the face, and there was what was the other one? It was the video of the mock video of Clayton, and also let you mention a witness for the SEC. Obviously, these are you were kidding around, right? I mean, just get that off the table.
Yeah, it was a mock cross-examination of Jay Clayton, satirical, exaggerated. For example, Charlie, Liz, I had a time where in the My Cousin Vinny movie, the judge says to Joe Pesci, "Are you on drugs?" And I remember that. I respond to the judge, pretending no, Judge, I don't use drugs, but maybe I'll need them soon. They claim that I promoted drug use. They literally argued that nonsense. The judge rejected all of this.
Well, you're losing. They are losing the case. This is, by the way, Liz threatens to kill me every day. So, and I'm still here, right?
Which I'm doing something wrong, John. I don't know. You gotta help
the poison's not working, whatever it's going on. But what are the next steps in this case? I mean, we've been going around and around. It obviously has huge implications. If Ripple wins, and they can say they're not a registered security, they're not a security. A crypto. If they win,
yes, exactly.
that basically is going to curtail the SEC's regulation efforts, and it looks like they're moving in that direction. At least based on the judge's motions, what's the next step here?
Well, the next step right now, there's that Daubert motion, which is just challenging expert witnesses, and briefing next month is due for summary judgments. That's where each side tries to get a complete victory. The judge decides one way or the other, or she might decide that a jury has to issue certain factors. But you're right, Charlie. A lot is at stake because the SEC has come out and argued that the token itself, not just the way Ripple sells it, but that if anyone in the United States sells XRP, they're violating Section 5. So if the SEC were to get its way, then and deem XRP a security, the token itself, then every altcoin on the market, including Ethereum, would be in play for the SEC to get their hands on the this asset class.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This has huge ramifications. Brad Sherman told Ellie Terrett, my producer today, that he thinks that the SEC is going to win easy. He thinks that the investigation should expand, not just to this one aspect with Ripple, to any like coin wallet or any sort of aspect of crypto that was trading the XRP or trades it. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that Congressman Sherman, along with Chairman Gensler, wouldn't know security if it bit him in the butt, to be honest with you. They keep saying that
You're going to get in trouble for saying that, by the way. That's violent.
Well, I know. I said, but they're going to tweet that. Hey, think about this, Charlie. There is taxpayer dollars are being spent for someone to shadow everything I do and read every tweet I make. And if I may say for you and Liz, I want to quote someone very important who said, quote, the SEC's litigation tactics suggest that the SEC is adopting its legal positions to further its desired goal and not out of the faithful allegiance of the law. Charlie, Liz, you know who said that? That's not a John Deaton tweet. That's Judge Sarah Netburn saying it in an opinion.
Liz has a question for you.
John, my question involves, obviously, XRP has continued, well, let's say Ripple has continued to forge ahead. In fact, they've got a pretty decent overseas business, don't they now? So they're legit overseas. Is there any way to somehow split the difference? I mean, if the SEC suddenly says you guys are a security and not a currency, and that becomes a disaster here in the U.S., can they still continue to do business and make profits overseas?
Oh, absolutely. 95% of what Brad Garlinghouse said of XRP sales are outside the United States. And Liz, that's a great question because there's an easy win for everyone in this case. The SEC could reach a settlement with Ripple and say that early sales, when the ecosystem was at its infancy, that those sales constituted a security, but that today's XRP, it's been deemed a non-security in Singapore, Switzerland, United Arab Emirates, and many other jurisdictions. It's only in the United States being held up, and so they'll survive.
Let me just ask this, John, sort of broadening the discussion here. We were higher for most of the big name cryptos, but then there was a headline that hit earlier, just a couple of hours ago, that Peter Thiel-backed crypto company had gone bankrupt. So now you've got Celsius, you've got this one, and it makes you wonder if the SEC looks at this and is painting everybody with the same ugly brush.
Well, they are, but you know what there are, and let me make it clear, there are pump and dump schemes, there are fraud that's going on in any industry, including the crypto industry, but what you have is a few of these players who are using highly leveraged strategies, and the house of cards are falling, but you cannot paint an entire industry with the broad brush. Liz, I went on record to say I believe Gary Gensler is going to sue an exchange, whether it's Coinbase or Binance or another exchange in the United States by the end of the year.
I've been saying that.
Okay.
And what's your timetable for when they decide your
that.
fate on this thing?
Well, the judge, I have until Monday to give my response to the SEC asking that I be thrown out of the case and the amicus status to be revoked. I'll answer that on Monday, and then hopefully the judge within a week will give a decision.
That's great. All right, we got to end it there. John, thank you.
John, thank you so much. And Charlie, thank you. Closing bell. We are 5 minutes away. The major.
What do you guys think about that? I personally think that it was bullish for XRP. Why else would he talk about suing Binance or, you know, Coinbase? This has to hit 192. We are close to close if you guys are dealing with PDT. I'm going to be here in after hours, but if you're not going to be, it's been a pleasure hanging out, and I hope that you guys hit the like and sub button on the way out if you do dip. Also, check out my short videos. My short videos have been on point, especially today. I mean, like, today I did, like, a full-on, like, 11 video, like, series almost. And a lot of these things are up. But, anyways, usually I kind of do some DD and after hours, a little bit of crypto, a little bit of hanging out, just kind of like a whole lot of nothing. See you, Tina. Does anyone have any thoughts, though, in regards to what was just said via, or about, I should say, about XRP? Like lemonade. Lemonade's looking nice, too. Minute and a half. Last minute. We might have a rough after hours. What's Tesla? Where's Tesla at? Tesla's headed down, it looks like. Yeah, if they're headed down, then they might just spin around. It might be psychology. See, it hit the pivot and bounced up. God, this is so hard to tell. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do. I'm happy that I'm not trading Tesla options right now. I'd probably run a straddle if I was. And then that would protect me on both sides. Alright, after hours. Today was a great fucking day. Hope you guys all had a great day. Again, awesome hanging with you guys if you guys are done for the day. If not, then welcome to After Hours, where we go ahead and monitor some bangers that could go off. $4.19. They couldn't give us $4.20 to like I don't know. Let it celebrate a little bit harder. Let me know if there's any Ortexes if you want me to go over them. Let me know basically anything like that. Like Ortexes, like any kind of research. What time is Tesla's earnings call? Let's check in on that, actually. Because we could listen to that. $5:30? Hell yeah! I wanna be part of this. You know what? I should probably do it on my other computer. Just so I could swing the mic. Why is BBIG done barcoding? It's not. It just took 2 steps up. That's all. Oh, you and I could talk marketing strategy as well if you want to, but just give me 1 second while I figure out the Tesla earnings situation. I want to get that on my one screen. Let's see. That way all I have to do is just, you know, pull it up and click play. Investor relations. What the fuck? How come? If you're in the mod chat and you could find the Tesla earnings call link, it'd be dope if you guys could send it to me, because for some reason it's just not popping up. Like there's a link from the Wall Street Journal, but they'll DMCA me, no, like without a doubt. Revlon up. What did I say about Revlon? I said they might be drawing IV out in order to make it pop. We gotta go. Here's how I can listen. Oh, I don't want to listen there to those people, though. Hold on 1 second. this is gonna, this honestly could blow the doors off and be extremely violent, as you can see. But like, I'm talking like like this could hit $1,000, like no joke. Depending on what he says, this could hit $1,000. I have to like fucking be specific. I'm clicking on where it says to click for the earnings call, and nothing's happening. Earnings call Q2 2022. I certainly don't want to listen to it on what's it called? I certainly don't want to listen to it through the Wall Street Journal or anybody else, because that would be wrong. And I guarantee that like the Twitter stuff is gonna positively impact Tesla as well, because he was gonna use like stock as a loan for some of Twitter. Just so you guys are aware. That's how much margin pressure was being put on the whole market by him doing that for us. I might have to do that, and I really don't want to. Right? Shit. I don't even want to say it out loud, but yeah. Let me go ahead and figure this out. Tesla earnings call. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna figure it out, because I am a problem solver rather than somebody that complains over problems. So at 5:30, when it happens, that's when we'll go ahead and we will worry about it. Until then, I'd rather beat on revenue or on EPS than revenue, to be quite honest. But yeah, I'd rather beat on EPS than like flip-flop, personally, but that's me. Oh, you know what I bet you he announces? I bet you he announces a stock split. Not financial advice, obviously, but like I bet you he announces a stock split. Because that was on the table a while ago. And then it was just never, like... Then the whole Twitter thing happened. And then it was kind of like forgotten about, but I bet you they bring that back up, and I bet you that the market didn't price that in. I bet you most people forgot about it, to be quite honest, and then when they mention it, it might explode. I didn't hear that news at all, actually. Is that... I mean, did you hear from a credible source? Like, can you source it? Or is it quite kind of like just rumor? Because we could DD it. That's not a problem. I'm down if you want to DD it, but I have not heard anything even about that at all. Today was mostly kind of just watching Tblt and like Vroom and waiting to see some Boom Boom candles, and unfortunately we didn't really get those. I mean, we got them on what's it called? We got some on Tblt, but we got nowhere near what I thought we were gonna get just yet. So, yeah. Okay, so we will DD it together, because that's what After Hours is about. So, Texas billionaire buys how much in? You said 50 million. Okay, I'm just gonna write buying silver. Buys silver, and I just want to see what top stories come up. Let's see. I will get an answer for you. Reddit. The only source that had something similar to that was Reddit, and I'm not going to trust their source. I mean, I don't know what that would do. Maybe it might drive people to, like, precious metals and get them out of equities. If that was their goal. Did they get any new subs today? Let's see. Probably not. Hey, I got 7. Cool. What up, 7 new friends? No, but, like, I don't know. I just... Yeah, they pump silver, right? but I think that it could easily get replaced by XRP. That's the fucked up part. Like, I really am under the impression that they could go ahead and they could replace everything with, like, they could replace it with XRP. I mean, think about it. Like, XRP has a ledger, so they could actually write off the debt that they've incurred from legal fees, as well as any kind of C-word, like, debt. They could write off any debt that they choose onto the XRP ledger, and it basically wipes their entire balance sheet clean in a way. It's very complicated, and, like, it'd be very divisive of them, but, I mean, would you really put past, like, anything past the government right now? I wouldn't. They're desperate for cash. Desperate. What was number one? Tesla? Besides Tesla, what was number two? I actually have this one. Tblt up 6%, up 7%. We're gonna have to pull that up in a minute. Yeah, we're gonna pull that up. American Airlines? No, they're AAL, right? What's just AA? Oh, wait, no, that's AAPL. Oh, Alba Minerals. Oh, I don't have a position. Do you have a position? Does anyone have a position in Alba that they want me to watch the chart? Because I will. While you guys are answering that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna change the name of this to include, like, the Tesla earnings. I do. I have to figure this out. Hold on a second. Q2E. My bad, guys. I'm just trying to get this all together. My bad. My bad. Lonzo, who's number, like, what was 1 through 10 though, bro? What was 1 through 10? Because now you have me curious. 98.51, but remember there's T+2, so probably 100 as of tomorrow. No, you're good. You're good. Do you know off the top of your head though? Oh, wait. No, you know what? Respond when you're not driving, please. I would feel horrible, like, even if you dented your car. Like, I would feel horrible. Like, just focus on driving and then hit me when you get a chance. But I want to know what, like out of popularity, like, who is number 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, who is more popular than Tblt today? Maybe that one that Z mentioned. Maybe that one, it was like an acquisition that's probably going to go downhill after hours. What the fuck was the name of it? PGY. They went up 129% today. But after hours are down 5%, and they're probably going to head down even further. Because that, I mean, that's just acquisition news. It's common. Basically, you could run like statistics off that. Also, if you guys are just rolling in here now, if you want to throw me a like and a sub, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. A lot of these plays were actually like well known to this community before like they even happened. So instead of being late to the party, you should join the party. Okay? Yeah, that comes on at 5:40, so let me go ahead and let me set an alarm for 5:40 now. Okay, that one has an actual thing, 5:40. Or 5:30, so let me do 5:20. Cool. Cool. Some of these are probably going to be like rug pulls, but I do not think that is one that has a lot of community support. We do not want SPY to break underneath that 200 and stay there. The longer it stays down there, the worse off we are. We did get a death cross going into after hours. I mean, Tesla could totally change that, though. Let's see if this comes to fruition. At least. Tblt still going up after hours. Definitely digging that. Definitely digging that. Come on, bust this flag for me. Remember, EDIT is a short squeeze that just isn't getting enough like attention. I profit took and I put it on SkyX, to be honest with you. I should have waited, and then obviously, in hindsight, you know, obviously, it's 2020, so it is what it is. But I made a good profit on EDIT yesterday, and then I put it on SkyX again today because SkyX was pretty far down yesterday. in hindsight, obviously I wish that I waited, but hey, I'm not a perfect trader and I do not claim to be one. That's why I say to like don't do what I do sometimes, like, well, especially like not sometimes, all the time, like don't do what I do just because like I say I'm doing it. If you feel like doing something very similar, you know, do it for your own cause, you know what I mean, or your own reasoning. Like, that's totally different. But, oh, fuck. I sold a little bit of that today. But just, yeah, just make sure that you're not, like, following me just because, I do some, like, really risky shit sometimes. And sometimes it pays off big, but sometimes it blows up in my face. And all I'm saying is I don't want that to ever affect any of my audience. Plus, it's illegal, so, you know, there's that aspect as well. Notice how this is just squeezing to the end? I have a fuck ton of AGBA W. That if this ever hits 1150, or like an acquisition is made, or an announcement is made, this Dune W, like, wow, I made 20% on them, but I don't even know how much, how much I have. I just know that I have like 1,000 of each. Like, and there's like a couple different ones that I have 1,000 of. And I've just kind of accrued them because they were so cheap. Alright, so tech. Alright, so this is a semiconductor ETF that I told you that was 3 times. Right now, the short side is up. So basically, like, Intel would be down, Nvidia would be down, AMD would be down, Micron would be down, in theory. I don't know what the weighting is. Like, I don't know what the weighting of the specific symbol is though on SOXS. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry. Am I like loud enough, or do I like should I? Yeah. I'm gonna have to like fucking tighten this thing and like really lock it in, so then I know that I'm not screwing with it. The only thing I want to do is to swing the boom. That way I could like turn on my speakers for you guys to hear. I'm really amped up about this. Really amped up. Look at crypto. This could be a double bottom now. Hold on a second. Let's see if we dive below this line. The reason why I'm watching ETH instead of Bitcoin is because even though Bitcoin has more market dominance, usually Bitcoin moves in more exaggerated manners. And it's just easier. Honestly, it's easier to chart than Bitcoin because Bitcoin can just be like a huge scalping tool. They're like, yes, people still scalp in ETH. Not like, there's no question about that, but the patterns are easier to chart. So I feel like that's worth taking into consideration. Watch out this doesn't slip all the way down to 22.5 on Bitcoin. I really wouldn't be surprised about that. I think that Bitcoin's going to end up losing market dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP. Like, real talk. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. Bro, chill out, baby. Don't draw like this ever, guys. Like, ever. I'm just drawing literally from the bottom to hit these bottoms and see if we can establish like a trajectory. If this swings up through the signal, we might actually move. We might do something. Whether or not we do, two completely different things, but very possible. I'm going to draw a wick to wick, just to be safe. Anybody new filtering in, it'd be dope if you would sub and like. We absolutely crushed multiple plays today. I'm sure that if you are in here, you had an excellent day as well. But my P&L is looking very, very pretty. Very, 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 very pretty. Anybody else have a fantastic day? Like, I have APCX. God damn, that was a good day, too. I'm very happy that you had a stunning day as well. I myself had a just fantastic, like a probably just as, if not, you know, more fantastic day than, you know, I could imagine. I had a phenomenal time. I'm just waiting for either Vroom to go, Revlon to go, AMC or GME potentially to like cover. I feel like they would have to be very, very large orders. Like, you know how like they fill the book sometimes? Like, they actually might have done it out here. I'll actually pull it up. Did they fill the book? See how they filled the book? I'm waiting for candles like that, but to the upside, as in like them covering. But honestly, like, again, without SEC like intervention, which we have, like, we can't rely on the SEC at this point. I think we all know that. Without SEC intervention, like, we're kind of, you know, beat. Now I know that we have GameStop. We have the GameStop dividend, right? But what they could do is they could go ahead and they could create it so it becomes them forcing a gamma squeeze after all of it is said and done. Kyle, this is how many days have you been in this group or in this like stream, like on my channel? Out of curiosity. Like if you were to guess, how many days do you think would like you have been like a part of this stream? I'm genuinely curious because, like, 2 full trading... Dude, so you've only been in here for 2 days? That happens almost every day, bro. It happens almost every day. I can't guarantee that it's... Duh, daddy. You're new in chat. What up? So 2.5 days. Okay, so that's like a 50% day is like as of recent has been like an average day. Just like that's it. It's not spectacular, not, you know, excellent, like it's just average. Where, you know, it's not like that in a lot of places. And I just wish that people were able to see my content at the rate that they're able to see other people's content. Because I feel like numbers don't lie. And if you were able to see, like, the point outs or, like, me mentioning something at a certain price tag or whatever, right? Like, I hand feed people due diligence. That's probably like your 4th account, right? No, but like this is a short squeeze. Just so everybody knows, the shorts are trapped at $11.80 as per 2 days ago at least. I got out of that trade. I'm no longer in EDIT, but it's a short squeeze play that just has no fucking volume. The shorts are trapped at $11 and... where the hell are they? $11.86. So they're trapped right here, in this neighborhood. About right here. Actually, where the 200 moving average is, pretty much. Right here on this swoop. So this is where the shorts are trapped. And it just, like, it just hasn't gotten the volume that it needs. And then, what is it going to do? Chances are it's going to form a cup and handle. When it does come up. And then if you look at the Ortex of it, it's almost a $1.2 billion company. They have 68.35 million shares. Fundamentals. Look at their book value per share estimated. Look at it last year. Yeah, it's going down a little bit, okay, but it's still not bad. Their revenue is a little bit light. Analysts have this thing going up another 82%. Do I believe them? Probably not. It's probably going to go based off the short squeeze. But look, the big three. Bang, bang, bang. It's just it's the fact that I'm not seen by as many people, and like I feel like I could be. And it's not even like, I mean, it's partially the whole monetization part, but it's partially as well like more people should know about these plays, because if more people knew about these plays, they could get a lot crazier, a lot quicker, and I mean, the more the merrier as far as, you know, retail making money, in my opinion. So not only would my channel benefit, but then also everybody watching it would benefit as well. I actually had a challenge going for a little while where I would tell people, like, go to someone else's channel and trade for a day and then come back. And it would have to be a similar day. Like, you couldn't have, like, a bloodbath one day and then, like, you know, like a rip, like, the next. But, like, see how you trade in both rooms or both channels, and then come back and let me, like tell everybody. And, like, I don't know. I don't want to sound like a dick, or I don't want to sound cocky by, like, saying that, but it's just, like, it's accurate. Like, the truth is, like, allowed to be said, even if it makes you sound like a douche, I guess, right? Run. We want this up. This should sway. This will give momentum to the whole market. Momentum to the whole fucking market. We want it above the 200 ASAP. These are such big price swings, it's just so funny. Oh, go ahead. Yesterday, I just want to say for the record, yesterday I said that I would have bought 750s. Throwing that out there. It's too late to do it now, obviously. So, like, nobody could, like take that trade and then, like, you know, lay it on me. But I did say I would take 750s. Honestly, even, like 770s even. I'll even be as bold to say 770s. It's 25 bucks away. And that's an expensive option as well. Let's just for shits and giggles. That'd be an $1,100 option at 770. Now, personally, I would have straddled it. But straddling Tesla is so expensive. Do any of you guys ever do option strategies like that? Like, where you do straddles or strangles or... Like, I kind of want to gauge, like, everybody's skill level. Like, are you guys doing straddles and strangles, or, you know, like, are you guys more advanced doing, like, I'd say, like complex option strategies? Or are we doing, like, basically naked calls, naked puts? Kind of, like, that situation. Because, like, I'm down, like, I get it. I've been at every level, you know, like I just, like, as far as complex options go, it's just more for me to fuck up, in all honesty. So I keep it simple, and I feel like I have the best success rate with straddles and strangles. It's short, sweet, and like it's impossible to fuck up. Almost. You could fuck it up, but like strangles, you could definitely fuck up. Straddles are really, really, really hard to fuck up, though. Wow, I have like a bunch of people pouring out of here. Would somebody else go live or something? Jeez. or do people just not want to talk about options? Can somebody talk to me and let me know what's going on? Bro, there's no ceiling on Tblt. Like, I want you to understand that. There's no ceiling on Tblt. Until the data reflects otherwise, there is no ceiling on Tblt. None. But the data has to change in order for me to change my mind on that. Like, there's no ceiling on it until the data changes. If the data remains the same, then, I mean, that's fucked up. You know what? Let's actually go ahead and like let's actually dive into a little bit of DD on it, just super quick, just because I'm sure that a lot of us are in it. Tblt. Look at the buy side. I love it. I love it. Again, 197.99%. Alright, let's get a bunch of this shit off, okay? Now, average age on loan. Seven days ago. So 13th. Alright, so the high was 243. So that means that the shorts should be trapped. 50% of the shorts should be trapped at 243 at the highest. It could be as low as 217, but I always give them the benefit of the doubt by saying the high. Just because I'd rather be safe than sorry. But on Tblt, the shorts are literally trapped. It says right here on Vortex at 243. Okay. Now, failure to delivers. Now remember, T+5 calendar days as far as regulation show. So what day is this? June 28th. How long ago was June 28th? Let's see. Well, I guess I do this. Let's see. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. So, spike in FTDs on Tblt. Okay. So, basically, they're going to play this game where they go ahead and they run it up, run it down, run it up, run it down. But at the end of the day, they have to buy, that's 3.2 million shares, 3.23 million, 1.91 million, and then 1.37 million, which is about 2 times the float approximately, in 3 consecutive trading sessions by the 2nd of next month. That's wild. Like, that's fucking wild. Kyle, you just missed it. I just broke down Tblt. Basically, they have to pay... Now, with T+35, it's calendar days, not trading days. But they would have to buy 2 times the float by the 2nd of next month. And that doesn't account for the short interest either. So that's like 4 times the fucking float. If you want to, I mean, I said fuck a bunch of times, so probably not. And they're on threshold. Like, you know how I said before that, like, even though I'm long BBIG, right? Like, as soon as the SEC made us like hold on for the dividend, like it made us a clear short target, right? Well, now, in my opinion, again, not financial advice, I believe that Tblt would now be a clear buying target. Just as much as I think that BBIG would be a clear shorting target at, like, after they held our dividend hostage. It's I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. It's got to be the best play on Wall Street right now. That's that does not like revolve around regulatory processes. I have to be very clear about that because I don't want to offend people. I don't want to, like, you know, piss off some apes, because I agree. I totally agree. I don't know how it's going to be handled because I don't think it's ever been handled before. But at the same time, I want to be aware of plays that I don't have to rely on regulatory bodies for, because at the end of the day, who wants to rely on the government? I know I don't. In the 2.5 day, in the 2.5 day trading days of you being a part of the channel, right? Approximately how much of a percentage is your portfolio up? Be honest. Like, just approximate. You don't have to give me a dollar figure, right? Don't give me a dollar figure. Just give me an approximate percentage, bro. I mean, approximate percentage. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're 100% accurate, but I just want to know how much you're up after 2.5 days of watching. Bro, in 2.5 days, I think that's fire. More? Okay. I thought that it would be more, to be quite honest. Especially if you unloaded into Tblt today. I mean, we've just had, like, there's been so many runners. 12, okay, dude, 12% in 2.5 trading sessions. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. And that was all you. That was not me at all. I may have done DD in front of you, and I may have charted as well. Like, that's it. But, like, that's all you. Those are your decisions that you're making. And it's just because I'm getting info in front of you and, like, and fact checking it in front of you. And then you're able to then make a decision, like your own decision based on that. So that's all you, bro. Like, and that's my mods. That shout out to the mods. Like, I would not have it nearly as successful channel if I did not have the mods that I do. I mean, like, Greg's an all-star in here. You know, he might not be in here anymore. I don't know if he's in here for after hours, but all during all pre-market or or open hours, he's in here. Shouting out DD all day. Like, you're not. I don't know. You don't get that in every single stream, and that's why I like the community that is being built right now. And I hope that you guys do too. I hope that you guys do too, because... this guy, give me 1 second. Ruben, I would personally buy both Tyde and Bbig at the prices that they're trading at right now. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but people aren't... Okay, so we're just going to look at Tyde real quick. I actually did a full breakdown of Tyde last night in a video, but I just want to show you something. Tyde. The market cap's only 23 million. Well, let's call it 24. Okay, with 20 million shares on float. Now these are shares held by battle-tested apes. Battle-tested apes. Without a doubt. Right? Like, in order to get Tyde, you had to eat a lot of shit on Bbig. Let's be honest. Okay? Now, they're going to have a first mover's advantage when it comes to marketing on Web3. They're going to have a first mover's advantage, and I don't know if you understand how low of an overhead business, like, marketing is. I used to own a marketing company, and my overhead was so low. So low. And it's paid for by the client almost. Like, you're basically just working as a broker in the middle, handling, like, doing the marketing for them, but they're paying for the marketing and they're paying you on top of it. So they're gonna do brand, like establishing a brand, and then they're gonna actually drive that brand. Now, not only that, right, with the float, but then let's look at Bbig. So their cap is a little bit more. Now, if you erase everything here, right? Let's erase everything here. Watch this. Acquire the remaining 20% of TikTok and the rival Lemotive. So they not only do they own Lemotive, but they own 20% of TikTok as well. Okay, now we're gonna do this. Okay, how much is TikTok worth? All right, in 2020 they put it at 50 billion. Experts believe that now it's sitting at 75 billion, but let's be conservative and use 50 billion, okay? So we are gonna be conservative. So we're gonna do 50 billion, 50, so 50, 1, 2, 3 million, 1, 2, 3,000, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 50 billion divided by outstanding shares. So, well, yeah, outstanding shares. So 233 million. All right, 233, and then 140, and then 3 zeros. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now this is just one. This is a 20% stake. Okay, this is a 20% stake in one company. They own fucking 15, and they own the largest competitor to this company. That's how screwed up our market is right now. Okay, if you want to. Like, I don't even care. Like, I averaged down. I DCA'd both into Mullen and Bbig. Like, I kept DCAing and DCAing. I was selling fucking Blackstone. I sold Apple. I sold Microsoft. I sold some Nvidias. Now, this was all pre them like going like down heavy. Okay, so like I got actually it ended up working out, but I was able to DCA those straight shares into dips on Mullen. So while I'm still down, right, it could be a lot worse. Okay, it could be a lot worse. Like if I held on to say like Nvidia and then DCA'd like at the wrong times, it could have been like way worse. But I didn't. So I mean, I'm thankful for that. I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, doing simple math there leads me to believe that it's undervalued. Does that seem like a fair judgment? There's like 13, 14 people in this room. Like, does that make any sense on Bbig? As far as value is concerned, because like I don't know how to. Okay, like I don't know how to stress it more on my feelings toward both Tyde and Bbig. Like, all right, think about this, right? What if, and now remember that Tyde is tax free. Okay, so and we don't know what it's gonna like amount to be, right? If they own 14, 15 companies, whatever it is. What if they do the same fucking thing over and over again and give us tax-free stocks? Not many people talk about that, that possibility. And that would also require a share count every single time that they're going to be provided. Like, did anybody here think of that before? Because that's fucking crazy. This is at a key level right here. I don't know. I feel very, very strongly. I developed a trading plan, and my trading plan was to never sell Bbig unless I was selling a call against it after like a MOAS situation were to happen. Alright, now I have to answer this guy. I didn't forget about you, bro. I didn't forget about you. Alright, new to my channel, went all in. Why? Okay, so first off, question, why would you go all in on one stock? I think that's a little bit reckless. All in on one stock, dude. That's what I like. I have like nightmares about that. Let's go ahead and let's dive into it though. All right, SNTI. Now remember, the only reason why that even made my list was because it was trending on Google this morning at like between about 5 and 7 a.m. So that's the only reason why. Ruben, you might be, if that ends up happening, bro, like, and you hit on those and it goes through the roof, you might become, very, 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 very wealthy if it hits. All right, so you play no limit poker. Okay, so you're using it as a gambling method. Is that right? Am I catching the vibe correct? Okay. Alright, I'll still give you a breakdown, but... Yeah, no problem, Ruben. I'll still give you a breakdown. So you're near your 52-week low, right? Now, this is interesting. I found this interesting, at least. So this opened right after... Or right before, excuse me. Like, or during, I guess, the meme squeeze of AMC. Well, just hold on one second. Just hold on one second, okay? Because this is a little bit more deep than I think that you, like, bought into. If this makes sense. Like, I don't know how to explain it further, but I believe that this might be a little bit more deep than, you know, what you originally thought. So anyways, this opened right before the meme squeeze, okay? So we know AMC ran about 95% this day, okay? Now, then it traded sideways until just recently. Low cap. Only 58.55% of the company is available on float. That's 25.5 million shares. Again, towards the 52-week low. Fundamentals. Enterprise values rising. Not much money coming in, but more money than, you know, obviously previous. On the upside, at least. Let's see. No price target. So their EPS momentum, right, is like 18% less than their competition for the most part. Like, I guess that's how you'd value it. So Bayer, everybody knows who Bayer is. They own 13.5%, give or take. BNY Mullen, I'm sure a lot of people know who BNY is. They own almost 13%. Ttoo, I'm sure a lot of you guys know who Ttoo is. They own 8.7. 8 Partners, there was a SPAC pretty recent. I forget what it was, but that they were behind. That was very successful. They are in it. They have just under 6%. ARC's in it. They have 5.5. So that's Kathy. City of New York. I personally like when states, like the teachers union, like things of that nature, anything like governmental, okay, when they're in something, typically I'm interested. Dow Employees Pension Plan. So anybody who works for the Dow Jones, their employees pension plan. Bank of America pension plan. Pfizer Master Trust. Now let's go over any kind of news. Okay, I'm going to have to read this, actually. But other than that, one of the directors bought 2 days ago, or 4 days ago, excuse me. Another one bought 4 days ago. Another one bought 4 days ago, so that's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. So you have 6 directors that went ahead and bought more shares 4 days ago. Australia patent? I didn't even see that. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, I have to see this. They're really gonna make me read this. Fuck. Alright. I got you, fam. I'm still gonna do it, but, like... Yeah. This is the shitty part about actually doing hard DD. Okay, so this is kind of sketchy a little bit. They're talking about a sale to the public. But then they bought right after, which is a little bit weird to me. Unless they did that to cause... That's what they did. Those motherfuckers. Hold on one second. Let me actually read this and then we'll do that. 2 million shares. Oh, wait. Okay, so they're closing the business combination. Upon the cancellation and exchange of the convertible note. Okay, so that's alright. So this doesn't seem that bad to me, actually. Okay, so this doesn't seem that bad to me. They closed, what's it called? They closed, or they're canceling a business combination. So that's not that bad. So let's go here. And then this is SNTI. What day did I say that was? Anybody remember? That was like the other day, right? The 13th, okay. Wait, it was filed June 28th. Alright, so I want you guys to think about this for a second. And I might buy some tomorrow, to be quite honest. I mean, I gotta get a piece of paper to write this down on. Okay, so, guys. Look at the low volume. Keep in mind, this company was open the day before the AMC squeeze of last year. And it's traded flat since then, pretty much. It just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. A whole lot of fucking nothing, right? And then all of a sudden, it gets pushed way down. Right? And then now we go sideways, 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 step up. Look at that spike in volume compared to the days previous. Like, what do you... If you were to guess, right? What do you think is likely here? That we probably get a push back up towards the same levels, I would assume. Anywhere near there. And let's say that you go ahead and say that you hit 10, right? Which is like approximately where it's been trading. I mean, that'd be a 500% play. I mean, there's no guarantees. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, but I mean, it's better than pulling a roulette wheel or like a slot machine, in my opinion. I mean, you said that you don't know much about it, but I think somebody knows something. And I find the date that they opened it very, very skeptical as well. Just in time for AMC to squeeze. Randy, yes. How are you not? What's it called? How are you not modded, bro? Hold on a second. You should have been modded a long time ago. I got you though. Hold on a second. I'm pretty actually impressed by what what I'm seeing here. Even though it's a bio play, I hate bio. It's hard to argue the launch of this, like the coming to market and coming off the lows. It's hard to go against that. Alright, you want Tyde? Got you. I was just talking about Cryptide. Short interest is 3.74. Let's see if it because before it wasn't showing any. Still nothing. What was 9 days? We'll give you 9, or we could do 10 days just to be safe. So wait, so but hold on one second, because I'll be able to tell you where their shorts are active from. A lot of people don't realize this. If you go ahead to the average on loan shares, right? You can approximately pinpoint where 50% of the shorts are gonna lie. So 10 days earlier than today is going to be the 10th. Okay. So that was a rounded number. Let's see. So what do we have here? We have 121 as a high. Let's do the higher number just to be safe. So 135. So at 135, at least 50% of the shorts are going to be underwater, according to Ortex. And then 35 days after July 11th, you'll start getting those buys. Alright, we gotta... I mean, S3 might be right. S3 is a lot more expensive than Ortex. I just don't have access to S3. If you have S3, then I'm gonna be asking you for access to some shit, to be quite honest. Let me go ahead and let me get this going on Tesla here. Hold on. Tesla earnings call, search. Alright, so let's see. I just want some Tesla daily. That sounds okay. I could probably do this. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, I gotta go ahead and mute myself first. Alright, we should be good. Move that out of the way. Yeah, I know the report already came out, but Elon didn't speak. Do you know how much relies on what Elon says? And, like, with, like, between both Twitter and Tesla? Because he was gonna use, like, his shares of Tesla as collateral for, like, you know how I always tell you about, like, like how you could use things as collateral for a loan and then you don't pay tax on the loan because, like, a loan is technically debt. He was gonna use Tesla as a collateral, right? For the, like, the purchase of Twitter. But if he's not gonna purchase Twitter, then he's not gonna put those shares of Tesla in jeopardy anymore. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Let me fuck around on here a little bit. This doesn't know which way it wants to go. I'm seeing, like, a bullish vibe, but, like, I don't know if it's because I want to see a bullish, like, vibe to this. But they're so heavy that they could carry the index with them. That's the issue. Cross back up. Cross back up. Go ahead. Go ahead. See, that's an EMA death cross. I do not want that. And there's a fundamental death cross there, too. I don't want that. I want to get that out of there. I want that the fuck out of there. Now, when this comes on, I want you guys to let me know how the volume is, because, again, I'm still getting used to this new mic. We have to give Trish, like, so much love when she comes in here. Because that, like, it's so huge. So fucking huge. And you know what? Honestly, I would rather them beat on EPS and miss on revenue than vice versa. It is what it is. Like, if you think about it, everybody's money's down. For the most part. Like, everybody... Well, except for, like, you know, like the, like, half percent at the top. Those people are fucking raking. Oh, look at Hellbiz, guys. You guys know how much I love Hellbiz. That thing could really do something crazy. Oh, hold on one second, guys. Hey. Yeah. No, I wanted to like go over a few things with you, right? But can you be would you be available in maybe like Uh-huh. About what? About what? Oh. Well, that's why I think it's really important about this earnings call, because he was gonna, what he was gonna do, right? No. But listen to the bank margin issue. Okay. So both Tesla and Twitter are in so many ETFs. Okay. 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 All right. So what he was going to do was he was going to take a loan out, right? For the purchase of Twitter, okay, using his Tesla shares as collateral. So that affects bank margins very much so. Does that make sense? So that's why I want to hear what you had to say on the earnings call. Is there any way that we can talk to you tomorrow more in detail? Because it's late, and I'll call you after. No, I know. I mean, like, today I think like overall the night talk about like okay, alright, so it's like I think today was like 18 o'clock today, or 19 o'clock today. Well, I understand that, but I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive that the bottom came in last month, and now they're pumping it with what's it called. Now they're no, I'm in love with it, but can I? I think I'm not even sweating. I'm serious. Like I'm not even. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. We could go visit Hannah. This ain't go visit Hannah. What's in Argentina? Oh, it's winter time there. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, you know the earnings. Yeah. Yeah. So earnings about to start. Let me talk to you tomorrow more in detail. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Alright, that sounds perfect. Alright, bye. Alright, you too, bye. Alright. The new mic, you really hear everything? Jeez. I didn't realize it was that great. Yeah, like, it's kind of dope and adds a total new element to the channel. Definitely a huge upgrade, and Trish definitely needs some love. And we're waiting on this Tesla earnings to start. There's a couple thousand people in the lobby that I'm waiting with, so it's not just us waiting, just so everyone's aware. But it should auto start. I'm really excited about what he has to say that might affect bank margins, guys. Why does it seem like it would have fucking started right now? Let me just refresh the page. Okay, hold on one second. We might be good.
Lisa, number of other executives. Our Q2 results were announced at about 3 p.m. Central Time in the update deck we published at the same link as this webcast. During this call, we will discuss our business outlook and make forward-looking statements. These comments are based on our predictions and expectations as of today. Actual events or results could differ materially due to a number of risks and uncertainties, including those mentioned in our most recent filings with the SEC. During the question and answer portion of today's call, please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. Please use the raise hand button to join the question queue. But before we jump into Q&A, Elon has some opening remarks. Elon?
Thank you, Martin. So just as a Q2 recap, Q2 was a unique quarter for Tesla due to a prolonged shutdown of our Shanghai factory. But in spite of all these challenges, it was one of the strongest quarters in our history. Most importantly, in June, we achieved production records in both Fremont and Shanghai. And as a result, we have the potential for a record-breaking second half of the year. I do want to emphasize this is obviously subject to force majeure, things outside of our control. The past few years have been quite a few force majeures. And it's been kind of supply chain hell for several years. Credit to our awesome Tesla supply chain team for overcoming insanely difficult challenges.
Supply chain hell, and immediately turned red.
Huge thanks to the Tesla Shanghai factory team who sacrificed a lot to get the factory back up and running in June and achieve a record output. So also making good progress with production ramp with Mullen. We achieved an important milestone of 1,000 cars a week in June, and we're expecting our Giga Texas to exceed the 1,000 vehicle per week milestone hopefully in the next few months. To be clear, we're currently making the cars with the 2170 cells, and Rdbx will address some of the 4680 questions later in this call.
I want to know more about the batteries.
But it is worth emphasizing that we have enough 2170 cells to satisfy all vehicle production for the remainder of the year. So we're not dependent on 4680. 4680 will be important next year, but it is not important this year. That said, we have installed the second generation of manufacturing equipment for 4680 cells in Texas. And even at our established factories like Fremont and Shanghai, we continue to expand capacity. Regarding Autopilot, we've now deployed FSD Beta with city streets driving capability to over 100,000 owners. They're very happy with the capabilities of the system, and will continue to improve it every week. We've now driven over 35 million miles with FSD Beta. That's more autonomous miles than any company we're aware of. I think probably more than, it might be more than all other companies combined. And that mileage is growing exponentially. With regard to manufacturing and technology, about 5 or 6 years ago, we said we wanted to become the best manufacturer in the world, and that is somewhat counterintuitively to some people what will actually be, I think, our strongest competitive advantage. We're super pro manufacturing here at Tesla, and in general, we want to encourage other companies to be super pro manufacturing, and in general, I think it is a very important thing to do. We need to make stuff and make it efficiently, and that's manufacturing.
We need to make stuff.
So we've made a lot of advancements in manufacturing processes. As we now show in the shareholder deck, thanks to the large castings, we make the world's largest castings. We reduced body welding robot count by 70% per unit of capacity in Austin and Berlin. So that's call it roughly a body shop that is roughly 3 times smaller than would normally be the case. And I should say it's also lighter, cheaper, and has superior noise, vibration, and harshness. So it's good on every level. But this journey is not over. We'll bring another level of simplicity and manufacturing improvements with Cybertruck. and future products that we're not quite ready to talk about now, but I think will be very exciting to unveil in the future.
I want to see that
our safety team also introduced a feature that tensions seatbelts if the vision system detects imminent collision, which has never been done before. So you can imagine that if you have a seatbelt that only tensions upon impact, you have very little time to tension the seatbelt. If you've got to be, the car has literally got to be crunching to trigger the seatbelt tensioner. But because we have vision, we can actually see that a collision is about to occur with 100% probability before it actually happens. And so we can tension the seatbelts, and we can even adjust the airbag deployment because we can see, not just feel. This is a fundamental safety advantage that Teslas are now able to offer. And this is also an over-the-air update. So this is something that will be in place in all cars that have at least AP3 hardware. In conclusion, we exited Q2 with a stronger production rate than ever before. Our team continues to focus on Cybertruck production readiness and some future platform design. We are expecting to be still expecting to be in production with the Cybertruck in the middle of next year. And
that red candle.
We're very excited about that product. I think it might actually be our best product ever.
I hope so, because I have one order.
Let's see. And FSD beta is on track to be released for all of North American customers before the end of this year. And hopefully, if we get regulatory approval, we'll also be releasing it hopefully in Europe and some other parts of the world. We're hosting our AI Day in a few months. I think people will be amazed at what we're able to show off in AI Day. So basically, there's a tremendous amount to look forward to in the second half of this year. And I want to thank all of our employees and suppliers for their super hard work during these challenging times. Super appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Zach has some opening remarks as well.
Yeah, thanks, Martin. I want to start by congratulating the Tesla team on excellent execution during the second quarter. Although our production volume reduced sequentially due to COVID-related shutdowns in Shanghai, we made substantial progress in nearly every area of the business, and in particular, our global vehicle production rate as we exited the quarter. Our Fremont factory, supported by our Reno team, reached new production records. The Shanghai factory resumed full production, and our new factories in Austin and Berlin are progressing well through their initial ramps. Additionally, our energy business achieved record gross profit with the highest solar volumes in many years. I want to personally thank the entire Tesla team, as I know many of you are listening. You've embodied a remarkable and relentless pursuit of excellence in support of our mission. I also want to thank our suppliers for their support during another complicated quarter. On GAAP automotive gross margin, it declined sequentially to 27.9%. The temporary decline in Shanghai production volume meaningfully impacted margin, including idle capacity and factory restart costs, and also had implications on the mix of regional deliveries. Additionally, as discussed on previous calls, we are working through the ramp inefficiencies of our new factories, which are progressing well, but have had an impact on margin as those factories come online.
Still getting gas.
While we continue to see a benefit from higher pricing flowing through, which experienced some foreign exchange-related headwinds, our cost structure continues to experience cost increases from inflation, commodities, and logistics. The energy business progressed well in Q2, aided by alternate solar supply coming online and progress on unit economics. Our storage business remains component constrained on both Powerwall and Megapack, which we hope will alleviate to some extent in the second half of the year. We are greatly appreciative of the patience and flexibility shown by our customers while we work through these challenges. Within operating expenses, Austin and Berlin related startup costs have wound down as these factories have moved into production and their costs are now reflected in automotive COGS. Additionally, we converted a majority of our Bitcoin holdings to fiat for a realized gain, offset by impairment charges on the remainder of our holdings, netting a $106 million cost to the P&L included within restructuring and other. We also incurred restructuring charges related to targeted staffing reductions.
Yeah, actually, it should be mentioned that the reason we sold a bunch of our Bitcoin holdings was that we were uncertain as to when the COVID lockdowns in China would alleviate. So it was important for us to maximize our cash position, given the uncertainty of the COVID lockdowns in China. We are certainly open to increasing our Bitcoin holdings in future. So this should not be taken as some verdict on Bitcoin. It's just that we were concerned about over liquidity for the company given COVID shutdowns in China. And we have not sold any of our Dogecoin.
We still have it.
We still have our Dogecoin.
Despite these challenges, we were still able to achieve one of our strongest operating margins of 14.6%. Our free cash flows were impacted by working capital related to the Shanghai factory shutdown. However, we expect this will show as a benefit in Q3 as our working capital related cash flows restabilize. As we look ahead, and as Elon mentioned, we are positioned for a record-breaking second half of the year.
That's bad.
We're quite excited about this. A couple things to keep in mind as we progress. Austin and Berlin ramp inefficiencies will continue to weigh on our margins for the balance of the year. However, the impact should reduce as we increase ramp. Second, as we've mentioned before, we expect to continue to see recognized global pricing to increase as our backlog flows through. However, macroeconomic related cost increases will also continue to be part of our story. And finally, despite losing more builds in Q3 than expected, we're still pushing to reach 50% growth this year. This target has become more difficult, but it remains possible with strong execution. And as Elon mentioned, no more force majeure events for the balance of the year.
A lot of force majeure in the last several years.
Let her go, baby.
That's for sure.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now let's go to the questions from investors. And the first question is, Chinese EV manufacturers seem to be doing a better job than their Western competitors, excluding Tesla, at innovating in software and design. How can Tesla make sure the company is staying ahead of those manufacturers, both within China and outside of China?
Well, right now the best Chinese EV manufacturer is Tesla China. We're actually doing the best thanks to our incredible team in China. But I have a lot of respect for the Chinese manufacturers and EV manufacturers in particular. I think they will be a force to be reckoned with worldwide. They're smart and they're hardworking, and I think anyone who is not, any company that's not as competitive as them will obviously suffer a market share decline. So I would say we have a lot of respect for the current companies in China and then their capabilities. Yeah.
Thank you. The next question is, when will Tesla have a unified vector space for both static and moving object network? Will this be a V11 or later version? If the latter, can you explain what makes it a difficult problem in layman terms?
Okay. This answer will be understood by 0.001% of the audience, I think. Most people don't know what a unified subvector space would actually mean. It essentially would be if you can take, if instead of knitting together static and dynamic objects in C++, if they can be knit together at the neural net level, then you don't need to reconcile them within C++ heuristics. That is an architecturally better way that's the most desirable outcome. I think it's probably not necessary to achieve full self-driving, but it would be
yes, it is.
A slight improvement in the efficiency of the self-driving, and it's certainly something we want to get to. The sort of nirvana situation is you have surround video auto labeling of all static and dynamic objects, and you have then surround video inference with spatial memory as well. And that's, I think we're almost certainly there before the end of the year. Not sure how many people would understand that, but
Sounds good.
I should say also we are also confident of improving the frame rate as we delete some of the legacy neural nets. We think we might be able to get the frame rate of 808 cameras maybe up to 36 FPS, which is actually a lot of frames considering it's 8 cameras. It's only comfortably above 24 frames, which is basically the movie frame rate of movies.
Thank you. The next question is, Elon recently tweeted about lowering prices once inflation cools down. Can you elaborate on what do you mean by cooling down and how aggressively the company will lower prices? More broadly, how do you think about the auto pricing long term?
Yeah, so since we have, there's a quite a long wait when somebody orders a car. In some cases, it's six months. In some cases, it could be up to a year.
I'm over a year.
You have to anticipate what the probable inflation rate is over that period of time. So that's what we're trying to do. When we see, when or if we see indications that the inflation rate is declining, then we would not need to increase our car prices. It's possible that there could be a slight decrease in car prices, but this is fundamentally dependent on macroeconomic inflation. It's not something we control. If I were to guess, and I wouldn't take this with a grain of salt, I think inflation will decline towards the end of this year. We're certainly seeing prices of commodities trending lower. But take it with a grain of salt. This is making economic prognostication is fraught with error. I don't know if you guys want to, do you want to say anything about?
Yeah, we're certainly saying, I mean, it's kind of a whole spectrum. On the battery metal side, for example, the price of lithium has really shot up. It used to be $11 a kilogram to more than $80 a kilogram. But, it's not every situation is that bad. So it's kind of a spectrum.
Like carbon steel, aluminum, up to spectrum,
carbon steel and aluminum has started trending down. But we'll see the benefits of it only probably later part of this year or early next year.
Yeah, but I think that's just like for most commodities, we're seeing a downward trend towards the end of this year or next year. Some commodities, the processing of lithium is insane. I'd like to once again urge entrepreneurs to enter the lithium refining business. The mining is relatively easy. The refining is much harder. So the lithium is actually a very common. There's like lithium pretty much everywhere, but you have to refine the lithium into battery grade lithium carbonate and lithium hydroxide, which has the extremely high purity. So it is basically like minting money right now. It's like software margins in lithium processing right now. So I would really like to encourage once again entrepreneurs to enter the lithium refining business. You can't lose. It's license to print money.
A license to print money.
Thank you.
Dude said.
The next question is, you made the right economic call before most on inflation when you diversified into Bitcoin. It has since shown it's not much of a hedge in the real world test in the last few months. How do you think about it as an asset over long term, and what do you need to see to change your view?
Well, Tesla's goal is to accelerate the advent of sustainable energy. We're not really cryptocurrency is a sideshow to the sideshow. So we're not cryptocurrency is not something we think about a lot. We think a lot about scaling production and accelerating the advent of sustainable energy, which the record heat waves around Earth serve to emphasize the urgency of that transition. So that is what we're trying to do, is make electric vehicles and solar and stationary storage battery packs. The three pillars of a sustainable energy future, which is like solar and wind for energy generation, stationary battery packs for storage of the solar and wind energy because of its intermittency, and then electric vehicles, the third pillar. And if those three things are solved, we have a sustainable future for civilization. And the fundamental good of Tesla, and the reason we're doing this, or certainly my primary motivation here, is to have the day of sustainable energy come sooner. That's our goal. We're neither here nor there on cryptocurrency.
Thank you. The next question on 4680. Elon noted that 4680 plus structural pack is not yet optimized. Can you please share the general path of 4680 and structural packs in terms of cost efficiencies when compared to the traditional 2170 pack? Will cost improvements be mostly due to scale, or do we need to solve some technical issues?
Should I start off?
Yeah, do you want to do the architecture?
So structural pack, where we get dual use of the battery or the cells as structure and as energy storage, in the same way that an aircraft gets dual use of the wing as a fuel tank and as a wing, is, I think, unequivocally, from a physics standpoint, the superior architecture. So it's the A architecture. Now, because it is new, we'll start off getting, aspirationally a C within an A architecture. But the potential is there to get radically better and then unequivocally better than a battery pack, which is carried like a sack of potatoes. And
we've gained the perspective through putting our first structural pack in production that it is actually the A architecture.
Yeah.
Like before we did that, it was a hypothesis that was backed with got a lot of modeling and first principles analysis, but now we've actually built it and are more confident in that assertion.
Exactly. So the structural pack, even the C and the A architecture, is beating the non-structural pack. And so over time, it will, with further refinement, be substantially superior to a car that is carrying a battery pack as though it is cargo. And this, like I said, it's very, very much very analogous to the early days of aviation, where fuel tanks were initially carried like cargo until they realized actually you should get dual use of the fuel tank as a wing and as a fuel tank, and that makes the planes lighter and better. And that's the same is true of electric vehicles.
And on cost improvements, are they due to scale or about solving technical issues?
Both.
Yeah, it's always both.
Yeah, but really the two things that improve cost are economies of scale and core technology.
So I think technical issues may not the right.
Technical issues like
it's like getting to the optimal design, right? Like you always start with some excess. Some people might call it fat, but that's not really what you think it is initially. It's that you don't know how lean you can get it until you've done it a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, there's some platonic ideal of the perfect product where the atoms, you have exactly the right atoms in there in exactly the right position, and you asymptotically approach this platonic ideal. And but it takes a lot of effort over time to figure out actually what is the platonic ideal, and then to actually gradually approach that.
Yeah, I mean, you might need to create a new alloy, then you need to figure out how to cast it, then you need to ramp the casting machine with the new alloy. As an example.
We did.
We've done it for rotors, we've done it for the casting, so those take time.
Constant improvement is something we're used to here, and it's something like we've done with our vehicles and our design since the beginning. I mean, even we were talking a couple of weeks ago, like the first version of the front casting that we made that went into the early vehicles is like
Model S days?
No, I'm talking about like our first Model S.
Oh yeah.
Since we've ordered more dies because we need more dies for more production, we've saved like 4 or 5 kilos of mass just in die iteration, and that's something we do at Tesla like quite regularly. We'll continue to do. So like we're not happy with a C. Like maybe we're at a C+ now because we got to keep going to get to
a B- on the rear casting. But this will try room for improvement with the casting. So the casting is already way better than the rear body casting is already way better than the way it was done in the past, where you've got 120 different parts that are welded together or bonded together with different alloys, and then you have to put sealant in between all the various parts for water ingress and noise. So we're already way better than that with current casting, but there's still a lot of opportunities to reduce the mass of the casting and also extend the casting to include more parts, as well as adapt the rest of the vehicle for the fact that there's a casting.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, right? Like, we're not just evaluating the pack in isolation either. It's the pack plus the body, the integration. Do we have mass in the right places? Do we have the cost in the right places, and only just the right amount? And I think we've gone through one iteration. We're doing another one with Cybertruck, and we're taking the learnings and doing the next version. Hopefully, is a B plus.
Yeah, exactly.
In the A architecture. That's certainly its target.
Thank you. The next question is, how do you feel the progress of FSD is going, and does Andrei Karpathy's leaving have any significant impact on timelines or potential progress?
Well, since Andrei was writing all the code by himself, naturally things would come to a grinding halt. Insert irony. Andrei's awesome, and we have tremendous amount of respect for Andrei. He's decided to. I think he wants to contribute more to, I think, core AI at an academic level, and get back to coding individually. So, but we've got a team of 120 people in our software AI group that are extremely talented, and I think we will have. I'm highly confident we will solve full self-driving, and it still seems to be this year. I know people are like, always says that, but it does seem to be it does seem as though we're converging on solving full self-driving this year.
Thank you. The next question is, how is the 4680 ramp going, and is Giga Texas producing cells yet?
Yeah, so we are making progress on 4680, but right now, as Elon mentioned, we are leveraging supplier cells, which we have in sufficient quantity to ramp Texas and Berlin. We expect to ramp total 4680 production to exceed 1K per week by the end of the year, hopefully before. Well before. In Q2 at Ttoo, we fully automated power conveyance for the dry anode electrode tool there, unlocking major increases in production and improvements in yields. Since March, because of that, Ttoo output has grown 35% month over month each month since, and yields throughout the factory are already at targets in most areas and trending in that direction in a few others. We did feed learnings from Fremont cell and pack lines to Texas and Berlin. They aren't a carbon copy. Cell design was revved to unlock higher performance and manufacturing simplicity. Manufacturing lines were further integrated, and we insourced additional content. For these reasons, there are some new ramp challenges to overcome in Texas and Berlin. Specific to Texas last quarter, cell equipment was fully installed and commissioned, and we produced our first commissioning car sets of cells through the end of the line. Our target for Texas is to begin production this quarter, and aim for Texas to be capable of exceeding Ttoo weekly output before the end of this year.
Thank you very much. The next question is on 4680 as well, but I think Drew has covered everything that was in the next question. So the following question is, with regards to the ramp of production in Austin and Berlin, how is the situation with regards to supply of semiconductors, battery cells, and other components? How about cost inflation impacting profitability of these other plants?
Smart. I can take that. So Tesla procures about 1,600 unique pieces of silicon from 43 semiconductor companies. So with a portfolio of that size, there are always challenges. Things are more stable on the latest generation chips. We still see some tightness in the older generation semiconductors, especially in the analog and mixed signal space. but we have line of sight to solve for the volumes being contemplated for both Austin and Berlin. And on the cell front, like Elon mentioned, we have a comfortable margin thanks to record output from our partners and have line of sight that matches the planned output from both factories. We've grown cell production significantly on a 12-month rolling basis and have long-term contracts with all our partners for key battery metals. So we don't see any major problems for the components, of course, barring unforeseen COVID-related shutdowns.
Just to add on the profitability part of the question, Q2 was our largest increase yet over the last handful of quarters on inflation and commodity-related increases to our cars. It's fairly evenly spread across the factories, given common suppliers or common issues that impact the broad supply chain. So, I think I had mentioned before that we had been seeing increases over the course of last year. It ticked up in Q1, and then it ticked up again, and the rate of increase was more in Q2. So, as we look through to the end of the year, what we're seeing is we don't think the inflation-related increases in Q3 will be as big as Q2, but as Elon had mentioned, there's uncertainty on pricing here. And we don't have full exposure, as Karin had just mentioned, on every component of cost, because we do have some contracts in place, but there are some spot buys as well, and some contracts being renegotiated. So, we're managing it with pricing and in partnership with our suppliers, but it does continue to be something that is impacting our financials.
Okay, thank you very much. And the last question is, when will the Cybertruck be officially available?
Great question.
We're hoping to start delivering them in the middle of next year.
Great, thank you very much. And now let's go to analyst questions. The first question comes from Pierre Ferragut from New Street Research. Pierre, feel free to unmute yourself.
Hi guys, thanks a lot for taking my question. I'd like to ask a question on 4680 and the structural battery pack. And I'd love to understand where you stand on the technology and efficiency and energy density roadmap that you described at the battery day. So what I'm trying to understand is, where do you stand on the architecture of the battery cell itself? How much silicon do you have in it? How much energy improvement have you achieved already so far? And the reason I'm asking, sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
And the reason why I'm asking that is because you have very smart guys on Twitter who shared experience about trying to fully empty a Model Y from Texas, from Austin, and noticing behaviors and recharging behaviors that suggested that maybe these cars had very, very high mileage, very high range, and were artificially limited in range in software. So I'm just kind of trying to understand how much of an edge you're building at the moment with the 4680 and the structural battery pack on range.
That's a good question.
Yeah, let me try to provide a super straightforward answer. As Elon mentioned before, our priority was really on simplicity and scale during the initial 4680 and structural battery ramp. So we weren't putting all the bells and whistles in from day one, because if so, we would be sort of suffering under a string of series miracles that we would need to achieve to get going. But as we attain the manufacturing goals that we've stated, hit the ramp that we need to hit next year, we are certainly planning to layer in new material technologies and higher range structural packs. We're not holding back goodies for some rainy day or something like that.
Yeah, maybe another way of putting it is that our focus right now is on basically dozens of little issues that inhibit the production ramp of the 4680. Some of the more challenging ones have been feeding the anode and cathode material, because we were using this revolutionary dry electrode process. But when something's revolutionary, it's a lot of unknowns that have to be resolved. So we're confident of resolving those unknowns, but it's very very difficult. But we're making rapid progress on that front. So the first order of business is really get the basics right, get to high volume and high reliability, and then very rapidly iterate within that to enhance the energy density and reduce the cost of the cell. So, totally agree. Yeah.
Okay,
I'd say we are highly confident of a good outcome. It's the exact counterpoint to that is perhaps it is of some debate, but the outcome is not.
Yeah, and specific to the dry process, we made a major advance this past quarter in Ttoo that the team is really excited about, and congrats to the team for achieving that.
But I should also emphasize that it is not as though Tesla intends to displace our suppliers of battery cells. The Tesla battery cell production is in addition to what our suppliers can do, and we want our suppliers to grow their battery output as fast as they possibly can, and that goes for the entire supply chain. The fundamental rate limiter for both transitioning to sustainable energy is how fast can you grow lithium-ion battery output per year. This is the fundamental rate limiter for both transition to sustainability, because you need the batteries for two of the pillars of sustainability: the stationary storage and for vehicles.
Yeah, and I just want to stress that a lot of these, higher energy density technologies are not necessarily scalable. I mean, most of them are not scalable from what I've seen. And so, focusing on them is a distraction from the mission. It really is, how do we scale as fast as possible? And, we're taking these risks that we've discussed at Battery Day, and our plan is, as we de-risk them and they are successful, we want to bring them back to our partners so that they can go faster too, because that's all on the mission, right? How do we accelerate?
People often ask me if is some breakthrough needed in battery technology for the world to transition to sustainability. The answer is no. Even if there was zero technology breakthroughs, literally zero, from where the technology is right now, we could fully transition Earth to sustainable energy. The issue is very much the rate at which the entire supply chain, from mining to refining to cell production, how fast can that grow? It's growing fast, but the faster it grows, the faster we transition to a sustainable energy economy.
This is actually a great, exactly where my follow-up is. So, Elon, you always mention, this 50% per annum sustainable growth target that you guys have, and so my question here is, when we see the difficulty regarding commodities, raw materials, swinging prices, I'm kind of wondering, as you are planning for this 50% per annum growth, if we stand today over the next 5 to 10 years, how much of that do you feel you've secured through your work at entering into long-term contracts and things like that, and you were calling for entrepreneurs to go into the lithium business, and so does that mean you don't have enough lithium secured to grow 50% per annum over multiple years? And what's how much of that is secured today, and how fast can you improve that, basically?
Well, I think it's very difficult to predict anything 10 years from now. I hope civilization is still around, frankly. I would count that as a win.
It's not that funny.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully we haven't had World War III by then.
Or the Earth isn't burned up.
Yeah. We do see constraints in refining of the materials necessary for lithium-ion batteries. I do want to emphasize it is not due to a scarcity of the raw material. In the case of lithium is one of the most common elements on Earth. It's pretty much everywhere. But refining of the lithium into ultra-high purity battery-grade lithium hydroxide and lithium carbonate is quite difficult and requires a massive amount of machinery, and it's a hard thing to scale. It was also difficult to create the anode and cathode. I think my guess is maybe 2/3 of batteries will be iron phosphate, or maybe iron phosphate with some manganese. And there's plenty of there's a ridiculous amount of iron on Earth. In fact, Earth is a little bit of trivia. It says, "What is Earth made of more than anything else?" Iron. Iron is the number one ingredient of Earth by mass. Number two is oxygen.
Yeah, which is wild, but yeah.
Oxygen's basically rust. We've stuck them together. We're a rust ball. That's almost 2/3 of Earth, I think, is rust. We are like a rusty ball bearing, with a little bit of other stuff. But plenty of lithium. So anyway, there's not like a shortage of materials.
Another thing on the LFP thing is it isn't just that there's more access to material that way. The actual refining process is less capital intensive to make a good LFP cathode. And so there's it's not just scalable on the resource side, it's scalable on the refining side.
Absolutely. To be clear, there's no fundamental barrier here. It's simply a rate question. Like, at what rate can you scale production?
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing a very rapid increase in battery production, and in the whole supply chain. If you were to say today, what are concerns? A few years down the road, I would say one of the concerns is the machinery to refine the critical ingredients of lithium-ion cells. So the lithium itself, and then the cathode, which is, like I said, we mostly iron phosphate, perhaps with some manganese.
Right there.
I think almost all stationary storage will be iron phosphate, and then you really just need nickel chemistry for long-range vehicles and like aircraft and that kind of thing.
Yeah. The other thing I would say is, we're working with our suppliers to ramp their capability as quickly as possible. And it's not like we have a problem in the next year or two, specifically to your question. But when we look 10 years out, we need to do more to accelerate the growth. And that is why we are making our own investments, like we are building a cathode facility here in Texas. The steel is going up. You can see it in the flyovers. We're working on lithium refining activity as well ourselves, because, the best way to learn how to accelerate something is to do it yourself. So these are the things we're doing to move it all forward.
See, that would
if our suppliers don't solve these problems, then we will.
That's big.
Thank you. The next question comes from Emmanuel Rosner from Deutsche Bank. Emmanuel, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Knowing that they're gonna,
thank you so much. I have a question on your vehicle demand and then a quick follow-up on supply. First, on the demand side, are you seeing any sort of pressure in the order book or the pace of new order, or any sort of like slowdown as a result of the pressures that the consumer is experiencing? Are you worried about it in light of your view of the risk to the economy that I think you expressed, Elon?
Well, right now our problem is very much production. So with long leads on, as anyone can tell if they order our car, if you order a Model Y, it will arrive sometime next year. So this is clearly not an issue for many months for us. Our problem is overwhelmingly that of production. So, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe just two things to add. Specifically on your question, are we seeing a macroeconomic impact on our demand? Not that I can tell. Maybe Maybe a little, but
some maybe, but it's
not material. The second thing, to Elon's point about backlogs, we have a very long runway with very long lead times here. I mean, certainly the world is uncertain, and we'll have to see where things go with commodity prices, how quickly we're ramping production, what the state of the world looks like at some point next year. But the demand is not something we spend really any time talking about.
Yeah, and I think it's maybe just once again worth mentioning that there is a difference between value for money and fundamental affordability. Because sometimes people say, well, if you got all this demand, why don't you just raise the price to some, double the price or something?
Good point.
And this is usually expressed by somebody who's rich. So, but there's even if you rail value for money to infinity, if somebody does not, if consumers do not have enough money to buy it, even a product where the desirability is railed to infinity, they simply cannot buy it. So this is why you cannot just raise prices to some arbitrarily high level. Because you pass the affordability boundary and then the demand falls off a cliff. So I do feel like we've raised our prices. So we've raised our prices quite a few times. They're frankly at embarrassing levels. But we've also had a lot of supply chain and production shocks, and we've got crazy inflation. So, I'm hopeful. This is not a promise or anything, but I'm hopeful that at some point we can reduce the prices a little bit.
Thank you. Okay, now you have a follow-up?
Yeah, my follow-up was actually on the supply side. So it was very encouraging to see that you're quantifying your current installed capacity at basically already in excess of 1.9 million units installed currently. How quickly do you think that you can fill that capacity?
I mean, I think we've got a good chance of exiting this year at 40,000 vehicles a week.
Yeah, I mean, our internal plans are to have the capacity utilized by the end of the year. It takes time to ramp there. It'll be a challenge. There's a lot that needs to happen to get there. But that's what we're working on.
Yeah, we've had many 30,000 car weeks already, so I think a 40,000 car week is within reach by the end of this year.
So Shanghai and Fremont, as we said last month, for record production, and they're really firing. It's a bad term. Doing really well. Yeah. But then Austin and Berlin are coming on strong. Theoretically, they also had record quarters last quarter. And if we ramp them to the capacity shown in the deck, by the end of this year, we'll be at that rate.
Yeah. Because there was a lot of uncertainty, and the production ramp looks like an S-curve. And that intermediate part of the S-curve it's very difficult to predict that with high certainty. But the end part of the S-curve, I think you can have a lot more certainty, and so that's why I'm confident we'll get to 5,000 cars a week at in Austin and Berlin. By the end of this year or early next year, and probably, but not certainly, 10,000 cars a week at both locations by the end of next year.
Thank you. The next question comes from Colin Rush from Oppenheimer. Colin, go ahead, please.
Thanks so much, guys. Could you talk a little bit about the pricing strategy around FSD and as you get closer to those full functionality rolling out and the increased cycle times, how you see that evolving through the balance of this year and into 2023?
Yeah, we will. We will increase the price of FSD sometime later this year. I think, probably just before we go to wide beta. The wide beta is, anyone who wants to use the beta software with all the caveats associated with that can use it. then it would make sense to increase the price of FSD. The value of FSD is, I think, extremely high and not well understood by most people. It is basically currently ridiculously cheap, assuming FSD materializes, which it will.
Great. And then, sorry to belabor a little bit on this battery materials side, but in terms of some of the suppliers and the contaminants, can you be a little bit more specific around some of the elements that you guys see in some of your supply chain that can prove troublesome on yields for the 4680s, particularly around, lithium and potential contaminants in either, the hydroxide or the carbonates that you guys end up seeing real issues with as you move into production?
Yeah, I don't really think we have anything to comment on, the purity specs of lithium on this call right now, yeah.
Contaminants for the 4680 are not a factor. This is not an issue.
Okay, thank you very much. The next question comes from Tony Sakanagi from Bernstein. Tony, go ahead, please.
Yes, thank you for taking my question. I have two as well. In response to the question around demand, I think, Zach, you said maybe a little, and Elon, you said maybe some indication that you might see some pressure on demand. And I'm wondering if that is really just speculation or whether there's any empirical data that you saw in the last month, whether it be cancellations or order lead times, that led you to make that comment. I think anecdotally, if you squint, the lead times have gotten a little lower over the last 4 months in both China and the US. That's really the only visibility investors have. So I'm wondering if you could maybe elaborate on whether that's really just your, sort of anticipating there could be some impact because of high prices, or whether there is something anecdotally or quantitatively that you could point to, please.
I think we've said this now for many years, and it is proven true. Tesla does not have a demand problem; we have a production problem, and we've pretty much almost always had it. With very rare exception, it's always been a production problem. I think that will remain the case.
So there's a denominator and a numerator, and if you increase production,
Yeah, absolutely. As we increase production, more demand is needed. Obviously.
Well, it's more just you can't look at the backlog and state much about demand, because we're doing a lot on the other side to change the production. But
we're trying to make the backlog lower, not longer.
Building factories and building more.
we don't want a long backlog. That's annoying. It'd be like go to a restaurant and you order a burger and you have to wait 3 hours. I'm like, well, that's annoying. You want to get your burger right away. Same with the car. So we want the lead times to reduce.
Okay, thank you. Now, I was just trying to follow up on the fact that you both said that maybe you were seeing demand be impacted a little bit, and that was the spirit of the question. Maybe I can
say we didn't have because we see daily orders from around the world for our cars. It's actually it is like a mood barometer of people's confidence in the economy. But one can't read too much into it, because things can vary a great deal from one day to the next. Consumer sentiment is all over the map. So it's manic. I was manic depressive, frankly. But we have so much excess demand that it's really just not an issue for us. It might be an issue for some other companies, but it is not an issue for us.
Okay, thank you. Elon, I'm just wondering a question for you. Tesla's obviously changed dramatically in the last 3 years from, near life or death to a company with, consistent cash flow and industry-leading margins. I'm wondering if you can comment on your personal role in the company and whether you see that changing in terms of your role or your commitment and time spent at the company over the next 3 or 4 years. I think you said a few calls ago you wouldn't be on calls and unless there's something unusual, and you've been on every call since then. I'm wondering how you
did a lot of unusual things. Let's face it.
So I'm just wondering about
basically, if there's only good news, I won't be on the call. but if you have like a tough situation like COVID shutdowns in China, then I think I'll be on the call. If relatively speaking, there's bad news, and if all we have is good news, then I won't be on the call. But I'm committed to the long term. I mean, I'll work at Tesla as long as I can usefully advance the cause of sustainability and autonomy.
Did you guys hear that?
Fantastic. Thank you very much. The next question comes from William Stein.
How he said it.
Please go ahead and unmute yourself.
Great. Thank you very much for taking my question. Elon, in the past, you've given some assessment as to the likelihood that you can achieve success in some of the more interesting AI-oriented efforts, not only FSD, but also Dojo and Optimus. Perhaps you can give an updated view on those?
Well, I don't want to steal thunder from AI Day. So I think we'll have some exciting news on AI Day that I think will be further ahead than probably most people think. But I don't want to. I'd love to answer you, but I think we'll leave that excitement for AI Day.
Okay, and perhaps a follow-up if I can. We've heard a lot from others, and certainly to some degree from you all, about the shortages in semiconductors in particular. We have seen some, big important customers of that type of product decide to sort of, leverage the ecosystems that exist to make some of their own in those categories. I'm wondering to what degree you're doing that. It's outside of Dojo in terms of the, I guess on the inference side, you're certainly doing that in the car. But what about sort of the more mundane areas like microcontrollers and the like? Is there any internal effort to improve supply chain and maybe improve other performance aspects?
Well, there's a lot we've done. We've been working with our suppliers a lot. We don't currently intend to make chips ourselves. We don't think there will be a need to make chips, but we have been working closely with a number of suppliers. Actually just met with one of our key supplier CEOs right before this call. We had a great meeting. They're going to make major investments in some of the critical chips and components that we need in the car. And I've actually take a moment to thank our key suppliers once again for supporting us through difficult times, and they really went above and beyond to support us. So to all our suppliers out there, thanks very much.
Yeah, and I guess just maybe we don't talk about it very often, but we do have a lot of custom silicon in the vehicle already. Microcontrollers, yes, some. Battery management, yes, some. Power electronics, yes, some. So we try to go after where there's actually a technical advantage. And in the future, I think we're going to look at where there's a supplier advantage.
Even supply chain advantage. Even now, where there's supply chain issues with our tier 1s and tier 2s, Karn and Roshan get into it with us on the engineering side, and we find solutions, whether it's alternative chips or changing the entire structure of the stack to make it work. And I think that's an advantage we have that many other OEs just simply cannot.
Yeah, I think Tesla is as much a software company as it is a hardware company, and so one of the ways that we've been able to address supply chain issues on the chip front is by rewriting our software to be able to use different chips, or in some cases achieve dual use of a single chip, which is even better. And actually, quite frankly, the chip shortage served as a forcing function for us to reduce the number of chips in the car.
Simplify.
Yeah, it turns out we had more chips than we needed. So, but it's a testament to our software team that we're able to roll a new chip into the car and write a whole new batch of software for that chip, and without interrupting production.
Yeah, and our goal is, as we mature and scale the platforms, to integrate more functionality into fewer chips. Like, that is the way that it's gone with laptops and phones. It's going that way in cars, and we're trying to do that wherever it makes sense to do it. Yeah, as quickly as we can.
From a supply chain standpoint, what do you think about the chips and whatnot?
Yeah, I mean, from a high level, instead of designing and building our own microcontrollers, we're partnering with key partners that understand the architectural requirements, and they'll take the specs and design something for us. We've done that, to your point, Drew, in the battery sensing space. We've got some application-specific ICs. But yeah, integrating, reducing the number of components, it makes the supply chain easier, but it also makes the reliability of the end product better, because there's less failure points. So that's always been the mantra.
And at times we also go at the wafer level and try to consume less to achieve the same functionality. So that's something also that we've been looking at in some of the constrained modules that we've faced in the last 6 months.
That's good.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate all of your questions. Unfortunately, this is all the time we have this quarter, and we will speak to you again in 3 months' time. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Alright. Some interesting things were said. It didn't really get as volatile as I've seen it in the past. But let's go ahead and take a look. I want to see how it moves now after the call. Because it's on the 200. It's in between the 48 and the 200. And it's on the 200 MA. One thing that really stuck out to me is like, he said... I forgot that. Just pull that. Alright, so he said that as long as he sees a future in innovating like AI, like he'll keep working for Tesla. So that's the first time that I've ever heard him I guess say that he wouldn't work or be a part of Tesla. Like, he kind of referenced it, as an upcoming thing. Or did I mishear that? And also that company Tuesday, that company that they partnered with, I think is trash. I think their AI is garbage. But I feel you on the bankruptcy play. I have a very small position in it. And do they file for Chapter 11 or 7? Because if they file for Chapter 7, then there's no way that, I want to be out 100%. But I mean, literally, I only have a handful of bucks on it. It's not a big deal. Did anybody else hear that, or am I crazy? Cause I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like that was a pretty bold statement, and I don't know. The market really didn't react to it all that much. Although this might be a short and double bottom, and we could be consolidating as well. Bueller? No one? I just find that extremely intriguing. 1 second. Bella's crying. I don't know what she wants. What do you want, babe? Inside? What's up, Lucky? Come here. Hi, buddy. Yo, whoever just joined, did you hear how Elon said that, like, he might, like, he's gonna work for Tesla for, like, a specified period of time? Because, like, I feel like I'm sitting here talking to myself. But, like, I feel like that question needs to be answered, because to me it sounded like he said, like, there's an end in sight. Alright. I'm glad that, like, you know, I'm not sitting here, like, I don't know, just like thinking about it, and I have no idea, and like for like no reason, but like that just seemed really off because he's never put doubt in anybody's mind before like that. Exactly. Thank you very much. All right, that makes me feel a lot better. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of makes me wonder if Tesla's gonna go up or go down now. Like, I kind of felt like it might surge, and then he said that, and I kind of had a little bit of a doubt in my mind. I mean, I certainly hope it goes because it's fucking so heavy, but I mean, you can only get so much. Also, I've realized how bad yeah, it'll go somehow. I realized how far ahead ADN and Mullen, like their battery tech is, by that phone call. Like, did you see how I was doing research on like what companies get like batteries like from where, and like if they own their own like mines and stuff? Like, they own a mine in Nevada, right? And then I believe GM owns a mine, Ford owns a mine. Like, Mullen's battery tech requires half in order to go ahead and achieve like twice as much. And then on top of that, ADN is, I mean, it gets rid of the need for lithium, for lithium completely. Also, I did read that, I did read about Goev, and they're using pretty much the same batteries that Tesla has used in the past, the Panasonic batteries. Up until May of 2021. At least. But that made me like really appreciate ADN. Like, You guys are gonna really enjoy this, I think. That's very true. Okay, this is not what I wanted to do. Although, wait, who's Corp 2? And what are they acquiring? Oh, okay, that's old. Never mind. It's called Advent. What the fuck is liquid sun and liquid wind? Does anybody know? Does anybody have any idea what the fuck liquid sun or liquid wind is? Like, what the fuck is liquid sun? Oh, it's a separate company, not a... Interesting, okay. Alright. So they didn't even... Okay, so they didn't even launch yet. Which means that... They might be doing like a seed funding round, because this is actually really interesting. Because I don't think they're public. Like liquid wind? What about liquid sun? Fucking photosynthesis for batteries? Like, what? No. I want a company that actually produces this shit. This is really interesting, actually. Alright, hold on one second. I have to get my dog. this is really, really interesting. Well, Liquid Sun is a little bit different, but ADN supports both. Apparently. Like, alright, so... well, I guess not yet, but they plan to. So that's why I'm looking into what liquid wind is, but here's what liquid sun is. Fucking photosynthesis. And it, like, and through photosynthesis, it turns into carbon, or into, methane. But there's no, I don't see a company that makes it. Like, there's a company named it, but it, like, nobody makes it. Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Is this tell me that they're in Finland. Okay, this is getting a little bit interesting here. Holy God, dude. This is getting deep. I want to know exactly where they're located. Okay, here we go. Alright. So, where the fuck is this? Let's find out. It is in Finland. So one's in Finland and one's in Sweden. So liquid wind is in Sweden and liquid sun is in Finland. But it doesn't sound like they have liquid sun figured out yet. If that makes sense. It sounds like they have liquid wind figured out, but it doesn't sound like they have liquid sun figured out. Holy fuck. Are we talking, like, are we really gonna go ahead and fucking, like, make it so it's, like, photosynthesis for cars? I want to know who like what their ticker symbol is. They're definitely private. I don't care about this. I just want to see if you're fucking private. But wait, is that the name of the company? Nature Recoded? Might be. Nature Recoded. Ticker symbol. Pre-IPO. Wait, well, what is this? Okay, hold on a second. Now we're getting somewhere. Recorded future. I don't want recorded future. I want nature recoded. Specifically. Milwaukee, no. Freedom Power Systems, no. It's not what I'm looking for. Twist Bioscience, interesting. GWH, what the fuck is... How come we've never heard of this before? Oh my god. Yesterday, short interest rose by, well, not yesterday, 2 days ago, sorry. It rose by 37.5%. What the fuck? No, it's a process of photosynthesis, like, to create fuel. But I just found out that this is a company that's owned by Bill Gates. And it's only fucking $3.50. I'm gonna have to do some more research on this one. We might end up digging into this one pretty deep. Only 35% of the company is left on float. Why is nobody talking about this company? Like, how am I, like, the only fucking person to stumble upon this? Like, why isn't this well known? Notice how it was just downgraded, too. Like, what the fuck? Like... Dude, the loans are going to be low too. Alright, let's see here. So that would be the 26th of last month. Call it 27th. So basically they're underwater at 365. They're 10 cents away from being underwater. Fucking SoftBank. Bank of America's in on it. Vanguard's in on it. BlackRock's in on it. It's got owner. It's got ownership. Like, holy God. I'm gonna have to make a video on this company, but I wanna... Oh, okay, Tesla. I don't want to get distracted here, but fuck. Okay, nothing going on there. Anything going on with Goev? No. Mullen slightly down. But that was GWH. GWH. Oh, and they have warrants. Even fucking better. This is great. Above average on warrants. Below average on stock. Okay. Now what's the before I dig into everything, what's the warrant exercise info? Shares gap up today. GWH stock website. This is huge. One of a kind, first to market. I feel like their logo was something else I invested in today as well. Like, it was very, very similar. It was a biotech company. That's, I don't know. Guggenheim, Baird, Deutsch, Oppenheimer. This is really, really interesting, and I'm kind of shook because I thought ADN had the, other than QuantumScape, I thought ADN had the clear advantage, but I've never even heard of this company until right now. Unlimited life cycle. Essentially 0 cost per cycle. That's insane. No explosion risk. No lithium, cobalt, or nickel. And it lasts at least 25 years. Completely recyclable and electrolyte 100% reusable. Holy God. What did I just stumble upon? Do they have options? Or is it just, like... Jesus Christ. They do have options. But... to March 23... They're not that expensive, but would I rather just buy a shit ton of warrants? How much are the warrants exercisable for, I guess? They were probably here. Let's see. 2027. That's probably long enough, you know, for them to figure it out. But how much are they? How much are they going for? Or how much do they? Or what's the exercise price? It says EV Go, something completely different. I want GWH. Wait, okay. Okay, there we go. 1150. I might buy the warrants. I don't know. This is kind of incredible. How are their financials again? And their book share is positive now. Jesus. Net debt isn't that much. Alright, look at their earnings per share. Look at the difference. Something's happening with this company. Something's happening for sure. What is, like, up? What the fuck is up? So they really haven't been trading that long. It's October of last year. I just feel like I've like stumbled across a gold mine. Like Bill Gates is buying a bunch of farmland. There's like IDEX. I don't know if you've heard about them, but they just recently acquired a like basically an electric tractor company. What if they run off liquid sun? Or first of, like, whatever the fuck this is, first of its kind battery tech. That's incredible. It just downgraded. That's a little bit too convenient. Like, why would they downgrade it if it's starting to become like a more positive company? Positive outlook, I'd say. And there's not much of the float on like for sale. Basically, it's very heavily privately owned. I want to look at their stuff versus other battery companies. GWH batteries versus lithium. Alright, this is the most recent. No, that's not the company. I had to write ESSC. That's the name of it, right? Oh, ESS. ESS Inc. batteries, okay. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting video. Full send, right? Ah, shit. That was the Mullen thing, I think. God damn it. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm about to record a video with you guys. Yo. Alright, so I'm sure everybody knows that Tesla just had an earnings call. And I don't want to really get into that, just because there's a lot to talk about there. But while that was going on, I was comparing batteries, okay? So, you know, me being me, I'm very, very curious. I want to see who's the best, etc. I have a very large holding in Mullen, so I started comparing them to Mullen. Okay, I was obviously, you know, happy to hear that they were, you know, outperforming the current competition. However, ADN looked very, very interesting. I do hold them as well. Okay, any fuel, anywhere, low cost. Greece just offered them, or just gave them money. You know, they talk about liquid sun, liquid wind. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, by the way. I'm a curious person. I like to know who has the best stuff, right? So as I'm searching along, I find this. Bill Gates backed ESS, which makes giant batteries out of iron, salt, and water, starts trading. So immediately I'm like kind of blown away, because like he's been buying farmland, like he's just doing some weird stuff. Okay. Anyways, so it stores energy between 4 and 12 hours. So that beats the crap out of its competition. Okay. Usually lithium ion, which Elon talked a lot about, we're talking 4 hours. But he's talking on these ESS batteries that are already public, that nobody seems to know about, they go 4 to 12 hours. So I find that very, very, you know, appealing. They're backed by SoftBank, aka Japan. Okay. Here's their company. One-of-a-kind iron flow battery technology is the first to market, giving us first mover advantage. So, iron, salt, water. That's it. Iron, salt, water. Now, there was a nice little graph, but I may have deleted it. I do apologize. But anyways, here's their Vortex. Let's go into that. Now, the 18th. So that would be 2 days ago. Look at the short interest. Okay. And then today, it gapped up a little bit. Look at that huge gap it had. It shot up and then sold off, and it's been low ever since October of last year when it started trading. Talking $3.54, so I mean, it's not that, like, it's not that far off its lows. One thing that I find very, very appealing is, look at this, only 30, let's call it 36% of the company is up for sale. The rest is going to be corporately owned. Fundamentals. Look at this, improving on the value per share. EPS getting better. Still not green, still not positive, but getting better, much better. Enterprise value, again, getting much better. Revenue, they're actually expected to bring in revenue this year as well. So ADN caught fire when everybody found out about it, but nobody knows about this company ESSC. Or ESS, or excuse me, it's called ESS Inc., and it trades under GWH. But I don't know why it would trade under GWH, but it is what it is. Take a look at this. 13% short interest. Now it is light on utilization. There's not many shares alone though. I kind of actually want to see, and I didn't even look at this earlier, what's their average volume? Average volume is only 1.4 mil. Very low turnover rate. I mean, obviously anything Bill Gates is interesting, but when we're talking about batteries, I'm a little bit extra interested, because the only other, like, besides Mullen, the only other, like, next generation type of battery that I was looking at has been ADN, and like, it's like ADN has done some things. It has moved. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm probably gonna hop in. They have warrants that are exercisable at 11.50. Now they don't expire until, I believe it was September 27th. Oh, or no, excuse me, it was the end of September 2027, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I'm kind of mixed on whether I want to go warrants or if I want to go, like, long options, because the options are so cheap on them. I might just go warrants because it gives me more time. I don't know. This whole finding this company, it was very random, and I just wasn't expecting it. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. There was also a buy here as well on the dip, and he bought $90,000 worth. So that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's all I have for you. I'm sorry for rambling on, but I mean, this is just next generation battery technology that I think that more and more people need to pay attention to, because EVs, especially after hearing the Tesla earnings call where he talked about, like, lithium, this erases the need for lithium. Like I'm trying to think, you know, next step ahead rather than, you know, lithium, right? I mean, I don't know, just spitballing here. Again, not a financial advisor, not an economist. I would appreciate any sub. I need subs in order to get monetized. Likes and shares, they don't hurt. And who wouldn't want to be early on next generation battery technology, right? Hey, you guys have a good one, and hopefully I catch you on stream tomorrow. Later. Alright. Now I could upload that shit. Yo, whoever just joined this, you're gonna want to watch the video that I'm uploading right now. It's pretty next level, in my opinion, but, I mean, I might be a little bit biased. Backed by pillow. I think that's one word, right? Yeah, it's one word. With proof and you guys are definitely going to want to watch this, though, if you haven't already. Just saying. If you didn't watch me take it and record it, then you're going to want to. VSS Inc. God damn it. I fucking hate this. It should let me copy and paste, but it won't. Monetization, alright. Go watch that video, guys. If like, I don't even care if you leave my live stream. Like, you guys just need to go watch that video. It's pretty eye-opening, I guess. I don't even know what else to, like, what else to say. I mean, they could store energy for Like, and they have unlimited, what's it called? They have unlimited, like, cycles. And it's free. They're free cycles. Essentially costing nothing. Alright, I'm happy, Tina. Like, what the fuck? Right? Like, am I crazy here, or is this like... And like, where did this company come from? Like, nobody has been talking about this company ever, and it was backed by Bill Gates. You know what I mean? Like... This is insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. Alright, so energy centers are co-located with a solar or wind farm. And they're just right in the back of a trailer bed? Like, what the I'm in shock. I am in shock over this. I mean, I still really like ADN. But this is very, very intriguing. However, under holders, I am a little bit alarmed that I'm not seeing anything with Bill Gates. Maybe we could find his foundation somewhere or something. Fidelity's deep in it. They're calling it a blue chip growth fund as well. Fidelity. There's just so many, it's definitely backed, like, heavily. Like, everyone's in it. Pension plans are in it. Fucking... Wow. Moon... Wait, I have no idea what you're referring to. Can you like rephrase maybe? Tell me they have a fucking dividend. I don't think so. Its 52-week high is like almost $29. Holy shit. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have dropped that video until after I bought into it. Not to, like, be a dick or anything, but, like, something like this could actually spread like wildfire. Yeah, I know. but the warrants had above average. What's it called? The warrants had above average volume. Average volume, slightly above average on the day. Low turnover rate as well. Tell me like that. Tell me that does not look like a double bottom to you. On a 4-hour. And now it's looking like a cup and handle type formation. As the 200 EMA is going through the 200, and the 13 is over the 48, and the 24 is now over the 48. Like, it's moving toward a gold cross. Yeah, and insiders hold 46%. This could be big. This could be like a big one. Nobody knows about this company. Like, nobody knows about, like, but you know what? Honestly, on my channel, it seems like that happens a lot. It is what it is. No, there's a little bit more than that. There's 36% left. But still. Like, what's Tesla doing right now? Okay, Tesla's starting to move. Good. Cup. I would really like a cup and handle over the VWAP on Tesla. Wait, is tomorrow the actual day? Because that, like, that would be some shit that they would do just to, like, really try to fuck with us, I guess. Like, we're already playing a game of mental warfare, you know what I mean? Like, why not, like, stick in as many confusing things as possible, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, they're just kind of wackos. I feel like I have to buy some of this company tomorrow. Like, what does webull talk, like, say about them? Price target from 23 or 223 from 28, and that was in May. And now we're at $3. What happened there? Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it explodes all of a sudden, and then people look back and see that I posted something about it, maybe people will then start to pay attention. But until then, I guess we'll just, you know, keep hitting these large plays without everyone. Like, this is just, it's like it died off in 2021. Alright, so it's gonna be QuantumScape, ADN, Mullen, who else? I don't really want to look at a shitty source. They're all shitty sources. I guess the first one was my best choice. Energizer, Fluence Energy, STEM, Solid Power. So I've heard of MVST before. Look at the difference in, like, cap. Alright, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Revenue, okay. Positive news. Honestly, like, positive news, I'd kind of want to stay away from. I want to, like, the shit that's been getting beat up is what I'm, like, interested in. As terrible as that is. See, MVST, beat up. Market rating, I'd rather it be high. Not like I trust. See, I really like ADN. ADN is by far my favorite one there. So far. A lot more shares. It's pretty much on its 52-week low. I didn't even realize what time it was. Short interest grows by 87%. Insiders 1,000,000% buy. Hold on. What's the short interest? $33 days, so that would be, what, the 18th of last month? Shorts still kind of have it under control. Might be worth watching, at least. And they have warrants too. Oh man, this is getting interesting. Very interesting. Their 52-week high is 15. Let's look at the fundamentals. And the holders. I feel like that's important. Okay, their enterprise value is much higher than Bill Gates's. They're bringing in a decent amount of money. Projected at 4. I like 80 yen more at 4, I think. More of the company is on float. I honestly feel like the Bill Gates play might be the better play out of the two, if I were to guess. But this is very, very interesting. I didn't really like listening to the Tesla earnings call. I didn't think that it was going to turn into like me looking into like lithium mines and then finding, you know, that there are batteries that don't even need that can operate off of liquid sun, like fucking photosynthesis. What? The insider buy, though, where did that happen? Was that recent? Ooh, there's 3 purchases right here. Start trading 12/1/2020. So right for the C word. Just think about that. Tina, I know you're still with me. Right, like they launched this spec right in time for the C word. Oh. That's sketch. That's sketch. Look at all of these people starting coverage on them too. Like all the news just started rolling in at the end of June, early July, up until now. But why is this company popping out of nowhere like this? And then there's pension plans that are invested on it, like Bill Gates battery that lasts forever. Yes. Yeah, it was on CNBC. Hold on a second. It was literally on CNBC a year ago. And then it crashed, of course, right? But it could come back from a crash. giant batteries. So not small batteries, giant batteries. Out of iron, salt, and water. That's it. Iron, salt, and water. Yep. And look at these things. You just throw them on a tractor trailer, bring them wherever the hell you want, and then all of a sudden you have renewable energy storage for 12 hour up to 12 hours. Oh, TBLTJ, I'm loaded up. But I'm very diverse, so I'm just looking. This was kind of spur of the moment, and I started looking into it because of the Tesla earnings call. If you want to talk about TBLT, we could do that. Ooh, VRM's, hold on one second. VRM's up after hours. Let me just look at it real quick. Not the volume I really want. Like, I don't see a ceiling. I trade data, Jay, and until the data says otherwise, I am going to be in TBLT. Might be a long one. It might be a slow squeeze. I don't know. They don't even have options. %200 short interest. The shorts last time I checked, which was like 2 hours ago, are stuck at $2.60. Like, it's certainly interesting. I don't know. I saw this coming. I can't. I don't want to be like cocky or anything, but like I saw this coming, and there's some other ones that are like due to rip too. Like everything's coming together all at once, but this seems to be the best setup that I've ever seen to date, without any regulatory, hurdles. So like all of the, what's it called? Bet. I told you. I told you. But this is the best setup that I've seen as far as like shorts being trapped, low cap, low float, with no regulatory hurdles. Like, I'm not counting like a MOAS type stock. Like, I'm just talking like clear cut, like market plumbing play. Again, not a financial advisor, but I've never seen something like this. It looked like it wanted to form a cup and handle there for a second, but now we're back down to the 200. Hopefully we get some lift off here over the MACD. God, I'm in shock over that. What's it called? Well, GME. So let me again restate the fact that I'm talking about a company with no like regulatory hurdles, and GME is dealing with both the SEC. Well, actually, they're gonna have to deal with the OCC as well because of options. They're gonna have to deal with the SEC, the OCC, and the DOJ. TBLT is a straight up market play, unless something illegal happens, at which point then they would have to deal with like the SEC and all that shit. But as of right now, they're not dealing with any kind of regulatory hurdles, and It's just a market plumbing play. I'm just in shock over these fucking batteries. What the fuck? Like, Tblt, bro, like, until the data changes, my opinion is not changing. Like, I'm so convicted that I don't give a fuck. Bro, I'm holding until at least at like 3 digits. Not even like joking at all. Like, I'm holding until at least $100. This stock has hit like $8,500 before. Now I know that there was a split and then a reverse split, and okay, but there wasn't that many additional shares added. If anything, like, it might bring it down like a couple $100, yeah, at least. And I'm gonna scale in and then scale out. So there's no such thing as a ceiling. There's no such thing as because of how low the float is and how many FTDs they owe and the amount of short interest, okay? You got to remember, there is no such thing as a ceiling when it comes to a short squeeze. What it comes down to is how many people have the balls to hold that long. That's it. Like, here, I'm on Tblt. Look at this. Now, I understand this is 2018. Think about inflation. You know what? Where's the inflation calculator? This is a bit funny. Oh, my phone shut off on me. I don't know why. Let's see. But anyways, like, with inflation, like, that number's probably $10,000. I mean, we're at a puny $4. Now, there were 2 splits. I'm going to show you them very, very shortly here. Give me a second. Alright, so after and before, right? So look at that. 129. And then after on the second one, where they resplit, there's less there than there originally was. So if anything, they took the what's called they took out of it. You know what I mean? Like, they took shares out of it and they did like a reverse split. Tina, it could. That's the thing, is there's gonna be so much FOMO on this, and there's no options either. It's just gonna be straight stock buying, which is unfortunate because it's a lot easier to start a short squeeze with options, in my opinion. But this is my favorite setup as of right now, without any outside help. Meaning regulatory bodies, because I don't trust the government. The government, like, under this administration, has done nothing but fuck us. Pardon my French. Not in a market plumbing situation. Not when this, Tina, look at this. You're gonna like this. 200% of short interest on the float. Average age of loans, that's 7 days, we'll say, right? So 13th. So average short 243. If we want to, if we want to round up, then 260. Okay, so the average short is trapped at $2.60. We're at $4.40 almost. Now, if we dig deeper, and again, we're on threshold too. Now, if we dig deeper, right? Security lending volume. Threshold list. FTDs. Now remember, I stream every day, Jay. All day, every day. Like, I put in more stream hours than probably every single streamer that you, like, know of. It just, I'm newer because I was sick of, like, people, like, kind of selling out and you know, having people pay them, like, to talk to them. That, like, I just figured, screw it, I'll start my own channel. But anyways, the float is 3.23 mil, right? 1.91, 1.37 mil. Now, those have to be taken care of by, I've already done the math, by the 2nd of next month. Right? And now remember, there's no options. There's straight shares and there's warrants. I might start buying warrants. I'm not positive, but I already have some straight shares. I've a nice chunk of straight shares. I might start buying warrants. But when we're talking about that many FTDs that have to be delivered, and we're talking about a float that's only that big, like, yeah. How do warrants work? I got you, dog. Usually I wouldn't fully explain this, but hold on. I'm just going to give you the full, straight-up definition. That way I can't get, like, hit for anything wrong. No wrongdoing. Huh. Alright, there's actually... I'm just going to go ahead and Google it because there's a few different types of warrants that I didn't think were going to pop up. Stock warrant represents the right to purchase a company's stock at a specific price and a specific date. A stock warrant is issued directly by a company to an investor. Stock options are purchased when it is believed the price of a stock will go up or down. So stock warrants versus stock options. So instead of an option where it's 100 to 1, a warrant is 1 to 1, but it trades for pennies on the dollar. And usually they're like longer term, and like the derivatives are like built in, if that makes sense. But because they're cheaper, they increase at a higher percentage, so you make more on your investment, but they're higher risk, typically. So again, like it's high risk, high reward stuff. I mean, it is what it is. But I trade derivatives for a living. Like, that's what I do. So yeah, I mean, like, it just, wow. I'm blown away by Tblt though. But do you see why, Tina, that like I feel like there's no ceiling on Tblt? How many warrants exist on Tblt is what I want to know. I don't know the exact amount. How many warrants? Yeah, stream. I probably put in more hours than any anybody you can name. In all honesty. Wait, whoa, look how recent this filing is. What the wait, what changed? What changed? Thank you, Tina. I appreciate that. Series A warrants. Whoa, nobody knows about this. Holy shit. See, this is why it's important to read fucking SEC filings, guys. Just saying. Everybody thought that that Tblt underperformed, and they had an increase on sales, which was unexpected. A 20% increase. I'm reading that right now. I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, it was, but they're still not showing ideal numbers per se for fundamentals for like the figures that I'm talking about, but in all reality it shouldn't come down to that. It could be a straight up market plumbing play, like I said. Like they have to take care of FTDs, they have to take care of the short interest. And what I'm going to do to make sure that I don't screw anything up is I'm going to scale in and I'm going to scale out. Well, actually, I'm probably just going to buy warrants from here on out. But we'll see. Alright, I don't give a fuck about this. I care about the warrants. Alright, that's not the page I needed. Alright, so title, let's see, page 5 of 9, ownership. Okay, yeah, let's talk about ownership. Let me see the warrant. Okay. Alright, there's actually a few different warrants here. This is a little bit interesting. Okay, so, alright, so it was reported? Okay. Benefit. Wait, so all warrants and all such shares of common stock benefit ownership approximately 9.99% of the company. That's weird. Alright. There's fucking 6 different types of warrants, and I'm not going to be able to figure that out. I'll be honest with you guys. This was a long time ago, so this could have been... Hold on, this could have been part of the... Oh, no, wait. This is actually pretty recent shit. Fuck. I hate doing DD the right way sometimes because it's like... God damn, it takes forever, but like the end result is obviously, you know, good. So June 8th, it would make sense. Okay, that would make sense. Wait, why? Wait a minute. Actually, wait a minute. Why would that say June 8th and then this says June 17th? Guys, never go to any other source besides the specific website. Like the specific website or the SEC directly. Just saying. That's the only place. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, bro. It's the only place where you will actually get legitimate information. Wait, is this really telling me that that the exercise is only 190? Fuck, the market's closed. I could have swore it said 550 elsewhere, but this is the latest from the direct website. Oh my god, hold on a second, my dad's blowing my phone up. Hold on. Okay, so wait, I have to look at their S1, I think. Alright, so basically we have to look at their S1. These ones are always the longest, too. Emerging growth company. So this is what I talk about when I say warrants. Like, there's very low amount of them. I like that a lot, actually. Where the fuck are the warrant pricing? The amount for his legal fees. Okay. Including shares of common stock underlying the pre-funded warrant sold in its offering with an assumed exercise price of $7.12 per share. I gotta see plan of distribution. As of right now, I believe it's $5.50. 5 years from the date of commencement of sale, so that would be 5 years from June 17th, I believe it was filed. I'm not seeing a price here. But I'm almost positive it said $5.50 elsewhere. But I'm wondering, like, how do I phrase? I'm wondering if there's a difference between their Series A warrants and, like, Series B warrants, like what the difference is there. And I can't seem to find a different answer or anything like that. Tell me it's on the fucking 10K, and I gotta read that now too. I'm on the S1. What do you mean? Where can I find the information? Alright, so placement agent warrants. That's what we're looking for here. Recent sales of unregistered securities, what? Alright, wait, here we go. Here we go. The February warrants. Okay, there's plenty of series here, which is actually really weird, and I've never seen this before. I've never seen this many series of warrants. Like, we're talking, like, Series F warrants. Like, I've seen A, B, C, D. I've never even seen up to E. The shares of preferred stock have a stated value of $1,000 per share and are convertible. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. This is interesting. How much are they? Because they could be dirt cheap, and because people aren't reading this, People could be like literally turning like, you know, like pocket change into like thousands of dollars. There's a direct offering an aggregate of $5 million of preferred stock, split evenly among Series F and Series G. The shares of preferred stock have a stated value of $1,000 per share and are convertible following the date of issuance. What's the ticker symbol on that? The conversion of Series F in stock and the underlying shares of common they're gonna be common warrants. Son of a bitch. I wish that there was a way to find or to get Series F or G. The February to purchase an aggregate of 125 at an exercise price of okay, so wait, there's something called February warrants, which are ridiculously high. They're literally $37.65 per share. That's not right. Now that was probably during the reverse stock split. Okay, wait. On February 15, 2022, the warrant was amended to increase the number of shares of common stock issuable upon exercise of a warrant to... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense as to why the share changed as many like times as it did. Because it like they did a reverse merger and then they did a merger, or a split. They did a reverse split and then they did a split, which is odd, but nonetheless, is what it is. I hate that I'm like so thorough, like it, because it's gonna piss me off until I find it. Date filed. Alright. February 2021. Sorry I'm taking forever, guys, but like this is what like real DD is. You guys know if you do it, it's like it sucks. This might be it. Are you kidding me? Don't do that. No, don't do that. Okay, at least it brought me back. Alright, warrant repurchase agreement as well. Jesus. So they have an agreement. And there's a lockup? Whoa. I didn't know that there was a lockup as well. Does anyone know